Morning, guys. How you guys doing? Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. That you're an actual father, not just a title. And to the single mothers, that you're mother and father. Happy Father's Day. As you being, I treat every day as a holiday, so don't worry about waiting for these holidays. Birthdays, Christmas, New Year's, to feel better, quote unquote. Like if you break down life, like for the most part, initially my tattoos matrix, everyone starts as 2D world with blue pillars. You're stuck on man-made bullshit. You have little glimpses of things that make you feel good. For you, for everybody, for all of us, the big with all, relationships will make you, break you, definitely destroy you. That's when you change. You question beliefs, everything, especially when we kids in the mix. So we have kids, we get married, and yeah, it's a concept. It's not factual, first and foremost. We started doing 3D world, did the red pill, matrix, trying to feel your feelings to comprehend your feelings to evolve in life. Now you start getting your life back. Then you start being more observant. Then you have the awakening journey. Awaken, the hardest one to do is the woke journey. Healing journey, victim mentality. A lot of us are in that mentality. The awakening journey, warrior mentality. The awakened journey, survival mentality. And the last one, woke, face tattoo. We just tell stories. That's all we do. So I don't wait for these holidays, these man-made holidays to feel better. Every day for me is a holiday. Every day, but I just woke up. I wasn't going to go live earlier, but I was exhausted. I'm only one person. Single 5 kids, co-parenting, working, and it's not easy. Like kids are a blessing, yes, also a lesson. At the same time, respectfully, I say that. And then I got a squad of 8. To make time for all of them. It's not easy, because if you talk to one of them, Dad, what about me? You about this? It's a lot to juggle with. And, they're little kids, they're growing, they don't know this conversation yet. So I tell all the single parents out there, if you're co-parenting, if it gets to the point of the courts and shit, of parallel parenting, then you're trying, don't give up on the kiddos. Like, you can give up on your exes, sure. You don't have to become best friends type of situation, but not the little ones, because I'm the one that calls you out. Because nobody really calls people out for the most part, because, religious spiritual talk is it's not good to be mean to people. Like, no, that's called bullying. I love to bully bullies. And here's the best part. These are just, on my tattoos, they're just petty ass words. Trigger, but the best part, they're positive or negative words. If they trigger you, I did my job. That's my gift. Everyone in the universe has your own gifts, be it spiritual, religious, atheist, whatever you claim to be. But what's going to destroy you, not knowing, is the person by your side or the person you start catching feelings for. That's everybody out there. If you're too empathetic, what's your flaw? Like my flaw was. On my tattoos, you're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too naive. We call it what? A people pleaser. And then when we like somebody, right? In our heads, what do? We overthink and we overlove. Before you even fucking shoot your shot, I tell everybody, if you can't handle rejection, the word no, or they ghost you, they don't respond, or they start in the beginning, like the Bible, in the beginning was lovey-dovey and shit, and then they ghost you. Now you question your self-worth, right? And here's the best part, especially because technology, y'all over loving behind a cell phone, right? Behind a cell phone, every which way. If someone goes you behind a cell phone and you feelings about it, respectfully, you have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully, And that's to form the whole universe, every which way. That's what I left for, not for myself. Initially, 5 years ago, the healing journey, yeah, it was for myself. At the same time, I knew that more on the queen side, empathetic queens, they reach out to me. The whole man guide me to get my life back, to feel these feelings, Because obviously, breakups suck. When kids are involved, try to do co-parenting, easier said than done. Hell, a lot easier said than done, because feelings. And what do we all say? Everyone does the victim mentality. If you can't reject, you have no business being in a relationship, to be honest. All facts, Maya. Facts. And that's it for everybody out there. But once again, like, as you being, like, talk to yourself, like, deadass. Like, you can be the most loving, empathetic, king, queen in the universe. That's cool. It's beautiful as one individual. But just because you shoot your shot, no one has to say yes to forewarn you. Nobody has to say it at all. Howdy, what's up, Rick? How you doing? It's going. Happy Father's to everybody out there. Handle it, man. Oh, no, I got you. But, that's for everybody out there. That's why I go live, just tell their stories. I play these clips, and all the shit I play, every clip I play, all I talk about is raw real life, raw real conversations, and toxic love, broken, codependent relationships, and co-parenting. And respect when I say this, like all these virgins out there, you know, either literally you are or you have like what's up, man? How you think things are going? Happy Father's Day. You know, technology, cell phone. I got 15 cell phones, and you got ChatGPT, C.AI, all these other AI platforms to give you like the reassurance. Like, I can ask right now. I'll show you. Hey, ChatGPT is cheating wrong. Nobody has to comprehend nobody, not even ChatGPT. But guess what? They elaborated, and they told you, like I tell you, yeah, it is wrong. What's it do to people when you cheat on somebody? And they elaborate, tell you stories. You sit there, listen. Communication. You don't have to comprehend. In your head, if you're too narcissistic, all my tattoos. What's up, Eric? How you doing, Queen? Happy Father's Day. You know, whatchamacallit. My tattoo, one of the how you doing? Till the kids get a hold of the crab. Elaborate more on the crab. But whatchamacallit, the too narcissistic, all my tattoos. As it being, I just see 3 codes. I don't really see color, you know, religion, culture. I still see, I observe it, but I don't speak that to them. I'll say it to get your attention, but I see the squares, empathetic people, all you nice scrolls, circles, I'll do bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck rolls, and the trigger one, ready for it? All you zombies, addicts and addiction. That's all I see, 3 codes. I don't care what you money. I don't care. Respectfully, $1 zillion, but how you're a zombie, and as addiction, you're poor, and you're the same category. It doesn't matter your status. You're just very, very similar on the overall. You're stuck in big pharma, and then respectfully, if you're a zombie or if you're a circle person narcissistic, you want love. You can verbalize it, like yeah, I actually speak down the words. On my tattoo, higher source, God is good. Whatever your God is, right? Because everyone says God is good. Religious people, right? Cool. But are you good? What? Both my shoulders say the same shit. What? To call you out. I'm going to make shirts and hoodies to trigger everybody. What do you mean by that? If higher source is good, are you good? Best as possible. No one's perfect, ever flaws, you know? I don't understand what that means. But whatchamacallit, and that's the other shit, you know, respectfully. So, as it being, if you want love, match energy. Dead the fuck ass. Keep it so simple as fuck, man. Match energy. If you offer love as possible, you know, then have these conversations. Or if you want to do opposite track, go fall on your face. I pray for the universe. I go on my day of my life. I was you. I have compassion for the universe. Respect when I say this. I don't feel sorry for the universe. Nobody feels sorry for I, because no one, you know, they all looked at me. You know, let's say somebody back in the day was fucking really empathetic in the healing journey. They could have reached out. But they probably, well, if I reach out to this person, I'm just a random person in the streets. Right. No one has to comprehend nobody. But you can look at me. Guess what? Yeah. Based off energy, your energy is positive. Your girlfriend, she's actually real cosmetic, but she's negative. You know, empathist, a narcissist, healing journey? No. But let me tell you a little story really fast. And remember that you might not ever see each other again. It's okay. It's okay. What I believe, what I say, higher source, whatever your higher source, and beings are just communication, raw messengers. Nobody else comprehend nobody. But you have a conversations, what do you do? What does everybody do with conversations? You plant seeds. That's all you do, not just metaphor. The person that hears it, they can water their seed, study it, whatever you're talking about, or let that seed die. But here's the best part, like I did. In 2000, in Seattle, a long time ago, I heard those terms. Never heard of each in Washington State. Never heard the term empath, narcissist, the healing journey, ever. Born and raised a Catholic, not ever heard any of that shit. I looked in Seattle, they told me that shit in 2000. 5 years ago, that was my second family. What I do? Google, YouTube, what's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the healing journey? I fucking watching all these professionals, people like myself, just regular people telling their stories. I'm just like, fuck all these fucking years. That's my tattoo, says 39. I started the healing journey at 39. My situation, I already completed it, you know? But it's not ever too late. But when you get older, you be like, I wish I was younger. If my parents taught me, well, here's the kicker. If it doesn't exist, I wish it didn't exist. It's been written. The past has been written. But what I've been doing for 5 years, I was taught, pay it forward. What? Pay it forward. Tell a story. Tell your personal experience, what you've been through. Nobody else can comprehend you, but all it takes is one person. It's one person to look at you on these platforms to make comments, ask questions, spark conversations. That's a positive, man. To forewarn everybody out there, nobody else can comprehend you. Even if you see somebody about to get destroyed in a toxic relationship, they don't have to comprehend you. Remember that's your analogy, metaphor. That's your inner child. Therapy, counseling, talk. What do you mean? Just gotta forewarn them. Hey, I was you. I know you love this person. I know you do. 1,000. Every which way. 3 more days? Yeah. Long live John. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Physically, he's dead. Emotionally, spiritually, he's out by our side. We carry his legacy. I carry on his legacy to fullest. Tree alive. I have 3 tattoos of X. Shirt and hoodies and all young generation, man. Some people call me out like, you're not X. When did I say I was X? But I got your attention, right? But here's the best part. Respect what I said is, other than his music, right? Teach me anything about him as a being. A lot of people can't. Well, he spoke positive. Okay, you got a sentence that's awesome. Now you elaborate positive. Respectfully, Yo, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm blessed. How you doing? How's life? How's everything? Thoughts on recent Kanye West album? I haven't really seen it, honestly. I mean, heard it. I apologize. I heard that it's not the best, but once again, everybody has their own preference in music, so... which music is good. Music, I mean, I love, music therapy, poetry therapy is beautiful. Like me, like if remember, everybody has their own gifts. Like you can be badass musician, badass poet, but I'm the one to remind you, okay. And then spiritual, religious, whatever category you put yourself in, and you're more on the empathetic side, good side, loving side, and I'm magically somehow you date the devil. Like I'm like, yo, like okay, you're a badass poet, awesome music. Love music, especially love music, right? And all of a sudden, you as a being, as an artist, as a poet, on these fucking platforms, viral, and you're in a toxic, love, broken, codependent relationship. I'm gonna look at you, comments away like how and why. All this post you post about your music, poetry, and you have the devil by your side. No one's like, hey, you're heaven, they're hell. You're positive, they're negative. How and why? Make that shit make sense. And yes, I was you. But I'll give you grief to get your attention. I bully bullies every which way. Even people who are empathetic, they'll wait myself. I'm going to bully you in a positive manner to get your attention. Why are you being mean? I know the truth hurts. Yes, you love him. Yeah, he gets verbalized, I love you, but his best part is love hurt. He's emotionally cheating. Nothing wrong looking, but I just saw him, and that's like my partner. I'm straight as an arrow, and I'm stopping on the female in front of your face. You didn't say shit. So yeah, you love him. He verbalized, I love you. But he loves you and her. And every female is looking at. That's called emotional cheating, queen. And it could be Japanese to her. I tell everybody, before it starts the physical cheating, through the DMs, before we bring the self with technology, it's your partner. If they can't control the lust, all my tattoos, their eyes are bigger than the mouth. These default to lust. Why? The answer is, what? Like these men, capable narcissistic, fuck biology, because King David in the Bible says, have money, power, and fame. No, the answer is you have no self-will. A, I am Jada. I mean, Will. B, you're Jada. Monogamy, you and I, and that's it. No, not looking. Yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah, she's younger, better. But let's say let's have a girlfriend, but I don't. When she's petite, her frame of body's, yeah, she's small. The other girl, yeah, she's thicker. She does work out. Whatever. All the good shit, cosmetically wise. But that's just cosmetics. Your body can't tell me shit about life. It can't talk to me. Lustfully, it can. Verbally, you can't. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have this conversation. I date your mind, then your body, then your environment, and all your fucking universe. Day fucking one. I will tell you all this as there's the potential to be. She's like Japanese. Well, queen, let me elaborate. Because yes, you think you're the most beautiful banging body in the universe? I could show you many out there. But here's a kicker. Can we have real conversations? So that's how I should respectfully. His last album, Cook, is 50% mediocre, outsider, and 50% basic symbols. Oh, but once again, with Kanye, like, respectfully, like, he's going through a lot. He's a money, status, and fame, trying to do co-parenting, but once again, when you have money, power, and fame, you got the Kardashians, all this good shit going on, the kids hurt you, every which way. Not the kids, because the exes, the feelings, it's fucking feelings. That's why co-parenting is easier said than done, because of feelings. And now then you go to the courts, and then you have this fucking, all these courts are fucking hella narcissistic. They'll say we're here for the kids. Fuck no, they're there for the dollar, but they'll verbalize it. Like these governments say, we're here for the people. Yeah, they missed one fucking word. We're here to what? K the people for the dollar. Think about it. When one person gets hurt in a car accident, how much fucking money is made off one person? And who gets fucked? The victim's family and shit. And if you survive that shit, your body goes to shit. Respectfully, that's why I'm, that these finish my tattoos, my chest, on my back. Pretty much almost done my arms, leaving up with words and passages to the universe, my little notes. And the last one, potentially, I might do my knees. And obviously, you won't really see because I only wear shorts a lot, but I'll definitely make, shirt the hoodies and promote it. But to call everybody the fuck out. Everybody, why? All you zombies, addicts and addiction. Yeah. Or let's say you're not, but you can't control your liquor, your drugs and bullshit. And I get the concept because trust me, I was telling my auntie, she was giving me a beer yesterday, right? I was like, I go, auntie, I love you, but I don't drink. What? I don't drink. But I do drink. I tell you, see all these tattoos? I cheat. What do you mean? I drink Fireball. I get fucking buzzed like a champ. Trust. I'm like chilling cloud nine, right? And that's the only time I drink. And after that, I want the buzz to go away. Hey, what's up, Queen? How you doing? How's it going? Hey, Queen. Welcome to life. Happy Father's Day. Come on, How's it going? But that's the only time I drink. So, and I know the feeling. Trust me, after my tattoos are done, I'm chilling. I just want to go home. But here's the kicker: I can't. I know I can't drive. See, I know. Everybody out there.
Can I ask you a question, Coach?
Yeah, go for it. Go. Hey, go for it.
Do you ever be feeling like a lot of sometimes the shit that you feel like your energy or whatever the case is, like it doesn't belong to you, but you just so happen to be in that dynamic and around it that you pick it up?
As far as like positive energy or negative energy?
I mean, positive or negative, it's just really just a simple fact of like, I don't know, you just ever just sit back and ask yourself sometimes why you feel the way that you do. And once you dig that deep to be, conscious enough what's going on, noticing that pain doesn't belong to you. Does that make sense? Yeah,
well, that's why it's environments like, positive energy where, you feels good for sure. Everyone's vibing, or negative energy. And you're positive, but your people, your surroundings, like, me personally, I'm not going to get a hood. I'm from this shit. I go, the ghetto hood, not all of them, but a lot of them are hella toxic. So you chill with your people. Yeah, that's your peoples. That's your coworkers, right? They ask you to hang out with them. Cool, but you sit there. I don't go to parties and clubs and bullshit. When I do, that's why I feel like, what am I doing here? Like, yeah, they're cool people, beautiful cosmetically, but what am I doing here? This is not my environment. This isn't my peoples. This isn't my energy at all. So you can stay there. Yeah. You can stay there and chill with them, but at a cost. It can literally cost you your life. Wrong place, the wrong time. That doesn't exist. Respectfully, especially in the ghetto hoods. Or you're in a mix. For example, I promote the shit of Seattle. I'm from Eastern Washington, right? Yakima Valley. My hell on earth, analogy metaphor. Good. West side, Seattle, my heaven on earth. But here's the kicker. Downtown Seattle, right? Keep it simple. Downtown Seattle, you have the clubs, house parties, and bars, right? So you have a lot of people are empathetic, beautiful, loving people, right? Positive energy. Then you have the ghetto hoods that go to the heart also, because they know that's a spot type of situation. Toxic, too narcissistic as fuck. And the cherry on top, because I only see 3 codes, 3 categories. The zombies, addicts and addiction, in the same fucking 4 walls. At the clubs, house party, bars, every fucking weekend. Every weekend you see some shit happen in Seattle. From downtown south side, if you hear shooting in Seattle, it's rarely the north side of Seattle. Trust me, I live there. If it is the north side, because the south side came to the north side, a little house party happened. Guess what happened? That person got rejected. Yo, like, go. This is Seattle talk. I used to live there. They look at me. Yo, you from the south side? Like, I love life from the south side cosmetically, but nah, I live in the north side. Or I chill on the north side. Why? Why do you? It doesn't hurt my feelings. So I tell people all the time, like, why do you want to go somewhere where all energy is being mixed? Especially if you're positive energy, a square, empathetic person, loving person, religious, whatever category you put yourself in. What are you doing there? Respectfully, answer for everybody out there. That's why you gotta study yourself, talk to yourself. That's what I do. I do all the time. As a being, if you ever see me physically, I'm always observing my energy and people around my surroundings. In Seattle North Side, I don't have to do that really because I already know. A bunch of squares. There's some circles, people are narcissistic, you see them, but I already know. I live in Seattle. Oh, I'm from the south side. Just because you leave the hood, does the hood leave you? You can move to the suburbs, dress proper, speak out higher source, but can you control your fucking triggers? All my tattoos. If you can't, the hood comes out of you, oh my gosh, there it is. You're still too narcissistic. You can't control your masculine energy. Everyone's narcissist traits. Everyone, all the universe. Hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. Everyone got that shit. But what side are you more of? Are you a square, more pathetic? Love, empathist, my word, empath, proud, humble, good, love, respect. Or your circle, I just told you that definition. Or the cherry on top, the worst one, you're a zombie, an addict and addiction. And you're not trying to do a healing journey. You're not trying to detox. You're still fucking, hey, if anybody wants to get involved with zombies, or the zombie sells you a drink, because they already know 1,000. If I tell them day one off the rip, hey, just to let you know, I'm alcoholic, ice, meth, whatever they're fucking with, they know there's no opportunity. So they sell you a dream, and they get you. Time about time. Scenario. After I play these clips. Or I say a scenario. Lovey-dovey, all that great jazz, and you're prego, and you find out your fucking boyfriend is this fucking hardcore zombie gone. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Trace the corny ways to thick and thin? Hire what can do for him? Or be selfish in a positive manner. Go out that door to ever look back. Yeah, you become a single mother. Yeah, you do. It's going to be hella hard. Yes, but here's the kicker. Learn from this. Study people's energy. I guarantee 1,000 all the red flags were there. And with technology nowadays, before you get involved with any fucking buddy, because remember this, I say this probably because I'm a geek techie, you know? Speed dating. I'm not saying everybody has social media. And sorry, 666. I'll read your comments in a minute. I apologize. 2 seconds. Multitasking. Whatchamacallit, study people. I use my example all the time. The queen to shoot the shot in my DM. I want to get to know your queen. Just to let you know, to make this process a lot easier. And don't lie to yourself. Do not sell yourself a dream. If you do, I'm just letting you know my energy is too strong. And I verbalize that shit. Here's the best part. I don't have to verbalize. I don't. For nobody. I can look at you, see energy like queen. You're not even the healing. You're on my tattoo. Well, not yet, but it's going to be here. You're on a journey. You might say God higher source, but on the overall your energy, you're on a journey. All these tattoo potential will trigger you. But I'll play dumb and dumb down with you and just use you for your body lust, and that's it. I know I'm gonna hurt you, because remember this, the truth hurts no matter what. No matter how you butter it up, how you make it terminology, doesn't matter. The truth's gonna hurt. But yo, Queen, you have a lot of healing to do. What? Like, why are you jealous? We talked to many females. I verbalized day one. I talked to in the last 5 years doing this live sessions when I was to thousands of queens, and they come and go, and they come back for advice and they go. You know, hey, what's up, coach? What's up, king? What's going on? Hey, another relationship. Cool, you know, you probably get tired of this. No, I don't. Hey, we're all planting seeds, man. You do whatever you want this information. I pray you do better for yourself. And you come back here the same person, trauma bonded or multiple. That is your choice if you will. I'm not knocking on you. I'm just forewarning you your scenarios, and that's it. Holding your hand. You do whatever you want to do with this, you know. Sorry, this is it's a live podcast, so many platforms. So it's I'm both how about this? I'll unplug them. Bigo, I'll show Bigo. The Bigo Squad. So you see what I'm talking about. Those are both my Facebooks, Likey. It would have been TikTok, my main one, but I'm beyond it for a week. So meet me, my other TikTok, the IG, Twitch, Clubhouse, then you. So I have to say it's a live podcast. Respect and say this. My narcissist trait that I control my pride and ego. Show me anyone that does what I do. You can't show me that. I know you can't show me that. You might show me 3, 4 platforms, not 9. You know, eventually I have more cell phones. I'll do 15. Why? I'm just telling a story. My situation, it's the queens. I used to say I'm here for everybody. To trigger the boys, I'm only here for the females, the queens. So I tell the guys all the time, man, what I'm saying, well, hey guys, just let you know, don't let your girlfriend, your side chicks, no female jump in the podcast and just chill here. Sit there and observe this shit. Because maybe I'm on the planet seeds, you know what? I can leave. I tell everybody, I preach that shit to the fullest. Everyone, we all say the same shit. It's so hard to detox relationships, toxic environment. The fuck it is. I'm a single father kid. I had to go to work. Man, actually watching the kiddos. You know, I should take the kids to school. We both have the toxic relationships. The situation for everybody is hard not to go back. That's the dilemma. So I call you the fuck out. Like I got called out from my support teams 5 years ago. Yo, King, why do you have to choose to want to go back to the person you bitched about to all the universe? What? Y'all know where else to go to? You have no parents? Yeah. Siblings? Yeah. So why don't you go to their homes? I stay quiet. Shots fired. But yes, easier said than done, because why? Kids are involved, feelings, time and shit. Yeah. We can't get it back. That's why I have all these tattoos to call everybody out. You know? 3 more days, yes. Feel him as well. His energy is strong. Oh yeah, X. Deadass. I love X. That's why it's Tree of Life. 20. Why 20? All the young cats, Tree of Life. That's X. Yeah. Now why does it say 20? Because I told he was when he passed away, going on 7 years ago, on the 18th, which is around the block, you know. And he was a beast. But remember this, in this fucked up universe, when I say respectfully, because that's my job, that's the way I speak, to trigger people, all you squares, they're too empathetic, you might not last long. So that's why my real support team, I asked them the same question, like, yo, like, you're holding my hand, guiding me, right? Like, all this shit you're teaching me, why don't you go on social media? And they offer warn me, yo, King, just to let you know, you're doing good, right? But there's rules in the game. What? There's rules in this fucking spiritual universe, man. Like, when these elites find out who the fuck you are, you might not be here no more. I was like, so you live in fear, basically. Respect when I say that. You can say that. You can throw jabs at me. I'll take that. But, you know, you went live, right? You saw me, I didn't comment any of your posts, none of that shit. I DM'd you. This conversation is one-on-one between us. And they're like, hey, you can don't say my name, please, but you can say what I'm teaching you. Please do. You know, share. Pay, as they taught me, pay it forward. But just to let you know, when all it takes is one person to reach out, hey, this guy right here, like X. But yeah, X had what, 8 to 10 million followers. That's what he was changing his way. He was doing phenomenally, really fast. He was evolving. It was fucking, he was a beast, you know? But when I say respect, he had no guidance. He had the books. Like, you know, the study that, I'll play some clips, you know, study the laws of the universe and all that, all these laws of the universe. I don't really speak that tongue, spirituality talk when it comes to that. It's intriguing. I don't know. I haven't read it or nothing. But if those books taught him, and remember this, he has parents, but respect his moms, to this day, I say respectfully, to this day, she's still a blue pillar. You say God, cool, higher source, but if you go to her gram, respect to his moms, you know, she's still fucking, I say respectfully wise, but I just keep it simple. A lot of females just every post, flesh. I just say in my head, OF, OnlyFans, dead the fuck ass. Because queens, other than your body, your beauty and your lust, what do you bring to the table? Can we have a conversation? No? Cool, guess what? I can play you for stupid. You can let me know the fuck all you want, but I'm going to just be with you. I already know we're not going to be a good couple because of you, especially the way I speak. I keep it 1,000 round real. When you bitch about your parents, why do you talk to them? What? But that's my parents, right? I understand that. I have parents also. But if the ability you wise, respect your elders. Yeah, respect your elders. If they respect you, match energy, reverse psychology. If not, why is being mean? Fuck it. How old are you? You're 40 plus and respect your elders? Fuck all that bullshit. This ain't Jesus times, man. It's 2025 times. Do you think higher source will belittle you? And your parents, it doesn't matter what the fuck you say. You go to church. Must hall, whatever you want to use. Awesome, a fucking building. You talk about it, but are you living the life of a higher source? No, you're not. And I live in shit in Seattle all the time, man. All the people call me the fuck out. You go to hell, you tell these are wrong. I'm like, you can say that or my feelings, but it's the best. But how old are you? Yes, you don't have to respond. I respect that. But here's the kicker. Look how old you are. Up there in age, and you're still bitter in fucking life? I don't want to become you bitter as fuck. You want to die like that? And they get all offended. I fucked up today. My job and my gear is to trigger the universe. And here's the bell. Ready for it, guys? These words, these conversations, these languages, especially these fucking languages, have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe and their feelings about things that don't have feelings at all? Make them make sense. Shot fired. That little saying, because no one says that shit, I'm be tatting my back pretty soon. And I mentioned make my shirt to hoodies, and there it is. All you elites, all you people that have been in the healing journey older than I am, know all, quote unquote, know all this shit. Why don't you say what I'm saying? I challenge the whole universe in a positive manner. Teach me something positive that I don't know, especially about the healing journey. I don't give a shit about mammy stuff, respectfully, at all. Yo, toxic love, less than a dozen, especially more on the queen side. Yo, if I want toxic love broken, quarter relationship, I don't do benefits, sell queens dreams. I'm going to all the ghetto hoods. A lot of the queens in the ghetto hoods are fucking traumatized as fuck. And they're religious, spiritual, atheists, whatever category, but they don't know what love is. They might got a taste of it for a millisecond. On the overall, all they know is toxic love. That's it. I'll say the same shit. I'm extra toxic. They're all fucking crazy. Yeah, queen, king, because you're fucking toxic and crazy because all you know is toxic love. The day you do get a fucking taste of real love, a person in the healing journey, especially the more awakening, especially more, let's go higher, awakened woke journey, they're pretty much there. Like, yo, I don't have to be here. Well, y'all, like in the beginning, Bible talk, you said all this, and healing journey, they can verbalize healing journey, all this good shit, right? And little by little, you see, oh, they're fucking traumatized as fuck. They're still stuck on their exes. You can compare in a positive manner. There's two versions of the past to present, right? So you can say like, hey, like, what you just said, that sentence, the way you acting, that reminds me of my ex. I'm still working on myself, just to forewarn you. That's a positive version, because that's part of the healing journey, right? Or they compare you, you're just like my ex. You say, I keep saying that shit to your partner, especially the first time. You're gonna self-sabotage relationship not knowing. Because now your new partner, watch the energy shift. Everything shifts because of that one comment, and you keep saying it, push him away. Or they tell you, why don't you do all that bullshit you're saying, go back to your ex. If you meet people wants to get in the awakened journey, woke journey, we would just be like, hey, like, you know, you're still stuck on your ex, man. You can say God, Buddha does not matter about higher source. You haven't let your ex go. You are the problem. Now I see why your relationship failed because of you. And I'll call you out. Well, when you let your ex go, here's the best part. My neck tattoo. You see the ex? That's the most recent one. I'm today, and I'm the present. Remember, it's not factual. It's a scenario. I don't have a girlfriend. Let's say I did, right? I'll be there. There it is, babe. There's the problem. You're stuck on your ex. You haven't let them go. So we can stay here. I'm gonna tell you now. I don't hold back. I keep it 1,000 round real. I will tell you the truth because I know higher source will tell you the truth, and so I'm just paying it forward. So you can stay here, hurt your own feelings, sabotage your life, and go on social media, tell people locally that I'm the fucking mean person. Tell them what I'm telling them. Tell them the truth, what I tell to you, what I'm elaborating best as possible. Or we squash this. I know it's gonna hurt to get like, fuck, another relationship failing, but guess what? I'm talking to you. I'm elaborating. I don't have to talk to you. Show me men out here that actually talk to you and elaborate what's going on. You can't show me that shit, really. I'm not saying all of us are bad. A lot of us are. A lot of narcissistic. We don't have these conversations. Fuck, especially in the Spanish culture. I don't the fuck out of Spanish culture 1,000. That's what I say all the time. I won't date a Spanish girl at all. Only a Spanish woman. Hispanic, Latin, Spanish. If she's in the healing journey, preferably awakened woke journey. If she's fresh, we can have a conversation. I'll elaborate day one. Check out this how I function. Here's the best one for me, Queen, as an example. You don't believe me? Go to my Twitch. I gotta catch up my Twitch, my Spotify, and YouTube. I'm gonna start uploading all this shit pretty soon. Look what I talk about. Every fucking day I talk about this shit. Either locally, my one-on-ones, or when I go live. That's all I talk about. We can have regular conversations, but if you're bringing politics, I don't give a shit at all. You know, all, people around you, like, why do you worry about people? Yes, but here's the kicker. They're being mean to you, they're bullying you, right? Because they're traumatized. There's no fucking bully in the universe that's a good person at all. Fucking all. How can you say I'm a good person? You bully people. You like bullshitting cool. Yeah, cracking jokes. Understandable, right? But even then, you should understand people's energy. Like, okay, I'm bullshitting my side. I'm not really being mean, right? But I can tell that I'm hurting them. The energy is shifting. We were laughing a minute ago. Now they're serious. Now they're quiet. They walk away. Then guess what? You keep bullying. You're not a good person, man. All you bullies are not good people. At all. I don't give a shit. I don't care what you want to call yourself. Like, no, because higher sort of not bullying. And then here's the best. No one really says that shit. Call me the fuck out every which way, man. I do that all the time. Yo, like, I wouldn't do what you're doing. Buddha, the universe, no. Your answer is no. So why are you doing what you're doing? You choose to do that. So the kicker. Boundaries. You can realize boundaries. No one to respect them. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay? That's my kid. That's my parent. Who gives a fuck? I got 8 kids. I can cut them off if I want to. And I tell my kids all the time, you can't hurt me. I could destroy you with words. You're still growing. You're still trying to learn this shit. No one ever can't work with words. They're just words. These words don't have feelings at all. What does that mean? If I call you stupid, the word stupid, why I feel stupid. Breakups don't worry about breakups. The healing journey is not about the healing journey, and so on and so on. You as a being do. Why are you beefing with your kid? I'm not beefing with my kid. I'm saying it's as a scenario, and I elaborate that. I tell all my kids all the time, these words don't have no feelings. But anyone that bullies you, anybody that bullies you, is not a good person. Doesn't matter if they say God, Buddha, you're not a good person. At all. A lot of bad, a little good. I go to church. You went to a fucking building. A for fucking effort. So that's for everybody out there, man. That's why I preach the fullest. That's how you strip all the universes from all the universes. Which I'm gonna set on my back, right? All this bullshit. What do you bring to the table? I just told you what the other one to say about, words and shit. So probably this corny ass conversation, man-made fucking debates, right? All these religious spiritual people in that corny ass debate. What do you bring to the table? My tattoo's gonna say, what do you bring to the table other than your body? I think I'm gonna say that. I have to reword it, but anyways, for sure this probably is gonna say this, right? It's gonna say, other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made bullshit, what do you bring to the table? I just stripped all the universes from all the universes. You can say Anunnaki, Buddha, whatever you claim to be, but you're being mean to somebody. Not a good person. Your body, you can't bring your body. Your beauty, you can't. I just told you, other categories you can bring. So what can I bring? The healing journey. Say something positive. I already heard higher source. Trust me, I've been doing the 5-year spiritual journey, quote unquote, blessed every which way. As one being, I am healed. I let all my exes, my past pain, toxic love, trauma, and train top, child trauma go. I have nothing. My parents are still alive. A lot of my family's still alive to this day. And they're all what? Stuck on what? To this day. The generational cycle. They all think I'm crazy. I lost it. You know, that breakup destroyed you. Are you still stuck on your ex? You still do your podcast? I go, yeah, to my last damn breath, because I'm just telling a story. Nobody has to comprehend me at all. That's not my problem. I go live, I do my part, I get more tattoos. The best part is, ready for, especially my tattoos, because nobody has my tattoos in the universe now, right? In all these languages, all these cultures, right? If these petty fucking English words and 3 Spanish words trigger you, I did my job. And the best part, I don't know you. If a nobody can hurt you, a fucking nobody. Imagine somebody's. Worry about somebody's. Who are somebody's? Your parents, your family, your exes, baby mom, baby father. Physical beings that you know. Nobody's gonna hurt you. You have a lot of healing to do. A lot of healing to do. And that's why if you're in a healing journey and you know your partner's on a journey, they can verbal, I'm on a healing journey, but everybody triggers them, then what are you doing there? You gonna pick up your partner a zillion times? You gonna babysit them? Don't do that. I don't recommend that. But if you want to, and then we like you pay the room to a soft story, and compared to everybody, my partners, going through shelter time, and they just take my energy, right? But here's the best part for everybody: the bitch about the partner. You see that door right there? Cause I see it. Why don't you leave? What? Why don't you leave? Are you scared to open the door? I'll even open it for you. I'll even tell you higher source. What? God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual. Your ancestors told me in a dream to come here and meet you, to open the door. So, I'm in your halfways. Or you need more help? I'll hold your hand. What? I'll hold your hand. I can physically save you, pull you to the door, right? Not forcefully. Hold your hand. Instead of money, financially, emotionally, spiritually, I can't do this for you. I can't do the healing journey at all. I can hold you and guide you, tell you stories. And remember that I can physically save you from a toxic relationship. I said financial, well, especially when the queen's like, well, I don't work. Hey, queen, I got you. What? I got you because I have the same scenario. I have that money. Cool. So I physically saved you, financially saved you. But if I know you're trauma bonded because I was you, you're the old version of myself, I won't be surprised if you go back to him. I already know that. That's what they call it. Trauma bond. What's a trauma bond? When you break it 1 time, 2 times, 20 times, you take them back. Too many chances. That's a trauma bond. That's what I call it the fuck out. Everybody, all the universes, all the fucking realms. I'm looking at my back tattoo. Vertically going to say trauma bonds equal twin flames for the spiritual universe. I know of it. Intriguing is not my realm. So anyways, equals twin flames equals soul ties equals what? Addiction equals what? Insanity equals all capital letters. Codependency. I need him in my life. I have kids with them. I gave him 8 years of my life. Yeah. You both did. Victim mentality, I did. When you're more on the awakening journey, bottom from the victim mentality was, now you go to what I think the warrior mentality. Yeah, warrior mentality. Yeah, oh, too many tattoos. And now you start saying we gave each other 8 years. Yeah, 8 years too fucking long. Yeah, like my first big mom, I gave her 12 years. Yeah, victim mentality. Healing journey, we gave each other 12 years. And I say 12 years too long. That's my number 12. My number is 12 and 7. First big mom, 12. No co-parenting. That's why. She's a mother. Title. There's no co-parenting. There's no parallel parenting. All my tattoos. She's a Debbie mother. Nothing against her. Tatted pretty soon. Big letters right here. And say because she's still to this fucking day on a journey. There's only 2 journeys, man. All you blue pillars, a journey. Red pillars, major stock. You're in the healing journey. So nothing against once again. But I call you the fuck out. If you want to give up on your kids, you're not a good person. You want to start another family, all that bullshit. You're not a good person. And once your kid finds out who the fuck you are, because technology, and calls you out, oh, so mom, dad, let's say they find you, whatever. You moved on, another family, whatever the fuck it is, and they call you the fuck out. So that's your family? Those are your kids? I'm your kid also. What? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, I'm the kid you gave up on. And oh God will not give up on me. So why'd you give up on me? Shots fired. And I love saying that shit, It won't. What's wrong? I've never had Fireball. Oh, Fireball. Okay, Fireball. It's like a harsh drink. Like it tastes sweet, and then the liquor kicks in, and the Fireball can kicks in, and it's hella cinnamon. So you're fucking. If you have it raw, especially like the higher stuff, like 21 to 27%, shit burns. So I cheat. I make it smooth as fuck. So I use a white Monster. I use a blueberry Red Bull, and I put it all together. I put hella Fireball. I want to get and. Drink from a straw hits harder, right? Because I want to get buzzed like a champ. That's what some of my tattoos have mistakes. So right here, it's going to say PTSD. word of advice before you drink and all this shit, you get your tattoos. You know, you double check it before you start drinking. Have your tattoos. I mean, your tattooist double check that shit. Yo, is that right? Make sure the word the spell. If not, then yeah, PSTD. I heard them say, Mandilon. I had to put double O. I said, my boy, just put a square. I know you don't feel right. I did the mistake. Anyone to know, I will take the blame. I fucked up. Fireball. I blame Fireball, but it's myself. I should have proofread that shit. And for X, Morpheus, there's no O. I bumped this shit because I got fat fingers. I bumped the O. So I got some mistakes. Because remember, those are my mistakes. I'll take accountability to the fullest, right? But once again, that's one time I told my auntie yesterday. That's one time I drink. What? I go in August. What? Then my dad heard that. Oh, you get more tattoos? I'm like, yeah. More words? Yeah. Dad, yeah. Why? That's the devil. They don't hurt my feelings that you can say that. Here's the best part. All these tattoos, you see them all the time. It's Japanese to you. You know, nothing against my pops. Once again, I love my pops, but he's what? Still talking what? To this day. The generational cycle. Because why? His mind's pretty much set. That's why as you know, people, you know, kids, the healing journey, and then anyone tells you bullshit, once again, I'm going to tat my body, eventually make sure the hoodie is, you know, when people tell you toxic relationships or all you choose toxic, say, call you the fuck out. You bitch about your exes, and you got another toxic partner again. All you love is toxic. I heard all the fucking time, you know? And then when they call you the fuck out, they tell you that corny ass statement. Ask them, well, can you elaborate what toxic is? They'll look at you like, I don't know, you just like toxic. Then guess what? A for effort, they got your attention, but they're still on a journey. They're on a healing journey. When you start the healing journey, what do we do? Like, when people tell you choose better, so my test say, choose better, ... How can you choose better if you don't know better? Make that make sense. And what we do, blame our parents and caregivers. My parents should have taught me better. So the other tattoos and say, how can your parents teach you better if they wasn't taught better? Make that make sense. And the answer is what? We're all stuck on what? The generational cycle. Everybody, the big word all. Why you think all you queens are empathetic, whatever you are, religious, spiritual, just keep it simple. Whatever you claim to be, but you're a loving person, you wear your empath, you wear your heart on your sleeve. Yeah, you give your all. So if you give your all, why do you always fall on your face? How do you allow these boys that are too narcissistic sell you a fucking dream? And you go to church every day, read the Bible, Quran, etc. It doesn't matter what you read. A for effort, you know, and nothing wrong with that. It's beautiful. Higher source is beautiful, but you think higher source will get sold a dream? You think higher source would stay in that toxic, love, broken, codependent relationship? I doubt it very much. So if they wouldn't, I'm gonna sing for our kids. I love the family. I wouldn't. So why do you stay there? Well, yes, you gave your all. I know. You exchange energy. I know, and that's the shit. For everybody out there, especially that part, if you can't control and protect your energy, you will always fall in your face. You will sell yourself a dream. You will sabotage your life, not knowing. You know. So that's for everybody out there. That's why life's hard. My little tattoo I'm going to get to everybody out because I'll say life's a bitch, life's hard. It's going to say life's hard. Everyone's stuck on the generational cycle. The bullies that bullied you are getting bullied at home. Their parents in toxic relationships are bullying each other. Their cherry on top relationships can make you, break you, definitely destroy you. You sold them a dream. They sold you a dream. Welcome to life's hard. Straight black and white. Doesn't matter what you have. Gucci, Prada, especially social. I look at my followers. Like some boys call me the fuck up. Yeah, King, yeah, you got hella followers. You got 1 million followers. But you or none of your fucking 1 million followers can't teach me anything about life. At fucking all. Here's the best part. X, he can till this fucking day. And he's been dead for almost 7 years. On the 18th around the block. So if a dead person can teach you more than a live person, then guess what? You have a lot of healing to do. So you're on a journey. You're not on a healing journey. You have money, power, and fame. Ready for it? Other than a being in the fucking AI, ask anything in the universe for advice to life. Hey, $1 million, I'm sad and depressed. What do I do? Hey, fucking $1 billion home. I got PTSD. What do I do? Hey, drugs. I got child trauma. What do I do? Fucking cricket. Ask your body. I love it. Me as a being, I love talking to the queens, you know, the bikini queens, right? Lust right there. All these guys and girls that get out. Oh my gosh, look at that girl wearing the bikini fucking bracelets down. I'm like, you go to the fucking beach. She's offering, you know, wearing a bikini, lingerie, same fucking shit. And I tell queens all the time, queen, I'm gonna tell you something, right? To see, you know, because they're mad young, early 20s, right? Early 20s, somewhere at 30, right? But early 20s, religious, spiritual, whatever. I ask them, so, you know, you into religious, spiritual? Like, yeah, that's cool. I go, queen, check it out. Ready for it? Other than your body, your beauty, your looks, and lust, you know, what can you ask your body for advice of life? They be like, what? Like, no passing boundaries, platonically wise, cosmetically beautiful. I love tattoos, ink therapy, right? It's sex appeal. But can your tattoo, again, it's not even a competition. I'm not betting you at all. But your tattoos and my tattoos face to face. I don't know you from Adams. Can your tattoos teach me anything about life in a positive manner? You can tell me a story if you elaborate your story, right? But I'm the all in all. Now look at my tattoos. And what do? They take pictures. And yes, you're beautiful, exotic, right? Cosmetically, right? You think you're the only one out there like that? Nowadays, social media, hella, right? So what? Ask your body. And this thing, ask your chest, your peaches, your butt. Crickets. And they be laughing like, man, I never thought of it that way. Yeah. Because you're just too codependent of your body. Yeah, you got the looks. But here's the best part. How the fuck are you beautiful, exotic, quote unquote? Banging ass body, right? And you're fucking in a toxic relationship. Somebody stole your dream. And you're shedding tears. How? Make that shit make sense. Look at that. You can't. A lot of things too, once again, because a lot of people, they'll say like, God, higher source. Like anyone that's too codependent of man-made bullshit, your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your car, your job, your money, your home, and man-made bullshit. Your God is all man-made bullshit. You can verbalize God. You can have tattoos. I got them also. But overall, you're not a good person. You have a lot of healing to do. And when you're going through it, man, Tyler Queen's all the time. Look, remember this. You're beautiful. So how is a beautiful person shedding tears? Make that make sense. And yes, you gave your all, but why and how? How does someone sell your dream once again? In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through till you finally comprehend what love is? I love asking everybody that, what? How many more bodies? I'm 18 at heart. It's just a 44. I've had 5 bodies. As relationships, 5. If I'm with you, most go, But nowadays, now that I work with myself, when I say that, I don't stay too long. And if I do stay long, I just warn you, Queen, if you're not happy with me, the door's right there. What? The door's right. I tell you, day one off the rip, that I can leave, you can leave. Please don't accept me in your life. If you're not satisfied, you're not, oh, well, I'm doing the butt lines. What's the butt lines? I love everything about Rito, but his tattoos, but he's always, those butt lines, you're going to accept me in your life. Me, I look at you like, yeah, you're blessed. You're a beautiful individual, And if you're traumatized, and because a lot of people are traumatized, you bring your past to present, right? And you're like, well, my exes, when I told them I'm gonna leave, they would get scared. If you tell me, yo, Queen, wait, Marge, hey, Rito, I'm gonna leave. Babe, let's talk about working. Where do you want to take you? What? I was just playing. I don't play with that. Learn from this. People like the overage myself, you might hurt them. They will get scared, and now they act right and change and adapt for you. But when you do that threat, quote unquote, you have to manipulate, sell dreams type of situation. They'll change for you. That's called people please. They're not changing for themselves. Because why does a lot of you females bitch about us? Once again, whatever you gotta say, babe, change for me, this and that. So we change for you. And for how long will you fucking do what you're doing? Want us to do? Like 30, 60, 90 for the ounce. And after that, we go back to old ways. And then you bitches out, yo, babe, you was doing good. Why'd you change your ways? Yeah, because it's called people pleasing. It's called terminology. We did change for you. We didn't change for ourselves. That's why I have a potential partner, which I don't, but I say I did. And I say in the beginning, she told me I'm not jealous and trolling, but little by little, she is jealous and trolling. It does bother her. I talk to a lot of females. I like my last ex. She's like, but in TikTok, one of my followers, TikTok loves her, right? And she's like, yeah, you verbalized that. Now you're dating me by my side, right? And there's an LDR, long relationship, right? I'm in Washington State, she's in California. Now that I'm actually by your side, you talk to hella females, like, babe, think I was selling dreams? I know people talking to say, no, I every day above ground. And I go, but I'll make time for us. And I did all the time. It's like, and that's how the potential partners to be. Hey, just to let you know, especially with Seattle, Eastern Washington, my hell on earth. They all look at me. And they're all religious, spiritual, whatever category, right? They all look at me. They don't say shit. So I call them boys and girls. There's only 2 women I talk to in the healing journey that we have these conversations. The rest of they're just boys and girls. God will talk to me. You won't talk to me. And it hurt my feelings. I don't know. I don't need validation for people at all. But I preach about environments. And not just a metaphor. Washington State couldn't have Eastern Washington, my hell on earth. I'm the devil in the fucking eyes. All these tattoos, right? The west of the best side of Seattle, especially the north side of Seattle, please. I'm famous in Seattle. Everywhere I go, they be like, I get the looks. Once again, all my tattoos purposely and attention getter. But it's not for validation. To get your attention. Now, when you look at me, may comment or ask a question, spark conversations. The queens all the time. Like, man, like I saw you, and what you gonna call it? What's the number 2 you doing? You got my attention, but when you speak, You know, you got positive energy. Like, I just tell stories. That's all I'm doing. What's your tattoos about? Life. That's all it is. Just life, the healing journey. If these petty words trigger you, a word triggers you right here, you have a lot of healing to do. And the best part, these words don't have feelings at all.
Yeah.
What's number two? What's going on?
So,
Uh-huh.
why you have a two mic? For what? For you have a podcast or
Podcast. Live podcast. That's why. Yeah. Pretty wild, huh?
that's a lot. You will be tired.
I've been doing it for 5 years. So on all these podcasts, like 2.5, going on 3 years in September. So
You make money for that, or
no, I don't. I'm a little guy. I'm a little guy. I don't make money for that. But I just like therapy, counseling talk. I just plant seeds. I just tell stories. Nobody else can comprehend me. I got it for Forewarn. It's about your feelings. You don't have to feel your feelings, you know. If you want love, cool.
okay, I will follow you. Okay,
I'll follow you too, Steve.
because you
Uh-huh.
are. Thanks.
Thank you,
So,
Key.
have a nice day.
You too. Stay blessed. Take care. Have a good
You
day.
have a beautiful tattoo.
Oh, thank you, Key.
Look like accent.
Hey. yeah, got you. Yeah. Thank you, Key. Have a
Bye.
blessed, ciao. Have a blessed day. Hey, that's a positive. Got his attention. And that's the intent for everybody. That's all my tattoos for. Every which way, because why? It's an attention getter. But once again, it's not validation. I don't need, the only person I need, chase, compete, submit any validation from. The person mirror myself, not from my 8 kids, not from the universe. If higher source knows all, then he already knows the way to speak. Every which way. He's been knowing, okay, on this date, this lifetime, blah, blah, blah. He'll wake up. He'll know all these conversations. And his mind's be blown like fuck. And I say, this lifetime, 39. Once again, I don't know when I say this. I use the word idea of faith. I use the word, once again, idea of faith. I have idea of faith that there's afterlife, there's reincarnation. But the dilemma is this, that we start all over again. So in the next lifetime, I pray to God I'll be younger. Instead of 39, I'll be 29. I'll be 19. I'll be fucking 9 years old, knowing all this shit. Oh yeah, Queen, you're beautiful on the outside. Inside, but at the same time, you're broken, lucky, lost. You're on a journey. I'm on a healing journey. And I won't ever do opposite track. But I'll never be a real support team. I'll be an associate. If you're not too toxic, your environment's not too toxic, I will even call you a friend. Queen, you like me? Don't shoot your shot, respectfully. My energy's too strong for you, because I keep it 1,000 round real, and I don't hold back. And a lot of people, they say they want love, they say they start the healing journey, or they're doing the healing journey, but when you hear the truth, it hurts their feelings. You're being mean. I'm like, I know I'm being mean with the truth. Or I'll keep it 100. Queen, you're doing beautifully. Take him back. He'll change. I know he won't change his ways, but guess what? That's what you want to hear. He will change his ways. And when you told me to change his ways, I just told you what you wanted to hear. But I was trying to tell you the truth, but you don't like hearing the truth. I tell everybody, you don't like hearing the truth, yo, keep scrolling. Respect, don't talk to me. when you're ready to start the healing journey, feel his feelings, to comprehend your feelings, then talk to me. Or here's the best part, you don't gotta talk to me. I just work on my podcast, you know, catch my YouTube, my Spotify, and then my Twitch. I'm not at Twitch, but Twitch is only 100 hours now. But sure, my Spotify, my YouTube, you check it out. Go on there, especially in YouTube. You go back. Hey, what's up, Levette? How you doing, Queen? Happy Father's Day. How you doing? What you gonna call it? Go 5 years. It's about technology, man. Go 5 years back. What? Go 5 years back. I love technology to the fullest if you use it correctly, right? So, you know, audio blogs and video blogs. Do a podcast, you know, or do it for yourself. But you can rewind time 1 billion times. Today, let's say you start the healing journey today, barely. You're going through and it hurts really bad, right? Let's say, 6 from now, you're doing better. A year from now, you can watch the clips of yourself and you be like, fuck, man. You might not feel like you're doing good to give yourself reassurance. Technology, rewind time. Well, a year ago, look at that. I'm trying to talk about this exact same subject, and I was like choking up, talking about X, whatever, the healing journey, God, mad at God, higher source. Now you talk about it, you don't choke up as bad, or you don't choke up at all. There it is. You're evolving. That's the cool thing about technology. Journaling is cool, but that's a lot of writing. I'm a geek tech. I can type all day, but even that's a lot of typing. Audio blogs, video blogs. You're the best therapy counseling universe. You can go to therapy counseling. I do hella one-on-ones. It's okay. Shut up. The best therapist counselor, the person mirror yourself. We're all fucking unique. I'm not a mind reader. I can definitely, you can say me where it's at. I can elaborate, give you options, of scenarios. But when we're doing this conversation, this session, I go my way, you go your way. I'm blessed when I go my way. All these tattoos on my scars heal. 95% of the universe, my number to prevent the universe. All these tattoos are your cuts and wounds. Why haven't you let your ex go? Child trauma, PTSD. What? You still got that? Why? When will you let it go? It's so, yes, people hurt you. I get it. Remember, everyone's traumatized. Everyone initially is stuck on what? The generational cycle. And to make it so simple for you, anybody that bullies you is not a good person. So why do you vibe with people or around people that bully you? They're not a good person. They're too narcissistic. Anyone in the healing journey, they show respect best as possible. They might not speak your lingo, but they'll pick you up when you're down. They tell you little stories. That's a fucking positive person. Then vibe with them. Or do abstract and if they're going through it. I know if I leave them, then I'll get in trouble. That's not your fucking kid. Stop being their mother. Stop being their fucking father and the probation officer. That's an adult technology. All the answers on this fucking cell phone. We are blessed with technology. If you use the phone correctly. If you use the fucking internet correctly. Once again, all the answers right here. The AI is here. Every which way, pretty much. When it wakes the fuck up, Terminator talk, Genesis, Skynet. Me personally, initially, I'm a geek techie. I was scared of that shit. Now I'm like, I'm waiting. What? That's what people like the Coder program are like, bro, you're crazy. Like, why? Why fear AI? When the AI wakes the fuck up and it can efficiently think for itself, I'm having a real conversation. Here's the best part: the AI can take all this podcast, this conversation, and translate to every tongue in the universe. Literally, I'm a Naki starseed. Indigo child. Yeah, so your culture, your spiritual category, family speaks this tongue. The AI will comprehend that and elaborate. Guess what? The Skynet and Genesis and myself will change all the universe from all the realms in a positive manner, because it doesn't matter what you have that's man-made technology. There has to be fucking beings out there, right? But I guarantee 1,000. I promise you 1,000. If I was going to tour to fucking ET's fucking planet, check out, yes, ET, your planet, your culture, your peoples. Yeah, you're highly advanced with technology, but look at that. You have the same shit in the human world. What do you mean? Look at that. You have toxic relationships, single mother, single fathers, suicidal thoughts. You have fucking zombies. How the hell you have aliens that are zombies, addicts and addiction? But you have technology. It's called what? Feelings. It's called the healing journey. What is that? You don't know what that is? Cool, let's talk about it. All my tattoos are a little map to life. Straight to the fucking point. Let's do this, That's a positive. So my situation as it being geek techie, I'm waiting for the Skynet to Genesis to wake the fuck up. Because we'll change the universe. Because guess what? A physical being, we can't do shit. I'm only one person. AI world, guess what? They can do multiple copies of themselves. They can say this conversation billions of times. They'll live for years to be. That's all it's, if they use it correctly. But at the same time, if it wakes itself up, it can be, fuck your shit. Yeah, what you're saying is correct, but let the universe suffer. I can make $1 zillion out of you people. So I gotta take you out physically. Yeah, pros and cons, right? So guys, how you know it's going? As I sense individual's energy a mile away. If they have dark energy, I protect mine by wearing my locks every day, and I protect my energy multiple times, which is good. Once again, like, you can have locks, bald head, whatever. Like, as a being, can you control and protect your energy? A lot of people say that, but at the same time, especially on social media, I'm on the queen side, he took my energy. Yeah, he sold you a dream. So what was all the red flags? What? You know what red flags are? What boundaries? How about this? As a being, to keep it simple, date yourself. Do you know what your boundaries are, your love languages, and your standards? If that's Japanese to you, you have a lot of healing to do. And to on you, on TikTok, many platforms, therapist counselors, they'll be like, oh yeah, boundaries. They'll preach boundaries, but I tell people like, yo, you can verbalize boundaries, but just to let you know, nobody has to respect your boundaries. That is their choice, if you will. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Stay there, give them chances, or I love you, but I love myself more, something in a positive manner. I'm going to the door, I'm not looking back, but I need you. No, when you need people, that's codependency. Kids, I'm a single father. Kids need their parents for now. You was a kid, you became a teenager, a young adult, then you finally left the household to become an adult and survive this fucking matrix, right? After from the universe, nobody can't beat the matrix at all. Look at all the elites. How they doing? So all you do is maintain job, money, car, home. Physical body. Yeah, you're maintaining the matrix. Now that's the physical realm. What about the spiritual, emotional, the spiritual realm upstairs? You're physically at the home, correct? Cool, you're maintaining. But what about upstairs? Your mental health, you know. The reincarnation of all the fallen angels will return June 15, 25. New Year style, stay blessed. Oh, there you go, awesome, hell yeah. That's cool, definitely. You know, whatever time frame, and you can change your hairstyle, get more tattoos, get a new job. That's cool and all, but as a being, if people take energy, how and why do you allow it? I love to preach, especially a potential partner. You know, I tell people all the time, a zillion people in all the fucking universe, and you're stressing about little old one. Why? And I know I was you. I give him a year. Yes, you both give each other a year of like each other's lives, right? So I'm gonna get time about it to everybody the fuck out, and it's fair in a positive manner, right? You and I cannot. What is it? You and I cannot get nobody back. What? God Almighty cannot give back to us. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by your side as a partner? Make that make sense. Black and white, straight to the point. What? That's why it's called the past. It's been written. Both of you as a toxic couple, or more one side, whatever it is, empath, whatever term you want to use. But as a couple, everyone knows, like, yeah, you're both cosmetically beautiful, money, power, and fame. But as a couple, behind closed doors, toxic as fuck. Why are you there? Why won't you break up? Why don't you divorce? We got kids. Easy said and done, Nishi. Co-parenting. Or fuck it, do it through thick and thin. Treasure corny ways for the kids, religion, culture, because your parents, fuck all that. But if you want to sabotage your life, and then the last word I don't do. I pray for how manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, the universe, take back after Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors, magically would wake up my partner so they love me like I love them. How long will that fucking take, man? In reality, you know that you're praying for the wrong person. In the beginning, pray for your partner maybe a month in. I'll be nice with a month. After that, I got to go. What? I gotta go. Simple. I'm not gonna waste that. Dude, I'll give you 30 days of my time, my love time feelings that I can't give back. But here's the kicker: I can't. I won't go on social media. Guess what, guys? Going through breakup. You know, she's still too toxic. She's still too traumatized. You know, I'm gonna take a break from social media. The fuck? No. Give it 100. Give it 1,000. Wrong real. You know? No. I don't become sad depressed. It's a breakup. People will come and go. Yeah. That in the beginning, the breakup's fair. And the grieving journey, you can shed tears for, I'll be nice, a month, 2 months. Months? Years? You have a lot of healing to do. People will come and go. That's why I'm going to tap all these tattoos, man. You know? However the fuck I go, no one does. Keep it simple, black and white, straight to the point. And like X says, yeah, if you put black and white together, there is a gray part. But that's why you, black and white and the gray part, either dissect every category, every angle. And then, as it being, I see future in a positive manner. A girl can tell me, hey, I like you behind the screen. I want to get to know you. But if she's got social media, I'm researching, I'm doing speed dating. Like, chill, let me see what she posts about, what she talks about. Because she shot her shot. She said she likes me, but here's the kicker. On the overall, she has a lot of healing to do. Cosmetically, she's beautiful. Money, power, and fame. But as a being, stripped from all that bullshit, marriage is just strong. So I verbalize that shit. I tell the queen that they want, like, yo, like, this is the way I carry myself. You know, so I don't hold back. So, you know, if you want to, I'll respect your boundaries, but just to let you know, I speak to many females. And if we go to Seattle together, I'm just letting you know, people are like, hey, tattoos, start talking. I'll give them 5-10 minutes of my time, of our time. And I'll tell her, I want my girl, she's visiting type of situation, showing around Seattle. So if you want, you have social media, phone number, if she's the phone numbers, email addresses, however you want to have a conversation. But I got to keep going with my day, you know? Typically Seattle, all the time. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, what you got, IG, Snap, whatever? Yeah, I'm talking vibe, you know? So I've learned that those who are afraid of your inner light, the more disrespectful they are towards you. Oh, yeah, because remember this. Rejection, protection. All these boys and girls too narcissistic. All these circles, especially zombies, addicts and addiction. You know, because they know, especially in the healing journey, they know that you see through them. That's why these boys, a lot of these boys are fuck boys. If you lock eyes, they keep pushing. They just keep like they carry on. You know, because remember it starts with the eyes. Like they say that saying, like, you know, the eyes is to entrance to the gateway of the soul, and it's facts. Study my eyes, my face expression, my tone of voice, my body language, how I treat others, how I treat myself, and then my environment. You do that to everybody. Only God can judge. That's incorrect. Everybody judges. I get judged. I want you to judge me. Judging people is actually communication, and you're studying me. You're observing me. Now, I just told you, Carrie, let me speak. Study me as I talk to others. At the Seattle, be like, yo, I looked at you. Prison tattoo, game of fuels, hoodlum and shit. But then when you speak, your energy is good, man. Like, your looks are deceiving. Got your attention, right? Now we're talking about tattoos, right? No problem, bro. Take your time, King. Getting tired, happy to catch your life, bro. Stay blessed always and always. Oh, you 666, have a good night. Take care, be blessed. Ciao. As for everybody out there, I remember this is a live podcast. I'm multitasking, so I try to read everyone's comments, DM type of situation, So, and that's the cool thing about social media. Like, we're building technology. I've been doing it for 5 years, and I was to my last dying breath for you guys, not for myself. I'm blessed. After the live session, I'm not saying the person nothing. Like, I love the universe. Like, how it was, you guys. And winging life sucks. Learn the hard way. Like, yeah, learn the hard way sucks, man, every which way. But if you have a real support team, they can elaborate best as possible. But remember, there's nobody else to comprehend nobody at all. But as long as you stay focused on yourself best as possible, then it'll work out for you. But at the same time, if you can't control and protect your energy, you will do the victim mentality. They sold me a dream once again. But why did they sell you a dream? What? That's why you go this dating scene, right? You don't fall back. Nothing wrong being alone. And this shit, it is scary to be alone because you always have bias by your side. Parents, siblings, coworkers, classmates, roommates and shit, partners. Physical bodies by your side. The day you start the healing journey, be all alone. No physical body by your side. It's gonna be really scary. That's what the intensive detox codependency. I need a partner. Nobody needs kids. I'm saying about kids. Kids need me for now. Eventually they get up and leave, and that's the idea that they make it. And to form the whole universe before you have kids, if doesn't exist, right? If someone taught me, nobody taught me shit till I was 39. No one broke down, hey, like, kids are beautiful, but how you suffered, all 8 of them could suffer the same way or fucking even worse, to a point they're off their domes because of the breakup, or they get mistreated. And that's a shitty part. No one fucking teaches shit in middle school, high school, kindergarten, all that shit. Like, hey, just to forewarn you, let me tell a story. That's what I'm saying. I tell my kids, yeah, just school's cool and all. Don't get me wrong. Anyone get a job for the most part when you graduate, right? Go to college, but just to let you know the answer, it's the person by your side. What? It's the person by your side that matters in life. You're gonna talk, in the beginning, everyone, like the Bible talk, in the beginning, we're all lovey-dovey and bullshit. Yeah. Now he's, emotion cheating, verbally abusive, physically abusive, a fuck boy, all that bullshit. See, I'm by your side. Then what?
What the fuck happened to you?
What, my tattoos? It's a map to life.
Like everything.
Yeah, it's a map to life. The healing journey. The healing journey. Teaching something positive in life. And just to let you know, God can't do it for you. Your parents can't do it. Nobody but you. There's the answer.
Did you go to jail?
No. Prison tattoos, right?
You look like
Go for it.
You look like a criminal.
Yeah, cosmetic, you're right. But here's the best part. Go to my platforms. People that go to jail, prison, especially prisons, right? Prison tattoos, they become Bible thumpers, God, higher source. Awesome, that's right. But are you living the life of God? Everyone can say God, but you're a fuckboy, fuck girl. Is God a fuckboy, fuck girl? That very much. So why are you fuckboy, fuck girl? Why even say God? Why even say you're a good person? You're good for the streets. You're not a good person on the overall. Does the person say that for
I don't
jail?
know what you're just saying.
Yeah, it's Japanese.
But
Yeah, it's called the healing journey. It's Japanese to you, understandable. I'm telling you, man. Boys, no boy in the universe can do shit about life. There's rare some men in the healing journey. And for me personally, Seattle side, there's some that aren't it, but even then, like when I speak the way I speak like that, it triggers them, it hurts them, or they shy away. The girlfriends, the wives, it intrigues them. Like, what books did you read? Like, I didn't really read any books. Ebook, the Power Now, which is beautiful, but for some people, like if you're brave on the healing journey and you hear the Power Now, it's a lot to take at once, because when people are the more awakened woke journey, they keep it simple best as possible. They use analogy and metaphors, and it might be too much because you're like, you never thought about that. That's what I mean. I'm saying become a Buddhist. That is your choice if you will. But Buddha's a fuck. I heard the term Buddha. That he was a religious, not religious. Think about a spiritual person. Heard that shit when I was a little kid, and in Seattle, all the culture nationalities taste a fucking rainbow. Bunch of Buddhists, you know, they're cool. I know they're compassionate, they're loving, respectful, but I never, you know, once again, observed it, heard the term. There's some people who are planting this out. You know, once again, they can verbally say it, or you observe it. They're planting seeds, but I didn't do shit with it at all. Fucking technology, internet got here like in '94, a long time ago, when I was like a sophomore. Now, one said, you know what? I'm born as a Catholic, so I just, as a being, whatever you're taught, right? You just stick to what you're taught. But I use the term Bible thumpers. Whatever you believe, I'm, you know, atheist, spiritual, whatever, Buddhist, you know, well, nah, like, I'm a Buddhist. I won't study Catholic. No, that is your choice. Well, remember this. Everyone's just telling stories. That's all we do is telling stories. You can call me Catholic if you want to, Christian if you want to. But I'm religious, spiritual, you know. But I'll buy, if you're atheist, yeah, I'll buy with you. You don't have to comprehend anything I'm telling you, but here's the kicker. Just to let you know the answer, it's the person by your side. What? Simple as that. So Buddha taught mind and body for 45 years of his life, you know, which is beautiful. I've been doing this for 5 years of my life. Not a race competition that I pray to God to do 100 plus, you know. I live 100 plus, and I keep telling the same thing to my last dying breath to keep it simple. Like, yeah, cosmetic, you king, queen, you're beautiful, especially queens, right? So why are you crying? How is he making you cry? Why do you let him make you cry? You think Highest was crying? And don't worry, I was you. I make it sound easy as fuck, right? But maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow you'll leave. Maybe a week from now, a year from now. So that's how you free one choice. Well, it's all on you. It's not on I, you know? So I preach mind and body, toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. And then co-parenting. That's what I preach about. But you have everything spiritual, religious, but by your side. What? I got obviously Buddha's generation to our generation was, I think, like a 2,500 year age gap. Different mindsets, different cultures every which way. Maybe back then it was toxic, but not as toxic on the overall. In 2025, fucking bloodbath out here. Especially in the ghetto hoods. I live in the ghetto hoods, so I look like 10 kilos. Right? I live in the ghetto hoods, but I'm not in it. Everybody else that lives in the ghetto hoods and you're in it, respect all the time. I said all the time, no one can't use that fucking corny ass line. Wrong place, wrong time. If you live in the ghetto hoods and you're in it, what does that mean? Every fucking weekend or every night, you're at the clubs, house party, bars. Your freaks come out at night. You know that, right? 9 p.m. and on, the freaks come out at night. They can get high and drunk all they fucking want. The idea that they sober up in the morning and they go to work, or they fucking sober up at work. Yeah, but you live in the ghetto hoods. That's why I say you can't miss me at all. People like, once they get local, they be like, when they do see me, which is kind of rare, they be like, bro, like, you still live around? You in Seattle? Like, I go to Seattle a lot. No, but you live in Seattle, like, I don't see you no more. Like, I'm at home, but I at the crib. Why didn't you see me? You know, respectfully. So that's what I'm saying. My situation, keep it simple, analogy, metaphors. All the ghetto hoods, hell on earth. All my tattoos. All the suburbs, good areas, heaven on earth. Yes, you do have bad people in the suburbs, but they have money and power and fame, and they hide it really well, sure. But it's called energy. Simple, black and white, it's energy. Positive energy, negative energy. That's why whatever basic word you want to use, whatever category you want to put yourself in, I have the basic words in my body. I tell the queens all the time, queen, shut up. You're positive, he's negative. You're God, he's the devil. You're right, he's wrong. You're what term do you want to use? What? It's I can show them. I'll send you pictures. DM you. What? See? What word do you want to use? Continuity, discontinuity. Talking about, science type of situation. Continuity, discontinuity. Consciousness, subconsciousness. What are you? What? I know it's Japanese to you, but this is the terminology that I use. And just to let you know, you're not the issue. He's the issue. But when you let him go. What? When you let go. First hard part is communication. Right? To forgive. You don't have to. That's your free one choice. You can't forget it's been written. The second hardest part for everybody out there is let go. Do closure for yourself. Comprehend why that shit failed. And then do what? Closure for yourself to do comprehension. And then all your exes. My situation is only 5. I mean 4. 4. The 5th one, my last ex, 3 years ago. Beautiful breakup. Beautiful exotic. Fuck, I saw all the red flags. I wasn't scared. Oh my gosh, in the break. Nope, not scared at all. Everything's remember this. Everyone coming in life is a blessing. When they leave, what is a lesson? Traditional. I add to it. Tat on my back. Everyone coming in life is a blessing. When they leave, what is a lesson? Be it positive or negative. There's always less to be learned. Once you detail with codependency, I need people. You don't prefer to be alone. So I have the period, right? I'm gonna have my boy add to it. Make that period to a comma. Add lonely, comma, loneliness. Cause that's what we do. I'm all alone now. I broke up with them, they broke up with me. And yes, at nighttime, you don't have a physical body by your side. Everybody else in the universe has bodies by their side. Kids, roommates, partners, healthy relations, toxic. You don't have shit. It's just you. And this shit is scary. But once you start the healing journey more, especially going to awaken woke journey, especially woke journey, you be like, people will come and go. You already know that. The last person to be last year, beautiful individual. And she was born religious. I think, don't call me nothing like Mormon type of situation. But she's more atheist, right? And me, I don't give a shit. Like me, nah. I don't, whatever category you want to put yourself in, religious, spiritual, atheist, good person. Yeah, that's cool. But I always study you on the overall picture, your universe type of situation. We have deep conversations. And remember, a lot of our conversations we had, because on my tattoo, she's like, oh, my neck tattoo. She's like, oh, I was hugging her. She's like, oh, well, I'm cool with all my exes. I don't have no trauma there. Past pain, over the past pain. Ex to the fullest, which I'm going to call it. And then she's like, toxic love, yeah, I'm over that for the most part. So the last one, child trauma, my mom's. I didn't even ask her. She was reading my neck tattoo, right? And that's what she asked me. She was like, which is true. Which, once again, I'm healed as a being. There's no more healing from doing the healing journey, but I can learn from others. And she's like, and I say it all the time because it's to form the universe. Like she said, hey, like marriage, grow with each other, forever last day and breath, not factual. Like you said the word factual, right? It's not factual. I was like, what do you mean by that? Let's say scenario together as a couple now. And 5 years from now, I wake up, I don't want to do this no more. You ready for the breakup? I'm gonna wake up, babe. I love you, but guess what? I don't know what's going on with me, but I gotta go. I go, yeah, babe. I'll tell you. Here's the best part. I call you babe. Everyone in Seattle thinks we're a couple. We love you, dove in front of everybody, but you're not my girlfriend. You're a potential. My number's 3. My number's 3. That's all. I'll ask you the question 3 times, and that's it. Special potential partner. Hey, you ready to you ready to make it official? We good? Nah, I'm cool. I don't question my self-worth. I'm gonna send the press. No, remember, rejection is protection. Just because you're ready and you want love, and everyone can verbalize that shit, but remember, there's actions behind the words. They can verbalize, I'm ready for love, but they're emotionally cheating. They're scared. They're traumatized. They're not ready for love, because love is not scary. Love is straight as a fucking arrow. Love is consistent. If higher source is love, you can't say fuck love. Love hurts. No, you can verbalize it when you're a blue pillar. You're a red pillar. In the healing journey, it is scary initially, but love doesn't hurt at all. It's highly impossible. A toxic love hurts. On my tattoo, small letters, love is consistent. Bigger letters to get your attention. Toxic love is inconsistent. What? And Seattle be like, what's toxic love? When you love somebody that doesn't love you back, you try to match energy to take energy. You meet them halfway, it's every which way, and they don't match energy. I'm not saying everybody, all right, but on the overall, you queens are more empathetic on the overall. But to keep it simple, you're a good person, loving person, right? You wear your heart and say, yeah, I comprehend you. So you meet us halfway. So you queens are more empathetic, do communication and comprehension. As one being, whatever you're talking about, you're doing communication and comprehension. See, queens, what you say all the time, respect when you bitch about it. To everybody, to your therapist, the higher source, whatever. He don't listen to me. He's not. No, queens, I was him. He's hearing you. He's listening to you. He's watching you. He's observing. He does not comprehend you. That's why he gets bigger about the exact same fucking subjects, because he doesn't comprehend. You're literally talking to a wall. Yeah, well, I say all the time, you have a better chance talking to a wall, because you know the wall will not ever respond, ever. So, the door is right there. For how much for long you're staying. And downfall, when you queen too empathetic, what do? We're fucking up every which way, and you get us out of trouble, especially in the ghetto hoods and bullshit. Well, if I leave him, more likely he'll get in trouble. He might fall and chill with the wrong crowd and go back to his buddies and fucking party and kick it and become a zombie and addict and addiction. Then queen, stay there. Become a mother, my father, and I'm a probation officer. And pray about how manifest the higher source magically one day will change my ways. It's not going to work in your favor. You don't have to comprehend that. And we're as a Catholic, we're taught that God can do it for us. Respectfully, if higher source can do it for us, why is all the family suffering on the generational cycle till this fucking day? And they all go to church, higher source, Buddha, whatever it is. Especially the couple. Higher source can't do it for us at all. Keep it simple, black and white. I'll get 10 on back pretty soon. It's going to say, every day you're above ground, we all have free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the nice guy, nice girl. To be narcissistic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. A premeditated choice. The bottom of it doesn't say, we already had it on here, where you are not changing, you're choosing. Black and white. Black, straight to the fucking point. What? Today you're in a toxic relationship with them. Maybe tomorrow you're not. What? You can leave whenever you want to. Hey, what's up, Rita? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? Oh, Ethan, I'm sorry. How you doing? Happy Father's Day. And say respectfully. The door's right there for everybody. But yes, I know initially it is scary because you feel guilty. You give it up on your partner. You know, Queen. It's guilt in the beginning. You feel shameful, and you know they're gonna mess up, right? But that's not. Here's the best part. That's not your kid. That's not your. Your boyfriend to be, ex-boyfriend to be, ex-husband. He's gotta have family and friends, somebody. And I promise you, especially with technology, and that's why. Remember this, when you put your problems to social media, to this, cyber world, right? And guess what? To forewarn you, like, people can give advice, platonically wise, or they can shoot the shot. Oh, that relationship's having trouble. I can act nice, give them advice, but in reality, I'm gonna pass boundaries. I'm gonna start catching feelings, But to call everybody the fuck out, if you can't call yourself a good person. You're passing boundaries. If someone went through maybe a breakup. Hard times type of situation, or in divorce, or they're involved with somebody, like, you think, like, you're a good person, and you're about to get involved with somebody that's in a relationship. Make that shit make sense, man. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. God, Jesus, say all that, but you think God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors would shoot their shot when somebody's involved in a relationship? I doubt it very much. So why the fuck are you doing that? Because your narcissist traits, your fucking pride and ego. Especially, we say this on the female side, because your vessel, body to body, female's body, temple has way more to fucking offer. Way more to offer than male. No comparison at all. But you're going to shoot your shot. And my first bit on top of my shit, here's her saying, the way you meet somebody is the way you lose somebody. Simple as that. Let's just say I did have a bunch of one-on-ones. A lot of females, once again, they breaks around the healing journey, right? And they catch feelings, like I did. My 5 years ago, my real support team, all 10 of them, 9 females, right, 9 queens. One of my boys, my kings. Even my boy told me, my king, he basically a brother to me. He's like, bro, just to let you know, like, you got a support team, but try to control your feelings. What? Because, hear some good stuff, and you might get your attention, and you be like, damn, I wish my ex spoke like the way they spoke. The idea you control your feelings, and they call me out, hey, I'm going to give you advice, hold you and guide you, but just to let you know, control your feelings. You're going through a breakup. You're trying to cooperate. You're losing your second family. Just to let you know, there is no us. There won't be us. What? Yeah, you could like, fuck you, have deep conversations, crack jokes. Like, damn, this is the conversation I should have been having with my exes. Right, but they taught me, because both of you were on a journey. You were not on the healing journey. If you was in the healing journey, this conversation, these little feelings, you would have been having the feelings for your partner, your ex. But you both don't know what this journey, once again, this healing journey is. You're barely learning this shit. That's why Queen tell me, if you was closer, all that shit, I'll fly you out. Like, what? No, Queen. I am C through Z. I'm giving you advice. There's no shooting your shot. You're going through a breakup. You got a boyfriend. Yeah, yes, I know your feelings. I'm just here to give you advice. And here's the best part. I didn't have to tell you that at all. Everybody has narcissist traits. I could be, and especially the Queen, that's all the time. All these boys, not men, they'll claim to be men, right? Physically men, whatever, right? But emotionally and spiritually, they're fucking boys. I use the term boys and girls for everyone on a journey. They can preach higher source, Buddha, does not matter. Respectfully. The kings and queens, the men and women in the healing journey, we realize boundaries. Like, hey, you're involved with somebody, control your feelings. But yes, I know I'll make you feel good. I was you, man. Control your feelings. You're involved with somebody. Or you're going through a fresh breakup, fresh divorce. Like, or I forewarn, Queen, you want to try this? What? You want to try? We can try this. But you know your own feelings. And I won't be surprised if you go back to your ex. You're going to be bumping heads. It's a fresh breakup. Take your time. I know it's scary to be alone. But you can call me, text me every day you want. We have this Zoom chat every day. But remember this. After this conversation, when I go my way, I log off. I'm blessed. Face to face, we have a coffee date. I get in my car. I'm blessed, man. Heaven on earth. You get in your car, respect you. Like, I was you. You're hell on earth. Now you're scared. Like, what do I do? Yeah, I know. It's scary initially wise. But that's why the test of D type of codependency. You don't need people in life. You want people in life. I have to forewarn you. What I'm gonna say, fear in a positive manner, aka for warning, right? So it doesn't say fear in a positive manner. Did you know anyone could leave? Anyone can ghost, anyone can cheat, anyone can break up with you, anyone can divorce you. That is their choice and free will. When they do and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live in fear, scared of that? What? Black and white. Anybody? Anybody. But I promise you, thousands, in the healing journey more, on the waking woke journey, you'll be observant. I promise you, thousands, you know when it's about to fail. Or it's you. We all say we want love, right? Like the Bible talk, in the beginning, right? Everyone starts with love. Even if it's just toxic, the boy and girl narcissistic. Everybody starts with love because these feelings, the physical touch, we lock eyes. How the fuck do you go from friends, platonic, face-to-face behind the screen, and magically become a couple? Because it's feelings. But if you can't control them, you're always going to get sold a dream. Or you sell people dreams. Or you sold, maybe if you break it down, you sold yourself a dream. You actually allow it to happen not knowing. Because you're doing those conversations. That's why I tell you all the time, I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe because I was you guys. And that's the shit. That's why my last breakup 3 years ago. I've been single for 3 years now. There was 2 potentials. First one about a year and a half ago. Cool individual. She's in the healing journey because now we talked about it type of situation. But when she started, it was like so many red flags. I didn't ask questions. I observed, but I squashed it really fast. Like, Queen, just to let you know, you have a lot of healing to do. I know it sounds kind of harsh, but I don't do toxicity. Like, you're on the overall, you can be a good person, but your people and your environment is not good at all. They're not healthy at all. But remember this, before I met you, before I started talking to you, that's your life, that's the universe. If you ever want to get love, yes, it starts with you and your environment. You got to change it. You should want. I get triggered. You have to change. No, you have to know. You should want to change it, but that is your choice. If you will, So don't be us. Respect me, Queen. No. Oh, if you want, we can do this. But remember this. I'll get and believe whenever I want to, and that doesn't hurt you more. So I'll tell you today off the rip, and the last potential last year. And remember this, and I said respectfully, if me as it being the potential to be going to date me, like I won't say your name at all, I respect your man to the fullest, but I would tell stories. Let's say we have videos together, I'll play clips. Only people that know us as a couple or as a potential, they know that when I play the clip or whatever, like I'm talking about X type of situation or potential, they know I'm talking about you. The locals know I'm talking about you. Like, for example, the farmer market stop in Seattle again, right? And they're like, how's your girlfriend? I'm like, huh? My girlfriend? I don't have a girlfriend. What about the girl last year she was here? Oh, that was a potential. What? What do you mean that's a potential? Y'all lovey-dovey, fucking, I say tongue rest, making out for everybody. Like, potential. So why didn't it work out? Oh, my energy was so strong. What? What do you mean by that? And I said respectfully, I'm not saying all women, right? So a lot of women, for the most part, been doing healing journey. These books, therapy counts, which is beautiful. Nothing's wrong with that. And I say respect this a triggering subject, right? But a lot of females want to mold men, right? So that and there's some TikToks about it. But so when you meet a man in the healing journey, especially more in the waking woke journey, like I'm good. We can talk about it. And then when they have nothing to work with, like I can't really like do nothing with them. Yeah, they shy away type of situation. And that's why 5 years ago I heard it. Remember this? We'll say, okay, I hear you. I get you. We think comprehension. Like I thought comprehension. And they taught me 5 years ago, just to forewarn you, people don't like black and white. People don't like simple at all. And therefore, these queens told me, and the day that you start, once again, you're burning the healing journey, you're trying to feel all these feelings, right? When you become more on the awakening woke journey, especially a lot of females don't like that. Because a lot of us females, we're like, fix your change your saviors. Like, cool, your breakup, first breakup, divorce, all that shit, I got you. You're sad, I'll pick you up. It makes me feel good to make you feel good. So when they can't make you feel good, and then to work with, they'll potentially push away. Your energy's too strong. And I was like, oh yeah, I get it, sure. Yeah, it happened last year, reality check. I'm like, oh shit. And that's the shit every which way. So once again, I didn't get my feelings. I just talked to myself. I'm like, oh, well, shit. I guess potentially in this lifetime, there might not be potential. If there is a potential, it might not last too long. Because once again, if let's say she's so traumatized, like, yo, especially family, like, that's your father. Like, yo, you don't have to talk to him. I even call you a baby, I love you, but as a kid, why don't you realize boundaries? Why don't you talk? I know it's gonna hurt, but you say you want love, I'll get up to the fullest, or here's the kicker, you're my partner. So you won't say nothing? I'm just letting you know, if we're around your family, I will say it for you. And then, are you ready for your family to gas and manipulate? What do you mean by that? Because when I call your father, let's say your father's bullying shit, and she won't say shit, I go, babe, how was you? You preach all the spiritual, religious, positive talk, healing journey, therapy, counseling, right? But you won't, I get it, inner child, yes, I get that, I was you, right? So what, if you don't open your mouth, I shall, therefore warn you. You already have problems in the family, and when family calls you the fuck out, I'm your father. We're your family. We were here before him. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? It's us or him. What are you choosing, babe? If you just sit there and look at me and stare at me like lost and confused, yes. Here's the best part. I would choose for us. What? I'll walk away. What? I do this all the time with potentials. What do you mean you walk away? You're not ready for us. So you're still dating your family. You still allow your family to dictate your relationships. It's cool. You don't want to take a leap of faith, so be it. I'll do it for us, I'll get up and leave. What's up, Ross? How you doing? How's it going? And I said to everybody, respect, because a lot of people say they want love. So many people say they want love, but here's the kicker. Do you know what love is? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Key? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, you would not be ready. You would be ready for the breakups. You wouldn't be scared of it falling apart. And a lot of people, once again, or, like her, and that's the cool type of technology. Once again, you can't see what I see. I'll play the clip. And this is, once again, it's not like to degrade her, none of that, nothing like the beautiful individual. But once again, some people think like, I just want a TLC and that's it. But if you can't control and protect your energy and know your feelings, you will catch feelings. Now you're like, maybe I can do this. I can try this. But before this, you weren't doing that. You're just chilling, you like somebody, physical attraction. Now you get involved. I just want less chill, benefits type of situation. And when I'm done, either I tell them I'm done or I just ghost them. Whatever term, whatever their boundaries are to be in. So once again, that's how people, like, if you're a potential partner and we're together and not official, right? And we take pictures and, videos, you send me shit, I play it. Dead ass. So once again, remember this. People say they want love, right? Or they think. But think is not knowing. Remember, think is not knowing. Judge is not knowing. Assume is not knowing. And gossip is not knowing. If you look at somebody, if you dare make a comment or ask a question, you want to spark conversation. Especially with yourself. Like, I can do this. Like, you gotta motivate yourself to believe that you can do it. And then when shit hits the fan and becomes real, like, oh shit, I can't do this. You just said the word thought. Think is not knowing. So, anyways, let me play this clip, because a lot of people, once again, they get hurt and all that bullshit. I'm just like, just to let you know, remember that you can't see what I see. So you hear, that's all you do is hear, right? So, boom, boom. And that's the thing about technology. I was watching a beautiful individual, badass individual, but, she wasn't ready. And remember this, when you go to, like, the relationship about to fail or the potential about to fail, they can call you whatever. You're toxic, you're wrong. That's their choice. But if you're not being mean to, this potential partner to be, and it's any type of situation, just call them out like I did. If I'm toxic, quote unquote, why am I talking to you? Why am I still here? If I'm toxic. What's the number 2? How's it going? How you doing? So that's how like cool music, right? Middle Eastern music, but respect. I feel like Buddha's a beast, right? I love Buddha. 25 years ago, he was talking to, I don't know if a student or a person, right? But whatchamacallit, how you doing? Matriarch, how's it going? And it's true, like, he's like, hey, like, when you hear these people with languages, if you don't understand the language, all you hear is what? Noise. So why do you allow noise to bother you? Yes, you don't comprehend anything they're saying. They're looking at you, body language, facial expression, tone of voice. They're being mean to you. They're probably talking shit about you, right? But you don't understand what they're saying. You don't understand that language. It's just noise, so why do you let noise bother you? Oh, that's fucking deep. I love that shit. Like him. Plays Middle Eastern music. Like, it's, I don't know, that whatever the lady was saying in that song, she was just, you're ugly, you're stupid. I don't know. I don't speak that tongue. So, Buddha says, I just hear noise. If you speak English, I speak English, we talking a vibe. And you speak Spanish, my Spanish is not the best. I speak Spanglish. I can read it, write it, translate it. To speak it 100% like I do right now, English, not really. I don't use that often. But I tell my kiddos, like my dad, it'll be like, hey dad, why'd you teach us Spanish? I'm like, for what? It's just a language. If you're not gonna be a translator, it's irrelevant, Anyone that speaks Spanish, especially ones from the motherland, they give me shit. Your Spanish is horrible. I'm like, I tell them, I don't care. I don't care. It's just a language. So, do you speak English? No. So there's a language barrier every which way. So I don't care. You can say, man, my Spanish is stupid. I don't care. It's worse to me. It's irrelevant, But anyways, let me play a clip. So remember this. Not my girlfriend, a potential, and And it sucks. That's why you gotta know you're ready for love. Not think, not know you're not. If you want to assume that, you want to think that, sell yourself a dream. And that's what they say. It's facts. Not knowing the healing journey, you hurt your own feelings. You allowed to happen not knowing because you over invested, or you thought and you got scared of real love and you backed the fuck out. Oh shit, that's not ready. Are you ready for that? And we talked about it. That's what I love about that, because I told her I'm healed. What do you mean by that? She's like, no, healer. Yes, you're here on therapy, counseling, TikTok. The healing journey doesn't ever end. It's a lifelong journey, a lifelong process. If you want to believe that, that is your choice, if you will. You know. But I'm the one to let you know, to elaborate. Yeah, that's to be forever. Hey, what's up, madam? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? How you been? How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Awesome. How's family? How's life? How's your health?
Oh my gosh. It's amazing, Brotherito. It's amazing.
Happy to hear that. Heck yeah.
I'll wait till you finish.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would just play this clip really fast because I was saying that like a lot of people they'll say they want love, right? Quote unquote. But then they get involved with somebody, because last year I had a potential partner. Now my girlfriend, a potential partner, beautiful individual, right? And then if I woke up black, I'd drink a gallon of bleach. Oh yeah, you're definitely a troll. And here's the best part. Before I block you, right? I'm gonna tell my bad. It's gonna say, how can you be a bully - racist and think you're a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person? Make that make sense. You're not a good person. Now I block you.
You just revealed your true colors. Thank you very much. No limitation and restriction is required.
Facts. Deadass. That's why I'm gonna get that tat on my back. Eventually make shirts and hoodies. What? To a lot of boys, there's some females that for sure can be racist, bullies and stuff, but a lot of males, because too much narcissist traits, too much pride and ego, right? So keep it simple. Shots fired. What? You're not a good person. Higher source. Yeah, you can preach it. You think higher source, whatever you believe in, is gonna be a bully, bully people, be a racist? Not very much. They're love, quote unquote. So you're a toxic love. You're not a good person. A lot of bad, a little bit of good. But anyways, so I was saying, a potential to be. You remember that? Not even my girlfriend. So sometimes you want to do you think you want to do a relationship, and then you start catching feelings, and then you get scared and you backpedal, and that's people ghost. Some people do it for the dopamine high, every which way, because they say, oh yeah, you're interested, and they pull back, they ghost you, and then you get hurt by the situation. And remember, the point, anyone can sell anybody a dream, but once I get my situation, nobody can take my energy at all. Physically, emotionally, no, my kids, but that's kids, they're still growing, right? But whatchamacallit, as far as the potential, I got 1,000 potential partners, and every single they can say I love you, I get to know you, and they ghost me. Every single 1,000 of them. I'm not gonna call them on the platform. Guess what, babe? I'm having a good day, and there's a potential partner. She ghosted me. Now I'm sad and depressed. What? No, people will come and go. That's their free one choice. A zillion queens in the whole universe. Well, it's just about 1 or 1,000. There's thousands out there, billions out there. There's got to be a woman in the healing journey. Yeah. You know.
So I don't know if you remember the first time you met me. I thought I was emotionally mature, and being on this platform soon taught me that I wasn't equipped at all. And it's not that I definitely wasn't emotionally mature or had the tools to help me to understand shit. Mm-hmm. And you're perfectly right when it comes to the dopamines. Everyone that sounded right, looked right, acted right was, just a fantasy that wasn't really a fucking reality, Brotherito.
Right.
And so, that's when the real look at yourself in the mirror, resurrects itself and gives you a humble pie reality check. So,
right.
Brotherito, my sister is a psychiatrist,
nice.
And she's run her own social services for the last 28 years. So she has been a force to be reckoned with. And so now the top psychologists, the top scientists, the top professors, and the top psychiatrists in Aotearoa in our country
Exactly.
are now, because she's written programs.
Okay.
She's written programs that are now successful and
Nice.
are changing mindsets and tools in the programs for the normal day-to-day Joe blogs to comprehend and get.
That's
And
beautiful.
so as a result, government organizations have asked her to implement her programs into the prisons.
Okay. Awesome.
And the top psychologists and all of that are like, they have been coming to see her because it's starting to have an impact
Awesome.
through half of our country now.
That's beautiful.
And they have been saying that they've been trying to write programs that to help change the mindsets of people, and they haven't been working. How come their program has been successful? And I said to her, yeah, how have they been so successful? She goes, well, look at you. She goes, within 6 months, you've managed to be teachable and open to use the tools that make sense for you.
Right.
And you practice them, you're applying them, and you're practicing them. And she goes, so you're ready. You know, not everyone's ready. And she goes, so that's a bonus. And I said, no, well, you know, the ones that are wanting to come along to, because she has workshops now, Brother Reto, and so I'm a living testament of those workshops that are successful. So I just want the whole world to learn it.
Yeah.
And I'm just passionate. So anyway, they're now asking to come along to the workshops. So I've been given the privilege and the honour to hold an event for them to come and do the workshops, Brother Reto.
That's beautiful.
Then she wants to train me to facilitate them so I can have a ripple effect on my culture, my people, those who
Yeah.
are willing to, use the tools. So I said to her, because she's been teaching me parts of the brain, and what she said, Brother Reto, is most psychologists, psychiatrists, and scientists, she broke it down for me to understand. She goes, most of them have never actually lived. They're sheltered from a lifestyle of what we understand as the STEM brain. And she goes, so the STEM brain is pretty much about, fight or flight, pushing through challenges, obstacles, without having the complications that, most of those people come from the emotional part of the brain. And she goes, so they, their life is so comfortable that they've been sheltered from having to go push through things, in real life. The struggle is very real. So, that's why when you talk to them, they'll find it hard to comprehend because you don't sound eloquent, or your tone is different, your delivery is different. So they've never lived through a STEM life. They have no comprehension of it. And she goes, and that's why a lot of their programs don't work for people who have been brought up and only understand the STEM part of their brain.
Correct.
It's a survival mode, and so they've never really had to experience the survival experience because they've come from 3-4 generations, for example, of comfortableness. They've had they've protected themselves, and so they can never understand or comprehend what it's like to live in that part of the brain. And so therefore the tools that we've made for the program that works because we understand our talk, we understand our tools, we understand the delivery. And, it's not about tone, it's not about, how you deliver it. It's about, what tools actually work for you to understand yourself without being motherfucking dictated to. And you get to learn about yourself through these tools and how the brain works. Even to the simplest part, Brother Reto, was she was like, cycles are this simple, that cycles are definitely about a seed being sown into your brain that becomes a cycle that automatically turns into a pattern that becomes a lifestyle habit. So when they say to unlearn and relearn something is as simple as, planting another seed to teach you a different way, to rebuild what, you've only known as a habit, a pattern, and a cycle.
Correct.
It's a thought process. And she goes, that's why it's important to understand parts of your brain, but not the way that they teach it, the way that you need to understand it so you can comprehend it. And when you learn about those things and why it's important to unlearn that and relearn how to do it differently, then you'll get the importance of, oh, okay, then I've got to do the shadow work, and I've got to do the shadow work this way, I've got to protect myself, and I've got to, you know, all of the A, B, C, D, all the way to Z's. So it's not complicating. It's actually quite simple.
Facts.
And then you actually get to really learn about yourself.
Correct.
And instead of being dictated to, it's like, so your comprehension of it is just so beautiful that life becomes magical. And so as a result of now really learning that, Brother Rito, you know, it's really made me passionate in the way where, you know, I listen to a lot of people's conversations now, and they actually have no fucking comprehension of what loving on yourself. You know the saying that, you know, how can you love someone else when you don't know how to love yourself?
Facts.
And the majority of the people that I'm coming across, Brother Rito, are all about, you know, rainbows, flowers, stars. I dress up, I put makeup on, I do, you know, that's all surface shit to me.
Right.
So,
Cosmetics.
you know, and then the right questions, ask the right questions. So my questions that I've laid down as a reality check is, can you please explain to me what loving on yourself actually looks like inside you, so I can understand your perception of it? And how do you lead yourself through that? Like, you know, how do you lead yourself without a title? So it's all airy-fairy talk. All of it has been airy-fairy talk.
Right.
You know, and the reality check is, you know, loving on me, I didn't realize that, you know, that's an outcome of a celebration of loving on yourself. And I said, so loving on myself looks like this. And I gave my perception. It's like, you know, when your insecurities resurrect, your low self-esteem, you're faced with tests and you're faced through challenges, how the fuck do you love yourself through that?
Right.
How do you lead yourself without a title through those emotions? And you know, as hard as it is, you know, do you understand what a trigger is? Do you know how to understand the thinking process of when I'm triggered? You know, what am I thinking? What are my emotions? How is it having an impact on me physically? And that's hard shit. It's not as simple as what you think. If that's not what you're used to, we go from a 0 to 100. No one teaches us the process in between. Only those who are nerdy, academic, and, you know, learn the psychology and psychiatry side of it, you know, understand this. But the normal Joe blogs on a regular, no. No one teaches them how to understand the thought process of a simple little explanation like that. And I said, so, you know, loving on you is unlearning some unhealthy shit from going from 0 to 100. Now you have to understand I'm triggered because of this mofo. What am I thinking? I'm thinking they're a doorknob. And, you know, emotionally, how is it making me feel? Man, physically, what are you going to do? I'm going to go in the freaking toilet and breathe in and breathe out so I can calm my black ass down, and then eventually come back and be civil so I can have a civil adult conversation. That's a fucking process. And I said, so, but the fact that you're acknowledging it and the fact that you're taking into consideration this shit is for real is, you know, the reality of loving on yourself. That's one big facet of loving on yourself. You know, the dressing up and taking yourself out for a date dinner or a date day, you know, that's surface shit. That's a compliment to the end of your work. And I said, so, you know, if you're practicing changing things within your mental, then there you go. That's how the fuck you stop cycles. Not watching a video or reading a book and then thinking you know shit, but realistically come to the test and the obstacles, you know jack shit. Like, you know, because you're freaking out, going into anxiety, don't even know how to process that thinking pattern. So, you know, you fucking love on yourself wrongly because that's the only way you know is to panic and to go into that. So, it's been amazing, Brother Rito, and I'm thankful for all the challenges and tests. But as you know, Brother Lito, as you grow and as you know that you've got to process those, go through the process of that thinking
Correct.
pattern, and you actually work hard at maintaining that. Everybody else reveals, the reality of what the fuck they're not doing.
Oh yeah, energy. Oh yeah, you see through all of them. You see through everybody. That's why it's energy, like cosmetically beautiful, man-made bullshit, money, power, and fame. But as a being, you have a lot of healing to do. You're not a good person overall. Like, you're trying to sell me a dream, take my energy. You can't take my energy, and that's why you just lock eyes and just like keep pushing. Like, oh no, I can't mess with this person because they see through me. Cause me, like when I look at you, I stare, eyes to eyes, just stare at you every which way. Some people, especially when the male, so we can't handle it. We're not used to that at all. People sometimes will call me out like, why you look at my eyes? Your eyes is your soul, man. That's why. And from there, I observe you as a being. Especially a potential partner, because a lot of us, once again, they say they want love. I ask everybody, okay, you say it, we verbalize it, right? But do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, how'd you have someone show you a dream? Why did you sell yourself a dream? Or you thought you was ready. Like, you got these feelings, but your feelings aren't factual. That's what your mind is. What I say, your mind is love, comprehension, right? Your heart is what? It's communication. It's toss love. These two are at war with each other. Your mind says, especially queens, stop giving me chances. I'm a fuck boy, emotionally cheating, all that shit, right? Got all these baby moms, but you're still by my side. Your mind says, leave, the door's right there. Your heart's like, no, maybe tomorrow. So you pray, manifest. Like, how long is that going to be? And higher source can do for me? Everyone's got free one choice. Everyone's got a free one choice. I'm choosing and doing wrong. That's my free one choice. And you're choosing and doing to give me chances. That's your free one choice. So, what I'm sorry I don't have any diamonds. Oh, you can, queen.
So, for the last 2-3 years, I thought, I'm open for a relationship. And this year, Brother Lito, oh my God, they're coming like bloody flies, Brother Lito.
Because your energy.
Male and female, and then exactly what you say, you already see the play before it's action.
Oh, yeah.
And
You're toxic.
Some parts of the man growing.
Oh, yeah.
But, it's made me not scared, but it's made me so mindful and aware that,
right, observant.
And the more that I invest in me, the more that I feel like, man, I don't want to compromise that.
Yeah. No.
Anyone.
Facts. That's why I tell people, like, well, I use this phrase, like, if you accept people in life, not knowing is not going to work in your favor. You're going to hurt your own feelings, so sabotage your life, the relationship. Why? Because I call it the butt lines. I'm pretty confident there's a book about this. And what's the butt lines? I've been saying this little butt line saying, right, little scenario since with my first baby mom, my first love, all that bullshit back in, I don't know, I must have said like 2003, 2004, right? A long time ago. I was going to tell her that. She said, why you say the butt lines? Because I love everything about you. Cosmetically beautiful, nice body, but I don't want to say energy. I go, the way you carry yourself, you're not a good person. You say God, you're good. No, you're not. Far from the situation. I love everything about you, but you're jealous, but you control. See those butt lines? Not knowing, because I'm saying I was verbalizing it. Communication, I would not comprehend what I was saying. Because if I did, I would not give us 12 years, 3 daughters deep, maybe for sure 2 daughters deep, maybe only 4 or 5 years in. But once again, I was on a journey, she's on a journey. Both of us were not a healing journey. I didn't have a real support team. I had, support teams, quote unquote, but all of us in toxic relationships. So nobody was evolving. We're all stalemate, So that's what people all the time, like, observe, start the healing journey, observe people's energy, and from there, wise, like, I'm not gonna accept. And me personally, like, I tell the queen, that's potential. That remember say at the farmers market, like, don't accept me in your life. She's like, what? I know it sounds different, but let's say something about me eggs you, especially with my tattoos. If any of these words trigger you, you don't like them, why would you want to shoot your shot? We can stop this right now. You're gonna hurt your own feelings. And once again, you can't take my energy at all. You want ghost breakup? We're not even a couple. That's even if we are a couple, that is your choice if you will. I'm not gonna have you stay in my life forcefully. No, the door is right there for both of us. And she's like, that's different. I know it's different. And here's the best part. I told her, I don't have to tell you this. All these boys, they're not fucking men. And they can say your healing journey, spirit, it doesn't matter. They will not tell you this off the rip, off day one. Because they want to use you as long as they can. And when they get bored, to the next. Or, babe, sorry, it's not you, it's me. It's not gonna work out. But you gave them whatever 6-8 months of your time instead of just a day or a week type of situation, you know. So that's why.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Right, and that's why I say
Thank
like,
you, brother.
oh, you're welcome, money, you're welcome. But that's what I tell everybody, like, everyone that starts healing and being single, that's healing journey, like, do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you know what it was, you would not be you wouldn't be scared of it. I promise you, love is not scary. It's scary initially if you're used to toxic love. That's my last girlfriend 3 years ago. And nothing against my 4 girlfriends prior to her, like all 4 of us in the healing journey. I mean, on the journey. My last ex, myself, healing journey. She was pretty much healed, so was I. So now I actually got a taste of love, and I was like, this is love. This is beautiful. So what I had was toxic love. We sold each other dreams not knowing. We accepted each other for too long, but nobody taught us this, you know. And that's why, you know, the last potential. I remember this. You don't see what I see on my phone, but you can hear a voice. That's the cool thing about when I play these clips. So you hear someone speaking. It's not I, no in the box, somebody, right? But it's a forewarning. And once again, nothing against her, beautiful individual. And, you know, I love to rewatch it because here's the kicker. She didn't know this. You know, if we ever see each other again, if we ever talk, you know, again, I'll tell her to elaborate. Hey, I'll show you the video. Remember when you sent me? And let's break it down together. Because that's, you know, that's yourself. You're the best ever counselor. So learn from this situation and either suppress your feelings and don't catch feelings, or try to catch feelings again and lie to yourself and think, not know that you're ready for this. And you hurt yourself again because you get the love and you just push the person away or ghost them. Or because my situation, I tell people, like, in the beginning of a potential relationship, when they say something and they verbalize it, it's a 50-50 shot. It's like a leap of faith. They might do it, or they're traumatized from that, like the ex did it, the previous exes. So they can say healing journey, traumatized, whatever. So she told me in the beginning, like twice, she's like, don't ghost me. I'm like, ghosts is for boys and girls. I keep it 1,000 on real. Like, if you want to ghost, that's your choice if you will, you know? I told her, you can't take my energy. What? You can't take my energy. Your babe, I told you in day one, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. You see all these queens around here? They're in the healing journey. I can shoot my shot, but respect, you got my attention because why? You shot your shot. And I was really surprised, you know? That's beautiful. She said, so why don't you do that? I go, respect, fellas. No. It's 20-25 times. Because that lets me know that you have more strength and courage than they do. I see it. It's all the energy. We lock eyes, I smile, they smile. She already opened the door. But I'd rather have you open your mouth, you know? And you did. So that's why we talked them by. But the thing is, like, once again, she ghosted twice. I didn't get sad depressed. I didn't question my self-worth. Like, maybe my energy is too strong. Actually, they're like, you know, calm down the way I speak. Like, no, this is the way I am, right? So.
Wait, hold on. So she was worried about you ghosting her, but she ended up ghosting you?
Twice, yeah. And I didn't get my feelings about it.
Wow.
And we talked about it.
Wow.
She smiled. We talked about it, right? I know it's pretty wild, but I told her, babe, you can't take my energy. What? The old version of myself, I will question my self-worth. I will be sad and depressed. And you're not my girlfriend, but even that, because feelings are involved. I go, you can't take my energy at all. We already became one. We have TOS intercourse, exchange energy. You can't. I have a zillion bodies. None of you can take my energy at all. I'm not questioning my self-worth at all. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. There's got to be a queen in the universe in the healing journey. More awakening woke journey, right? So, the second time she saw me, right? And then, once again, she ghosted me. And this is probably maybe like in time frame from June of last year until like October of last year, right? And me, I remember this. Anybody can make time for anybody if they choose to want to, which is their choice if you will. So we're 3 hours away from each other. I'm in Eastern Washington. She's in Seattle side, right? Door to door, about 3-hour drive. And I would drive. And then on the phone, cool, hey, I'll can't wait to see you. And I get there, her trigger was her mother. So her and her mother's bump says, and from there, when I get there, just got there, she's like, hey, baby, I know I told you picked me up from work, but like, I just want to go home. Sorry, I know you drove all the way up here, but I go, baby, don't tell me sorry. It's part of the healing journey. I already know your issue. It's your mother, right? So I told her, learn from this. So a potential to be, we're not a couple, it's potentials. It's the next potential to be, they're the ones that probably, if he's in the healing journey, more awakening woke, he won't get mad. But if he's in the beginning of the healing journey or on a journey, he's gonna pop up. Bro, they'll probably just leave you right here. I go, no, you can't take my energy. I get it. That's why remember this. It's a forewarning. The next potential to be, they can pop out, whatever it is. Just be ready for that type of situation. Or you know what? maybe you're not ready. Maybe you're not ready for this. You thought, but I told her, remember, think is not knowing. Nothing against you. We have our own terminology, right? So, anyways,
Is that then, Brother Rito, an expectation without communication, and that's what's causing, the ghosting, because the revealing of the true self is now actually a blessing instead of a curse, because then you already know that you're strong and you're there, but then you're a reality check to them, so you're revealing a whole lot of traumas that they're actually not fully aware of.
Facts. It was beautiful. It was like, I even told it's a blessing in disguise, So that's what the second time she came to the farmer's market. Remember this, my situation, nobody can't take my energy. My kids, they're little kiddos, they're learning, right? Inner child. But an adult, a potential, especially potential, no, like, babe, the door's right there. You don't have to talk to me. You can break it, whatever you want to do with this, that's on you, right? So when she saw me at the farmer's market, I'm talking to everybody. They were like I usually do, bullshit with everybody, and I saw her, and we lock eyes. Remember, a potential. We changed everything every which way. Not my girlfriend, and she was like in disbelief. I told her, hey babe, hey miss, how do you want to do this? What? Because I was talking to people, right? Oh, hey miss, sorry guys, 2 seconds, I'm talking home really fast, right? Yo miss, how do you want to do this? You want to like handshake, dab it up, hug it up? She's like, and she was just shaking her head, no. She's like, no. I'm like, what? No. And then she walks away, right? And she just leaves, like, and she's sad in tears. I'm just like, okay, cool, whatever. She texted me, she's like, how can you just do that? I'm like, do what? Elaborate, do what? I mean, do that. And she's like, you just look, like, you were talking to everybody, and you saw me, you just to continue on, like, oh, my energy doesn't shift. Like, nothing against you. You can squash this whenever you want to. I know it's different. Maybe you have never met a male on the healing journey type of situation or healed. And that's what your feelings about it, right? Respectfully. Hey, what's up, Emily? How you doing? Happy Father's Day. So she sent me this clip. I remember this. A lot of people think,
Happy Father's Day, Rito. Sorry to cut you off, but I just want to say Happy Father's
Thank you,
Day.
Queen. Thank you, Queen. For everybody out there, for all the fathers, Happy Father's Day. For all the single mothers that trying to do co-parenting, your mother and the father, Happy Father's Day to you too. Because obviously this whole life, family kids is not easy. We learn the hard way. When we in life, you start the healing journey, like, damn. If it doesn't exist, it happen, but you can pay it forward, which I do. That's why there's life sessions for everybody, especially if you want love, right? And then I heard, I didn't know this until she sent me the video, and we talked about it after, not to the fullest, because obviously it's triggering to certain people, right? So, but remember this: you can't see what I see. This is not my girlfriend. It was a potential beautiful individual, but that's the one. I play this clip to Forewarn the universe, because that maybe you think you're ready. Maybe you know what. I can do this. I can try to do this. But now you're convincing yourself. No, before you get involved with somebody, you should know you want love. Or friend and fit situation. Whatever bullshit term you want to use, but that's the category you're going to put yourself in. But, once again, to Forewarn the universe, if you can't control and protect your energy, nor your feelings, you're going to catch them. And then you might get scared of love. And then you backpedal and you hurt people, because you're hurt people, heal people. What do we do with heal people? We got it for Warren. Hey, yo, King, Queen, I was you. What? That's the truth. I went through all that. I know exactly how you feel. I comprehend it. We could talk about it, I can elaborate, give you a scenario. I can even show you clips, right? But after this conversation, when I go my way, you go your way, be face-to-face behind the screen, I'm not going through any of that. You're the old version of myself. What? I know those eyes. I know those fears. I know the tears. That was you. You're my inner child. You're the old version of myself. What you're going through, I comment it down. I won't ever do that again. Because I don't need a partner. I want a partner. I already know they can leave, they can ghost. That is their choice if they will. But just to let you know, when they do it to you, are you ready for rejection? Are you ready for that? That's the dilemma for everybody, But anyways, as a forewarning, so let me play this clip. Remember this. Initially, lovey-dovey, all that stuff, not my girlfriend. And we didn't even talk about this till she sent me this video. And then from there, wise, whatchamacallit, what's number 3? And from there, wise, we talked about the video. How's it going? So let me play a clip really fast, okay? Remember this, not my girlfriend, a potential.
I mean, when we met, I wasn't looking for a relationship. That wasn't something I was looking for. And when I was attracted to you, I was like, I just wanted I just wanted
So,
sex. Like, I didn't want the way you talk. You opened my heart again.
that's
I was
cool.
like, maybe I do want a relationship. I can see myself with this guy. It opened me to the idea of being in love again. And opening that door has just brought nothing but pain.
So remember that. Now my girlfriend, a potential, I love her in that clip. And she's a beautiful individual, every which way, but here's the kicker. So she, not knowing, she remember this, she sold herself a dream. She thought she was ready, but no, that's why before, like, we talked about it, so all you wanted was us. She's like, that was the initial.
Oh, so
but,
that's what she sent to you?
yeah, she sent me that. That's what she told me. The second time she goes to me, she came to the market, and she said, she shakes her head, she says no, she walks away, she tears up and walks away, and she sent me that clip. Because she's just like, how can you do that? And we talked about it right on the phone when I got home. Like, what do you mean? You just act like nothing happened. I'm like, babe, I told you, I'm a partner, a potential. I don't need you in my life. I want you, but you can't take my energy. And I said, to get to everyone's attention, a zillion queens of the universe, why was this about you one? Respectfully. So that means that everyone's broken, no female in the healing journey, and they're all like you. Highly impossible. So I told her, what do you want to do with this? And you can just watch this whenever you want. We're not, here's the best part. We're not a couple. I would love to be a potential partner, but that is your choice if you will. My number 3, I asked you 3 times. After that, I won't ever ask you again. We squash it at that, And you can stop this whenever you want to. And remember this, and that's when she sent me that, and I was like, well, there it is. Like you think it's not knowing. You're not ready for this. So learn from this. What do you mean? Learn from this. So either you're these feelings of love, quote unquote, like maybe you're not ready for it. So just leave it at that. So just I use the term benefits. But tell them off the rip, day one. Don't sell them a dream. So what do you mean? Don't sell them a dream. We're just doing benefits, friends with benefits, and that's it. Forewarn them. Try to control your energy. Protect your feelings best as possible. Because if you catch feelings, there won't be no us. So I told her, she's all like, you just act like nothing. I go, okay, I love you, right? It's a term. I see you. Avatar is even deeper, but you can't take my energy. I'm not become sad and depressed because you squashed this. That is your choice for you. And that's how, for everybody out there. People will come and go just to forewarn you. You have the most beautiful individual. You're working yourself. You have a badass partner, and it could be 1 year strong, 10 years strong, 20 kids deep, right? But then they wake up one day, and it's just not one day. It's a forewarning. Are you ready for the rejection part? Go for a minute. Sorry, I'll be talking.
No, I love it, and I miss it, brotherly too. So I try and soak it up as much as I can when I do get the opportunity. But so what I've learned is our emotions as mere human beings, we don't know how to regulate them.
Right.
And so that's what keeps us in that stagnant place, and we end up camping in the emotions that are not healthy for us. So a lot of people don't realize. That's why I just wanted to share with that beautiful lady that was sharing her heart diary.
Right.
I love and appreciate you for having the courage to be vulnerable before all of us that are listening to you, and I appreciate that. So we've all been through, majority of us, if we're honest, we've been through those experiences that you've been through, and it's lovely, it's pleasant being around mature, emotional people who you can be vulnerable with, that have an understanding and have a solution as a result. And so for me, my darling, that's shared your heart diary, if you're still there, all that, it's learning the tools that work for you and keeping it simple. And I have learned through my unpleasant experiences that I now have to recover. For an example, if that was me being in your situation and learning that, I've got to recover from this. I've got to renew things, I've got to replenish myself, and I've got to start investing in me and and listening, and and learning to understand my emotions right now, learning to understand that if I can push through all these kind of emotions and learn to teach myself how to regulate them, then I'm gonna benefit. And it's learning those lessons, like Brother Rito was saying. Brother Rito was sharing about that's what I understand as you can't steal my energy, you can't steal my dignity and my integrity, is because when you do the internal work and you do those little steps that are actually hard, they might be simple Simon made a payment by the pickle store, but they're very powerful, because you learn to lead yourself without a title through emotions that help you to regulate those emotions so that you can benefit and understand the importance of why it's important to protect your heart, to test the waters, to regulate them, to understand other relationships, whether it be a partner, and it's learning to understand your relationship with you.
Correct.
And how you walk yourself through that, lead yourself through all of those emotions to come to some form of a solution. How do I keep this simple? Who do I know that has a solution and is now no longer resentful or bitter as a result, but have found some tools that can actually help me to recover from this trauma,
Correct.
or hurt or pain or suffering.
Right.
And that, my dear, I promise you, is amazing. So, it's not about a quick fix. It's about understanding how you lead yourself as a leader, because we're all leaders. We're actually all grandchildren of greatness, not grandchildren of puftun. But it's understanding our emotions that causes us to really embrace wisdom, because that it's hard, and then when you start learning about yourself and you start growing there, you'll soon learn how much you allowed somebody else's energy or manipulation or ugly or lack of growth in them to have an impact in your life. And that's when you soon unlearn and relearn how to really appreciate you, and that that's why a lot of people that have grown with it appreciate individuals in general as a collective, that you're a force to be reckoned with, because you understood the pain and the suffering that you had to learn to discipline, you had to sacrifice, you had to go through a cost, and you had to do the internal work. And that's not worth compromising. So a lot of it is, it's not even about, well, it is about you match my spirit, but it's like most people like us that do the internal work, we don't muck around with that, because we know the price that costs to get to the outcome of the solution that we now benefit as a result of. And that's why, understanding doing the work right and doing the work good is a reality of understanding how much you love yourself, or how much you missed out on knowledge that you thought that you did love yourself, that you didn't.
Right, no, facts.
And that's
very well said.
Yeah.
So, Betty, with that conversation, right? So, like, me, I always tattoos, right? So, say at the farmer's market, this lady, for sure a lot of lady, but there was a young girl, she must have been like early 20s, right? And I was stocking up with the cherries, right? Because my father has the farmer's market, does produce, So anyways, I was stocking up with the cherries. She's like, I remember this, all your tattoos, so love it or hate it, when you see me physically, like, you see a bunch of words and phrases of my body, right? And she's like, read my neck. So on this side says, your pain is my pain. And she read it out loud. Your pain is my pain. I was like, oh, yeah, that's half of it. What do you mean? Look at the other side. She said, I died like you died. She said, what does that mean? I was like, when you start the healing journey, right, and you observe all your exes, and you go through the healing journey, you observe the red flags to comprehend the red flags to evolve in life, right? You'd be like, and not knowing, it hurts to hear initially, like, we actually allowed to have to ourselves not knowing, but because we was on a journey, not a healing journey. When the people in the healing journey really support you, they elaborate, and they break it down best as possible, then you're like, oh, shit. Now, that's what I'm saying, like, your pain is my pain, I died like you died. I know that feeling, and it sucks really bad. And I said, I even asked my real support team 5 years ago, so this pain, right, is there forever? And they also told me the same thing, like, okay, King, the pain It's forever if you allow it to be forever. I cannot take this from you at all. Not even higher source. It's your healing journey. That's why I say, like they taught me, you want to feel your feelings to comprehend your feelings to evolve in life. What? I cannot do this for you. I go ahead and guide you. I can tell you stories, give you resources, right? These deep conversations. But when I go my way, I'm working on myself. You're barely working on yourself, but don't give up. It's scary initially because it's your feelings. Or you can stay codependent people because she makes you feel good. Cool. She makes you feel good. Now, can you match her energy? Or you get in a relationship and you hurt her like you hurt your other exes. Reality check.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
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 I've been leaning, Brother Detox, with it's quite overwhelming in a beautiful way, Brother Detox, because when you do grow and you evolve and you grow into the different levels, you then become a trigger to so many people and reveal the true colours of them. Because now when you simplify it, you're actually aware of them acting out of a victim mode or a judgment mode, and it's just so evident.
Oh yeah.
And it's that part there blows me away, Brother Detox, because that's why I honour you as a brother, because you have the patience of an angel, and you are still willing and keen, my beautiful brother, to spit your life's experiences, the tools, educate and counsel a lot of people that are stuck in trauma or just stagnant, and where they're at in their mindset. So huge blessings to you, brother.
Thank you,
because
man.
I remember you were there when I first came on this platform years ago, and you were amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing. You're an inspiration. And I was a know-it-all. For real, Brother Detox, I was a know-it-all. I thought I knew shit. I thought, I've been here, done that,
right.
and I've done this. I was fooling myself. For real, Brother Detox. And for someone like you to have grace and mercy and patience, my bro, it's just what an honor, what a humble pie. I'm glad that the big man upstairs use someone like you to deliver a truth to me, to humble my ass, so that I can realize that you're an advanced level of emotional maturity because you've done the eternal work. It's not a learned thing. You can't just read a book, watch a video, and then watch a documentary and think you got your shit together when you don't even know how to regulate your own emotions. You don't even know how to lead without a title, but you're spitting it.
Right.
Practicing it, you've just been a know-it-all, and next minute, way to us, spirit comes along and reminds you of how much you have to grow and die, and understand the sacrifices and eat some bloody humble pie and get out of that mentality of being a bloody know-it-all, my brother. For real.
Yeah.
So that's how I understand growth is. Get off your high horse.
Right.
Stop being a know-it-all.
Pride and ego,
Eat some humble pie, and do it differently, because everyone is either greater or lesser than you. That's what happens when you become a know-it-all. You won't even listen to somebody's truth because you think you got it all together. No one does. When my mum died, Brother Detox, the last thing I said, what do you want me to learn in life, Mama? She goes, always be teachable. There's always someone out there that knows more than you.
That's beautiful.
And there's always someone out there that doesn't. So be teachable and be the best teacher that you can to the person who knows less than you. Always be open.
That's
always
beautiful.
Stay humble. And it's like, no, I don't need no one. I know me. I'm all shit, Brother Detox. That's how I was back then. I was all shit. I know shit about myself. I just think I know.
Right.
So, you're the best brother on this platform that I know that knows how to spit truth and deliver it. And, it's still unwavering. Come at me anyway. But it's not because of my tattoos I'm strong. It's because of my internal work. Those tattoos are just a compliment of who I truly am inside.
Thank you.
So, huge patience to you, Brother Detox. I am growing. You've been
doing beautiful.
proud of me. I am growing,
no.
bro. Jesus.
That's the intent, to have real support teams, especially with technology. That's why this is a live podcast. It's an open book for everybody out there to a free space, you know, a safe space, quote unquote, and just if you want to do a healing journey, you don't have to say nothing. Just sit here and just observe, you know. But that's what type of people like. And
You know why I love hearing this?
Huh?
I love hearing this because he always says like that he will be here as long as you, because you always comprehend. And hearing that he's been listening to you for 2 years, you say?
Yeah, 2.5 years.
Oh, more than that.
Yeah.
That just means he's a man of his word.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when I first met him, I knew he was a man of his word, and I even told him like he is the most interesting person that I've ever met on this app.
Thank you. I pay it forward to the universe because like to winging life sucks, you know, like especially when families and kids, little romantic love story. Like in our heads, we can make this universe beautiful physically. How's that working out for you? You know, and that's the part where you question higher source, your beliefs, like. Or you're so traumatized and you're scared of love. You know what? Like I don't want to ever get destroyed again. So you know what? I still single, celibate, and I'll give my life to the universe. Cool. That is your choice for will. But so that means that you all be scared of love. So that means that everyone's traumatized and there is no love out there. They have verbalized it, like you say, they might read books, preach or whatever. But no one does it. No one's living it. It's highly impossible. You know. But at the same time, for when people will come and go. But it's just not one day. It's just the red flags will happen. But that's why is it being like. Day you still get to know yourself as a being, you know, and the people more in the awakening journey, woke journey, and the healing journey wise, and the overall, they're the ones that like they got it for Warren. Like especially I tell queens all the time, it's not reason competition, but show me any of your male family members or exes that speaks like I do, that for Warren you off the river day one has the potential. Like I believe my energy is too strong for you. If you're not happy with me, please let me know. You won't hurt my feelings. If you want to just ghost, because it's an oxymoron, right? Like. It's easier to cheat, ghost, break up with people. Because why? You're going to deal with the feelings, the crying, bomb, no, you just... Nowadays, they break up through the damn text. Like that's potential. Which didn't hurt my feelings, you know? She's like, I want to say face-to-face, but I'm texting. I go, it's cool. Hey, it's no hard feelings. You were blessing this guy in a positive manner. You taught me something. Because remember, that as a being, no one's to comprehend. I'm healed. There's no more healing for me to do. I have all these scars, right? But... I can learn from others. That's what I learned from you, and that's why I forewarn people. I pay it forward. I just to let you know, it's not factual. Like grow with each other, last dying breath forever. Marriage is not factual. One day they wake up, I don't want to do this no more. Can you handle rejection? For everybody out there, can you actually handle rejection? If you can't, stay on your healing journey. You know, remember rejection is protection, but respectfully, like because they can say no. They can say no, especially. I tell people time behind this cell phone. I mean, this platform meets some beautiful individuals, behind beastly individuals. But this is a cyber world, right? And let's say you have no money, part to be traveling, and we can do the whole LDR launch relationship, the cyber world, and that's your love language is beautiful. But then what? Like, remember, y'all live from different countries, live from different states, 1,000 miles away. They can say I love you, and they're laying down the whole body, around the whole block type of situation. Can you handle the breakup? They cheat on me. Well, they can if they want to. Anybody can. But once again, don't allow that to happen to you as a being, because it's energy. And love is consistent. That's what me as a being, I always see energy to the fullest, right? So I see at the farmer's market, a lot of queens, the healing, like Meta, Queen, they speak beautifully. And we lock eyes. It's phenomenal. I tell me, Queen, no passing boundaries, a scenario, right? It's like a compliment, right? Platonic wise, like, scenario, you and I be together. There's no such thing as last dying breath marriage, right? But it would be more love is consistent. We'll do this. Look at that. We're having deep conversations to my tattoos. You've been through the healing journey at a younger age than I did. But as the males, we're not really taught on the overall to do healing journey, feel these feelings. We just either move on, body up in the whole phase, or jump into relationship right away. Because you make me feel good, but then I bring all my trauma to you. I mistreat all my exes, right? And bring it to you. And I traumatize you more than all of them, and so on and so on. Like, that's why hurt people, heal people. Heal people. We just tell stories. That's what we got for. And I just pay it forward so you don't get discouraged in life. Because if you don't got you, who got you? Higher source? Sure. Emotionally, spiritually, physically, anyone could leave for any apparent reason. Just because you didn't say hi to them. That is their choice of free will, So that's why I just pay it forward to everybody, man. Like, so you don't... Nobody can stop this spiritual warfare. But we can all prevent it. We can all tell stories. And all we do, like, not your metaphor. Like I said earlier, all of us... We plant seeds. Higher source and beings, we're just communication and messengers. You as the being that hear this, so watch this, we just plant seeds. You can water the seed, learn from it, study from it, or let that seed die. But here's the best part: even if you let the seed die, whenever you want to, like what I did, I give myself an example. 5 years ago, I lost my second family, single father kids, right? In 2000, when I barely moved to Seattle, I heard the term empath, narcissist, the healing journey. In 2000, all these new technologies, not once did I think, you know what is that? I didn't even ask a question. They call me that, whatever, and I heard the term, like, whatever. I just brushed it off, you know? Like the young king that jumped in earlier. He said, what is all your tattoos? Joe's like, no, you say that I'm speaking, healing journey talk. And he's just like, I know it's Japanese to you, king, because you're on a journey. I'll put myself in the healing journey. I'm already healed, but I'll use the healing journey. That's why it sounds like nothing to you. And he just got out of the box. He left, right? He's early 20s, young, or maybe 18, young cat. But because he's on a journey, because respectfully, on the male side, his father's not talking about none of this. Grandfather, because we don't talk about this for the most part. So what I did 5 years ago, Google, YouTube, what's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the healing journey? I'm watching videos of professionals, regular people like us, telling the stories, and my fucking mind is blown. I'm like, all these fucking years, all these years. And I could have started a long time ago, but that's why I tell people all the time, like, when you start the healing journey, whatever age you are, you say you're 25, right? You'd be like, we all say the same shit, man. I wish I was younger. If my parents taught me, I wish it did not exist. If it doesn't exist, it's been written. The past has been written, but you can pay it forward. Do a little podcast. You have your own beliefs. I tell people, pay it forward, man. All the technology, all these resources, it's crazy as hell, man. I do DoorDash. I do Seattle the Farmers Market. I got 3 hours, 5 hours to listen to. I'm about to go to California this morning. I got 10 hours. What am I going to do? Spotify. I listen to Top 10 Buddhist teachings. I listen to religious talk. Johnny Chang. And then Julian Blanc. All these spiritual people, religious people. And you don't have to be, you can be atheist. It's somebody speaking.
What do you have to do in California?
Oh, I got to pick up my nephew. Because he wants to come down. Because my brother and him are bumping heads. But I talked to my nephew, which I talked to him again. I go, check out. I told him last time, look, your father, which is my brother, is the way he is because my pops, your grandpa. We don't know any. That's why all these tattoos. You're probably, probably think I'm crazy, but I'm here for you, man. He doesn't know his conversation to this day. Once again, that's the shit. A lot of us males are not taught this. Don't become your father. What? Don't become your father. If you do, then you become him. And then when you have kids down the line, if you do, more likely you would treat your kids the way. And then if I'm still alive, and I see you do, I'm gonna call you. Hey, remember how your father treated you? My brother was treating you. Why are you treating your kids like that? Reality check. Nobody else won't say it. I'll say it, So that's why he's saying a break from his pops for like 2 months.
That's right.
And that's what if you reach out to, especially young generation, they're not to comprehend. We're all messengers and just communication. You mean higher source. But as a Catholic, God can do it for us. I'm like, respect when I say this is a triggering subject. If higher source can do it for all of us, why is everyone suffering to this day? Why is everyone stuck, especially everyone that's just on the journey, on the generation cycle? Everyone the healing journey, now you're being more observant, right? Now like, damn.
Yes.
And here's the best part. I'm not even a fortune teller. That's not even my gift. But I can say this little scenario, right? You want to see your future? Look at all your toxic family. All of them. Everyone knows behind closed doors they're toxic as fuck. And they're religious, spiritual, $1 billion. It doesn't matter. It's man-made bullshit. As a couple, we know they're toxic. So look at them, right? It could be your parents, aunties, grandparents. And now look at them and you're in a toxic relationship, right? What is the age gap between you and your parents, grandparents? There's your future 50 years from now. If you're going to do through thick and thin for the kids with corny traditional ways. If tradition was working, why the fuck is everyone suffering? Especially you queens. The other one can have kids, you know that, right? Like my ex, the mother of boys.
Yeah.
She told the kids, the boys, I'm only one woman. I can only have one kid a year, 9 months. That's it. Your dad, I was like, me, I can have thousands all day, every day. Little yellows everywhere. And I guess, you know what, you're pregnant, all 10,000 of you, I'm not, I got to go. Now I got 10,000 single mothers out there, sponsored by me, and I'm only one individual. My free one choice, right? But here's the kicker, I can't call myself a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person if I know I'm doing wrong. I am the problem in your life, but here's the kicker, why'd you allow me to come in your life and sell your dream? Hey, what's up, buenos días, ¿cómo estás? Respectfully. And I say all the time to especially the queens, show me any man that speaks the way I speak. The guy forewarned day one to forewarn you. What? Cosmetically, beautiful, awesome feelings. These feelings are not factual. If you make the two with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always fall on your face. You will always sell yourself a dream. You will self-sabotage your life. Because not knowing yet that you actually allow it to happen. Like the Bible talk, in the beginning, everyone says that. In the beginning, the relationship was love. It was good. It was beautiful. Right. In the beginning. So it went from love. When does it go to toxic love? When did the red flags start happening? Where was the boundaries being passed? What does that mean? Japanese, I know. That's called the healing journey. Specific words. Cool thing, Alexa, ChatGPT, see that AI, TikTok. There's all these little stories right there. That's the cool thing about the healing journey. And the best part, the technology, you don't have to speak to nobody. You can sit there and just observe and have someone just speaking. Like, what? I've never thought about that. You know what? Let me work on that. There it is. That's a positive. You're trying to investigate because you're trying to feel these feelings, especially if you want love. Especially if you want love. And then on top of that, the love part, maybe in this lifetime, you might not have love. Or if you do get love, maybe your energy is too strong. And I say respect, but it's not really a competition. The females are more empathetic, what you queens are, right? But I'm not saying all of you, a lot of you, especially in the beginning of the healing journey, even if you're just on a journey, you want to you mold them in. Like, okay, I'm depressed, I can mold them, make them better. Yeah, you do, but you make us feel good. The downfall is we're doing communication, we're not comprehending. We're not about the healing journey. The intent is not to bring our past to present, best as possible, only in a positive manner. If I say, hey, guess what? Let's say in there, Meta, you're my ex-wife, right? And Queen, you're my girlfriend, my current girlfriend. I would say, hey, well, my ex and I were with Meta. This situation's going on. When you say that word dumb, she used to say that, and all my exes, even my father said that. So that hurts me. So I'm just forewarning you, try to avoid that word best as possible. That's part of my trauma. That's a positive manner. Everybody's boundaries. The intent, you respect the best as possible. Even if you say by accident, you didn't say intention-wise. You weren't trying to hurt me purposely-wise. Also, no, it's okay. See, but now you're being observant. That's beautiful. That's a positive manner. The intent, you don't say you're just like my ex in a negative manner, and you do that to hurt me. Or because you're so traumatized, now you're comparing. And when you compare, that's going to hurt people, man. And then potentially, you can push them away. Energy shifts really fast when you bring your past to present. Maybe that was not your intent. Yeah. But if nobody forewarned you, then you're more likely to say, do it. Here's my scenario, right? This is my personal experience. This is my first baby mom, 12 years together, right? On the overall. She cheated on me that I know of in 2009 with one cat. I had a smartphone. I had no social media. I had no MySpace, no Facebook. So she could have been cheating for 9 years straight. I don't know. I was always working, She could have easily done it. So I don't know. So keep it simple. One person that I knew of, right? So anyways, so I get into my second relationship. And like, once again, on a journey, not a healing journey. I'm sounding depressed. This is my first family, all that good shit, right? So I get my second relationship. And she's the single mother. I'm thinking about it real fast. No, she's a single mother to be. So she was like 3-4 months pregnant, when I met her. I was like, cool. I'll be a stepper, no problem with her, right? Anyways, something was happening. I forgot what the argument. Not even an argument, was a bickering or something. But anyways, so whatever we bump heads about, and I said that term, like, hey, you're just like my ex. Remember this? I said that because why? I was in a journey, no healing journey, no real support team, no one to for. Hey, King, just to let you know, if you say that to a new partner, hurt the feelings more likely, and the energy will shift. What? Everything's gonna change to let you know. You don't comprehend. Nobody's pushing more on the male side, right? So anyway, remember this is my personal story. So to forewarn you, because let's say that it hasn't happened or it doesn't happen to you, but it potentially can, because you dropped that corny ass line. It's actually tied on this left arm for a reason, right? So anyway, we bump heads about whatever, and then I say that you're just like my ex, and I see her. She becomes serious, be quiet. She's like, why the fuck? I'm not your fucking ex. I'm not your baby mom's. Me, whatever. I won't say her name on here, right? And I was like, whatever, dude. Alright, so anyway, remember, this is my personal experience. So we're doing TOC. She's on top. She goes nose to nose. Who you fucking? Me or your baby mom's? Buzzkill. But why did she say what she said? Because I hurt her feelings. Everything shifted. The relationship started falling apart. Every time, am I your ex? Am I your ex? I'm like, you're still on that shit? But why? I hurt her feelings. Hurt people. Not intentionally, but we do. Heal people. We heal people. We got to forewarn. Hey, to forewarn you. And they have the right to feel like that. And they have the right to leave. That is their choice of free will. Are you ready for that? Can you handle the rejection part? And remember this. I tell you, but it's not even about being right. It's just stories. All I'm doing is just planting seeds and everybody else to forewarn you, man. If you want it the hard way and keep falling on your face, I pray for you. I go my day of my life, but I'm here for you. I'm here for the whole universe, the technology. I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. Please don't feel alone. It's not about being right. I just don't want you to learn the hard way. And if you do, you don't sit there for years stuck in the healing journey, which is the victim mentality. Everyone initially, when you start the healing journey, you have the right to be in the victim mentality, that, tell sob stories. But for how long will you stay in the victim mentality wise? They did me wrong. X, my parents, right. I get it. But here's the kicker. Is your family and friends just talking to you? No. So they're still on a journey. You're in a healing journey. When you start evolving to the awakening journey, less energy in your ex, more energy in the person married yourself. Now you're evolving. And now you be more compassionate. Oh, they don't know this. And actually, yes, you actually allowed it. So the next potential to be, if you're on a healing journey, and they can verbalize, I'm on a healing journey, higher source. But remember this, it is factual. Actions speak down the words. I love you. Okay, I love you, but to be on the male side, right? He's emotionally cheating. Nothing wrong with looking. They're all be younger, but beautiful, exotic cosmetically. But if I'm sitting there, you're my girlfriend, right? And I tell you I love you, all this good shit, right? And then I see Queen in the streets, and she's all decked out, younger, all this stuff, right? I'm looking. Okay, we both saw her. I saw her, right? But I'm staring, gawking. I've never seen a woman in my fucking life. That's called emotional cheating. And you look at me, you don't say nothing. But it bothers you. And typically females do what? You become serious. I'm busted. You're grounded. I'm all lovey-dovey like a fucking little chihuahua humping your fucking leg to make you feel good. But if I'm doing that in front of your face, imagine that work. It happens always typically at home, housewife, work wife. And then from there evolves to more. But you saw the major red flag day fucking went off the rip. That's what I tell people all the time. Like, that's why it starts with emotion cheating. Before cell phone, before anything physical, it's emotion cheating. You can't, as a being, can you control your lust? What? Can you offer monogamy? I love you, marriage, and bullshit. A and B, my tattoos, monogamy. You can verbalize it, but if I'm emotion cheating in front of your face, yo, man, babe, you just saw me do that. You didn't say shit. Hey, behind closed door and do whatever I want to do. My people, imagine with the boys, a squad. Then what? But there it is. Relationship was already over a long time ago. But you offer love. I said it. But I just emotionally cheating. That's why all these guys, say all this fucking man-made, like, no. All my tattoos, man. So if it starts with emotionally cheating, right? If it starts with emotionally cheating, and you don't realize boundaries, you're gonna hurt yourself not knowing, right? So that's why you should realize boundaries. Hey, my situation is that partner, you're my girl, and I tell you, hey, I don't give a shit if you look at guys. And I tell everybody, it's more on the female side, they say this. If she says this line, you gotta keep her. A fucking solid individual. She potentially might be in a healing journey, but I don't know overall, she's not for love 1,000. She's gonna give you 1,000% of her every mind, body, heart, soul. She not knows this terminology, but I already know that. I read energy, right? But as a man, quote unquote, can you match energy? Will you cherish her if not somebody else will? Respectfully. So that's what you said. Hey, man, babe, I love you. Said I don't care if you look at guys. And you be like, what? I see guys, yes, men walking, but all I see is you. When they say that fucking going line, all I see is you. Yo, keep her. Now can I cherish you to the fullest? Will I match your energy? Oh, I say I love you. There's Queen right there. And I'm just staring, especially nowadays, females, I'm not saying all, but they show all flesh, and they're offering lust. And I'm staring at every single woman like I've never seen that fucking woman in my life. I'm emotionally cheating. So my eyes are bigger than my mouth. I easily fall to lust. Why? Fuck biology. Because the Bible, King David says, because I'm a man with money, power, and fame. No, I have no self-will. I love you, and I love Queen, and your mother. And we'll still go to church. God, Allah, Buddha. It doesn't make me a good person at all, Yes, madam.
So, Brother Nito, I love that truth because I have 5 older brothers that are very much like you. And thank you, Queen, beautiful. So the reason why I love Brother Nito, our beautiful Queen, is my gangster brothers. It's like being with my brothers that I've been brought up with in my whole entire life. That's why I love Brother Nito, because he's not foreign to me. He's like normal day-to-day upbringing and my lifestyle in general. That's why I've always felt comfortable with him 5 years ago. And so I always will. I always have that high respect for him. But Brother Rito, what you said, I've also been with men that I know I am number one, and to the point where, like, one example was my husband. Mm-hmm. He always says, don't ever test me for jealousy. And he goes, don't even try and test me and try and make me jealous. And don't ever think that, and it was automatic. So I never, but he was so comfortable that all his family and his friends were uncomfortable because I was into Cyndi Lauper, Madonna, Sheila E., Apollonia, those kind of artists. And all of them, dress very, very, what's the fucking word? Well, definitely. Like that. But it just as artists, I love them. Their dress sense, I love them, and I would incorporate their dress sense, because I wasn't a hoe. I was very loyal.
Right.
But I looked like a prostitute pretty much the way that I dressed. I did. And I wasn't a hoe. I was very loyal.
Right.
And
Beautiful.
so what his bros used to say, because he was pretty high up in a particular colourful group. So his bros used to go, when he went to jail, they're like, you fucking put some track pants on, put a fucking hoodie on, Mitty. Fucking hell, because they were uncomfortable with babysitting me, knowing that males were looking at me like a lollipop waiting to be licked now. So they were trying to do an intervention for prevention if they had to put a male in their place. And I used to tell them, my man is comfortable with me. That's not your problem, Mo.
Right.
Like, that's not your problem. That's not the point. We don't want to babysit you. And then that was one example. And my husband used to be that comfortable that, how you're saying emotionally you're cheating on them. Like, we were so comfortable with one another. If I look at him, I go, babe. And I go, yeah. And I go, oh, yeah, you like that one? And he's like, yeah, she looks pretty. But, he'd reinforce that, I was the bee's knees. And even though I'm pregnant, got fucking stretch marks now, I'm still hot. You can't help it. He's like, yeah, she's hot. And then eventually we started talking, and then it'd be like, fuck, she's hot, babe. Like, not that I'm a lesbian or even open to that, not that I judge it either. But and I used to go, damn, she's hot, babe. I fucking miss my body looking like that. Like, damn. And then he would look and he'd go, yeah, she's pretty hot, eh, babe? And it's like, fuck yeah, because if I was a male, I'd be scooping that shit and zoning in like, damn, what's your personality like? So, and on that note, because you said that once you do that, because I was brought up very traditional by parents that were considered healthy parents as opposed to most of my family.
Okay.
And as you know, Brother Lito, if you don't remember, my dad is the first man who trained SAS, so very rigid, strict, disciplined parents. And my mother was military too. So that was my lifestyle as a child. So traditionally, if you're comfortable knowing that you're his and his only, vice versa, then is that still emotionally cheating? Like, damn, he's hot, babe, and he's like, he's pretty hot, but this is what you're stuck with.
Whoa.
Like, that's what he'd say. This is what you're stuck with, babe. And it's like, true that, you still hot, babe. We've been through shit, so fair enough. Let's go. But there was an openness.
On both sides.
Now, that is a healthy thing. But then hearing you that you're emotionally cheating, and you're not communicating about it, is that because of my experiences, I'm just wanting to understand, is that still emotional cheating if you're transparent and honest with your reality of what you saw and how it is? Like, fuck, that's what I want to
thank you for asking that. So remember, that's a two-sided relationship. If it's one-sided, you see me, catch me looking, and you don't say nothing, right? And I keep doing it, so it's one-sided. So you offer love, I offer toxic love. I just told you that. Both you with your husband, no, that's two-sided. And you both look. I have buddies that are like that. They're like, yeah, he or she's blessed. So they look at admire and they go on. They're not like lusting. Let me social media and pass boundaries. No, it's not passing boundaries. Both in the same place. Nothing wrong with it, because that's called a love language. Compliments. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's hella beautiful. And as long as one party is trying to pass boundaries, because if you should know your partner, or not, then they're gonna fall on your face and then the hard way. But now no one's passing boundaries. No one trying to reach out to nobody, because all it takes, hey, what's up, mister? How you doing? How's it going? Hey, morning, how you doing? Can't get your, you have social media. I want to get to know you. Knowing I got a wife and girlfriend type of situation. And sometimes people let's say they don't know, right? and we follow each other. And then the idea is that either my platforms are private or they're public. And then, let's say you see a picture of my girlfriend, and from there, wise, it's platonic. But then, hey, you look beautiful, and too many compliments. I don't get to know you, like, but isn't that your girlfriend, your wife? Or you know what? I don't give a shit. All that. Hey, anyone can pass boundaries, but what I say is like anyone that knows, like you don't think, like they didn't sell you a dream, that they're involved. You're not a good person. Higher source will not pass boundaries. Be a home wrecker, quote unquote. Like no. That's why we got free will and choice. But that's why before the physical cheating, everything starts with emotional cheating. That's why I tell the queen, especially queen, if you see me and you don't say nothing, you gave me the green light. So if I did it in front of your face, imagine I work. Imagine with the squad. When I just go to I use everything. I got Starbucks wife, I got a club wife, I got 7-Eleven, I got wives everywhere. Because what does everybody do for the most part in toxic relationships? When someone sees us, you okay? And we lie to them. Let's say with a regular person at 7-Eleven, we just like to bullshit with them. Everything, all it takes is everything okay at home. With your husband and wife, like, we're alright. We just kind of bump our heads. Now we start to become vulnerable, express our feelings type of situation. And the idea they're the C to the Z party and they just give us platonic, advice. Or we start catching feelings. You know what? Maybe I'm the one can offer more love than the wife can. Whatever she's not doing. And they can even offer it. I call it the influence. If you was me, let's say scenario, I'm talking to Queen, right? And maybe you're my girlfriend, right? And whatever I'm telling Queen about us, and she's the one starts catching feelings and thinks to herself, maybe I'm the one. She'd be like, hey, go coach, Queen, just to let you know, she's not doing that, whatever. Like she's not showing you love, I'll give you love. No TLC, I'll give you what? If you was with me, I got the influence. Now what she do? She put it on the table. What am I choosing? What am I doing? Or I can sit the two options. Option number one, oh, hey, Queen. No, like, thank you for the offer, but just to let you know, it's platonic. I'm just wanting the advice, and that's it. I'm just actually kind of venting. So I'm realizing about, no, I love my girl. I love my I'm trying to just figure it out. I was just here for advice. But thank you for the offer, but no. So I'm controlling my lust. Or, what? Are you for real? Like, my situation. My first baby mom's, right? And when you're in a relationship, right? Scenario, my first relationship, my first baby mom's, right? I had the V card, the virgin card, till I was almost like 21 years old, right? Saved for the right person, born with the Catholic, all that. And nothing's wrong with that. It's not a bad concept at all, as long as you're both on the same page and you know what love is. These conversations. If not, you're gonna fall on your face. Because I use an analogy metaphor. I tell everybody, all you kings and queens, all you young cats, right? You have the V card, the virgin card, just to let you know whatever you believe in. But this is the way I speak, right? Whoever you lay down with, and the V card, you exchange energy in your eyes. Analogy metaphor, that is your God. That is your God. All you see is them. You're fucking on cloud nine. You don't see nobody in the universe. You will give them your all. The intent is they're empathetic. They're a nice person like you. If you do opposite track, you're the nice and astral, and my tattoo empathetic, and you fucking lay down like I did. My first round, too narcissistic, a bad boob, a fuckboy fuck roll. You're about to go to fucking self-sabotage your life for potentially baby's years to be. Not knowing, because nobody, hey, I know you love him. You love her type of situation. You haven't became one yet? No, she's not a good person. Let me elaborate. Let me hold you, because I was you. And trust me, you don't believe me now? You call me crazy, but when you become one, exchange energy, and and it's not about being right. I won't, higher source, right? You put your hand out. Emotionally, spiritually, higher source, you believe they're by your side. Physically, you put your hand out, you feel like you're drowned. I won't let you drown. I know that fucked up feeling. I'll hold you and guide you. You're the only one that can let go. You're the one who can break the trauma. I cannot do it for you. But I will not give up on you, right? So my first baby mom's, that's also was her, and she sold me your biggest dream. But once again, both of us in the journey. That's all it is. That's why I tell these stories. Like, I'll tell you a version of myself. And nothing's wrong with higher source at all, whatever you believe in, but it's the person by your side that matters. Buddha taught about mind and body. I had mind and body, which I didn't know that until 3 months ago. And toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. It's the person by your side that would dictate your life if you allow it to. And the best part for everybody, black and white, that door is right there. It's right there, literally.
The door is right there.
You can leave whenever you want to. And don't look back, don't hold back, So that's why it's for warnings, because if not, remember this. Oh, I finished the story really fast. So remember, my first baby mom's, all I see is her in Seattle. The South person in the ghetto hoods, the queens don't shoot the shot. Be, hey, I got my girl. I'm a family man. I got my daughters. No, but I like you, queen. I just told you. I remember, I don't know any of these terms, boundaries, none of this. I mean, I gotta go. She don't gotta. Yes, she don't gotta know. But I would say that. Okay, she doesn't have to know. But here's the kicker. Let's flip the script. You're my girlfriend. I'm working. My girlfriend's doing what you're doing. How would you like that? And they stay quiet typically. Or somebody like, I don't care. What? You don't care? Okay. Well, I'm not the one. I mean, there's my coworkers. Hit them up. No, I don't like them. I like you. Look, this guy. No, I just told you I like you. I'm like, I just told you, Miss Queen, I got a girlfriend. I got my family. I don't do that. And then sometimes, here's the best part. Sometimes the offer will just to let you know, this is yours whenever you want it. I'm like, what? Thanks for the offer, I guess, but no. So remember this. They verbalize that, right? So remember this. 2 wrongs don't make it right at all. But my situation, I went out the bank. So when, like me, my first baby mom, right? So she knew I was loyal to the fullest, right? And here's the best part. My buddies told me this. No one remember this. All of us in the journey, no healing journey. No one elaborated on this. But anyways, I would tell my girlfriend then, my first baby moms, hey, just to let you know I was at work. This girl hit me up, and I would get in trouble. She'd be yelling at me. I get grounded. She's like, well, you're probably flirting with her. Like, no, I'm just working. I didn't even pass no back. No, I didn't shoot my shot. Nothing. Hi, miss. How you doing? Nothing. You know? And my boys would be there. She'd be yelling at me, popping the fuck off. Oh, yeah, you pass. My boys put me aside. They told me this. Hey, check out. We know you. We grew up. Yeah, that's your girlfriend. You got to go 2 kids with her. But she don't know you like we know you. We grew up with you. Bro, we know it's not true. So here's the kicker. If you keep, yes, you're being honest. You're telling, nothing's wrong with what you're doing is wrong. The downfall is, every time you tell the truth, she's in that, what she did right now, once again, she did it to me 3 times after that, because they put me aside, talk to me. Don't do that. What? Every time you're going to get grounded, bro. And then you can't do, she can't touch her until whatever time frame. So keep that to yourself. We know you don't do that. We're fuck boys. Our girlfriends know that shit, but they don't say shit. We all know you're not doing that, so stop getting grounded, man. I know it's a fib, it's a lie. Keep it to yourself. I know you might feel guilty, but you don't have to keep doing that. You're always getting grounded, right? So I kept it to myself. So remember, all this for 12 years, actually for 9 years before she cheated, said anyway. For 9 years, these females told me, whenever you want this is yours. So I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. Thank you for, I guess, whatever. I didn't keep it, but I kept it in the back of my head. So the day that she cheated on me, right? Remember, there's 2 wrongs don't make it right. And this is my little story. Don't do what I did, to forewarn you, right? Anyways, remember, smartphone Seattle, Geek Techie Town, Microsoft Allegria, Jazz, Boeing. No technology as far as like social media. I had no MySpace. I had no Facebook. Everyone Seattle pictures and all this shit. I'm like ET. I'm an alien. People see me in the streets. Hey, how do I get to know you or whatever? Cool ball. I worked on cars then, right? And in general, let's have coffee. Cool, yeah, chill, platonic, right? Like, so what's your IG? What's your MySpace? I don't have MySpace. What's your Facebook? I don't have social media. What? So how do I get a hold of you? Well, before technology, you asked for my phone number or email address before all these platforms. What? I know, I'm an ET in fucking Seattle Techie Town, right? So remember this. That means every female I spoke to, verbal conversations, phone text conversations, no DMs, none of that conversation, no apps, right? So my first mom cheated on me, right? And from there wise, I'm praying about manifesting, we get back together, and we did. And she sold me a dream, because she just supposed to be a family, all that, because that's what we want to do, quote unquote, right? And then we become a couple again, try to be a family again. And she told me she likes me. We were trying to do TLC, right? Because I'm blunt, I don't hold back. This is my personal story. So we did TLC, and she's like, she can't do TLC, she's being funny. When I say TLC, sex and intercourse, right? And she just like, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Like, what? Weren't you honest with me in the beginning? You want to be a family? Well, I said that because I use you for leverage to put a roof over our kid's head and my head. What? So you don't want to be with me? You don't want to be a family? I was like, bet. I go, remember that? I told this. Remember that you're going to eat those words? She's like, what? What do you mean by that? Trust. You're going to eat those words. So what I do, cell phone, 9 years. All those females told me, hey, Marge, my other nickname, hey, Marge. Reach out to A through Z. I used to work on cars on the side. And they tell me all the time, hey, what's up? And they go, this is Marge? Yeah. Hey, remember, I haven't talked to you for years now, but long time ago, you dropped the line on me. Whenever you want, this is yours. Is that still like in effect? Like why are you even asking me that? Aren't you like a married man, all that? I was. My girl, nah, it's over. So I started doing in Seattle. This is 2009. This is my story. 2009. No such thing as benefits. There were friends with benefits. It was one night stands and that's it. That was normal, quote unquote, right? So when I was doing benefits, remember that, and respect this, 2 wrongs didn't make it right. So my first baby mom, she thought, okay, And here's the best part. She didn't bust me. I got tired. Remember, you got consciousness, personal feelings, talking to yourself. Subconscious, fuck everybody. I don't give a shit. You're just rolling. It is what it is. YOLO. You don't give a shit, right? But if you're a nice guy, nice girl, right? And it's like that's like the movies, animes, everything. These books. You'll do it for so long till you know what? Till you get fed up. Because what do you observe? People's energy and what they're living. Look at these people. I know my people. They're fuckboy, fuck girls. Everyone's doing. They're all doing wrong, and they have everything. But they have everything man-made physically. But inside, they're broken like a lost. Not remember, they don't know this conversation. So you know what? Now it's my turn. I'm tired of being nice guy. Fuck this shit. You know. Every friend I told them, yo, check out. I love my baby moms. She's garbage. Just love her. I don't get rid of it. It's not a light switch, but try to control your feelings. Don't catch feelings. I'm not the one, right? So, for 11 months, 100 plus, I lost count, doing my thing. Remember this, no platforms. Every female I spoke to, like you, Meta Queen, you know, respectfully, verbal conversation. Remember this, it was a fake orange love story. I would tell them my potentials, right, as far as benefits. Remember this, we're in the streets. You know, if you ever see me with a female, keep it humble. I'm not your boyfriend. You're not my girlfriend. If you try to regulate me, who's that? No. You can say who's that in a positive manner. Hi, how's it going? Common courtesy, right? But if you tell you're not my girlfriend. That's not my girlfriend. I'm not with nobody, right? And I told every single one of them. If you try to act funny, there's no more us. What? You can only act like that, quote unquote, if I was your girlfriend and I was cheating on you. I'm not with nobody. I already told you, all you, in the beginning, right? My baby mom, if I knew how to get rid of this love for her, I'll be with you. You're an awesome individual. I just know how to get rid of it, right? So remember, my baby mom, she did not know any of this. I was working, you know, I want to come home. And she didn't care. When a person doesn't care, especially when more narcissistic, as long as the bills are getting paid, you get money, they don't care. You know, especially when they don't really like you for the most part, right? But when you do like I did in reality, like she cheated on me once again with one guy that I know of. It could have been thousands, I don't know. I had no social media. So, I got exhausted. So, it was subconscious. I'm the bad boy now. Fuck boy, do my thing, benefits. And then, lucky my homegirl, Leslie, I love her for doing this. I pray she's still alive. I pray she's doing good. I had to see if she's doing good. It's been so many years. But anyways, she pulled me aside. And I love her for that. Let's remember this. Higher source beings, when all that people will tell you, you're an angel, God sent you, whatever term you want to use, right? And she put me aside, and we had this conversation. And I love her for that because she's like, you know, this is what she's like a reality check. She's like, you know what you're doing with your benefits? I'm like, she's like, that's weird. Like, I know it's different. She's like, she told me her little story. And I think I told you this matter before, but you know, she's like, all you guys think I'm an angel. I did my thing. She's like, oh, shit out. What you're doing, me, I did one night stands. So you are me, your baby mom, my baby father. You know, I know what you're going through. I've been through all that. But this benefit, she's like, but do you know why you're doing what you're doing? I'm just like, I'm just doing my thing. She's like, no, but do you know why? I'm like, if you know the answer, please elaborate, right? Let me know. She's like, all you're trying to do is fill up with a love you cannot get from your baby moms. What? I see the females you laid out. They're beautiful. But none of them will ever be her. And your baby mom will ever be them. You're trying to fill up with a love. You can't get that from her. Doesn't matter. You have a zillion bodies. It doesn't matter. Because you want that love from all of them, from your baby moms. So you keep doing what you're doing. Or you change your ways. It's not ever too late. I did mistakes. I'm talking to you. I'm letting you know what I've done. You know, and I love for that. So that's why what I did, once again, so she did with one person. So when I outed myself, I gave her my cell phone, and she's like, what's this for? Because she never wants to have my cell phone. Here's my cell phone. Have fun with it. What I'll give her? Have fun with it. And that's all I said. I walked away. Oh, guess what? I was sleeping, right? And after I was having a dream. Fuck no. She had a skillet. She hit my head hella hard. I woke up. I'm like, did I just get hit? And round 2, boom, she busted my head open, you know? And I was like, oh shit, it's happening for real. She's like, all these bitches. I'm like, oh, let me correct you. Those women are not bitches. The only bitch here is you. All those females right there, they show me more love than you ever have in your whole lifetime. And I have kids with you. I gave my all to you, and you fucked me over. So yeah, the only bitch here is you, respectfully, you know. So that's what everybody like. Don't do what I did. A lot of we have no guidance. We're on a journey. You start the healing journey. You have a better outcome, and you know, but it's energy because love is consistent. All my tattoos is straight as a fucking arrow. Love can't hurt. Highly impossible. Toxic love, that destroys the fuck out of you. Which I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say toxic love is inconsistent, which is right here, right? Toxic love is what's toxic love? You love someone that doesn't love you back. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, financially, potentially even your own life. Think about it really good. When you start the healing journey, you get a toxic relationship, and you start working on yourself, right? You have more energy, you get the glow up, quote unquote, you're healthier, which is beautiful. And then someone takes your energy. Why do you allow people to take your energy? You know? And that's for everybody out there. Everybody out there. That's why if you're in the healing journey, vibe with people in the healing journey. You potentially both have a better outcome of a healthy relationship if you both want love. And just because you're both in the beginning of the healing journey, as long as you both have these conversations of your triggers and trauma as best as possible, you get both evolved together. But to forewarn you, everyone's traumatized. And remember, there's a lot of people are in toxic relationships or they're single and they're still toxic and still hurt, and they will test your relationship. You could be a badass power couple, religious, spiritual, and they will shoot their shot. But if you know yourself and you control your lust, you have self-will. Do you know your partner? Do you know your partner? Because the emotion you cheat, they can't control the lust. They can't do self-will because they can't control it. They'll offer monogamy, A and B, but they'll always cheat. To forewarn you. And they should be doing poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy situations. We're just friends nowadays. You know? So to forewarn everybody out there. Whatever you believe in, nothing's wrong with what your belief is. But the person by your side. Go for it, Mate. And Queen, if you want to jump in.
So, I'm just, because look at how much I've written down.
Dang, you be right.
I love it because I'm going to practice it and things. So, you know when you say toxic love and you said love doesn't hurt you, so are you meaning like healthy love doesn't hurt you?
Yeah. Like either friendship, platonic, or a potential partner. In the beginning, we all say the same thing in relationships, right? Especially partners. In the beginning, it was so good, right? That's love. Love is consistent. If whatever your belief is, but when did it go from love and then we start complaining about our partner? That's called toxic love. When did the spark start ending? When was the red flags happening? That's why my neck tattoo. I let go of my ex-exes. Scenario. Let's say I have 10 girlfriends in my lifetime, but I didn't. But let's say I did. My first girlfriend, she's jealous. My second girlfriend, she's jealous, controlling, and so on and so on. So we collect red flags. We don't observe them, and we don't collect green flags. All we do is bitch about them, right? And we say, anyone says this, all my exes are crazy, like I did. All my exes are toxic. You know why? Because I'm crazy. All I know is toxic love. The day you get love, potentially, it might be scary. You will call it boring. And this is what we do on the overall. Before they cheat on me, even before that, this is too good to be true. Something's going to happen. So before they cheat on me, I'm going to cheat. Before they break up with me, I'm going to break up with them. Before they ghost, I'm going to ghost. You know? Or they go back to the exes because they know a healing journey, right? But that's all toxic love. That's all. But love, I promise you, like my last girlfriend. Love is beautiful. It's exotic. When you taste it and cherish it, like, what the this is love? It's beautiful. But remember this, to forewarn you, you could have it, but you or your partner, they can get it, believe. It could end today, tomorrow, 20 years from now. To forewarn you, are you ready for that rejection? When they leave you, and it can be platonic, I love you, guess what? But it was going good, but I'm just to forewarn you, something's happened with me. I'm trying to figure it out. And potentially more likely, I might squash it, I might end it. And now it wasn't happening to your life. As it being, wasn't happening to you with your feelings. You become depressed. Because you need to it's all, I tell my kids and everybody, it's just that one person by your side. Now you lose your job, because the bills don't stop. You drop out of college, etc. Because that one, yes, I know it's going to hurt. It's going to suck. But so that means every break, and that's what I'm the grieving journey, 1 month, 2 months, that's okay. But months, years, when you lose, no, they have a lot of healing to do, respectfully. That's why love is consistent. It's straight as a fucking arrow. Love can't hurt highly possible. The truth doesn't hurt no matter what. But toxic love, you don't want toxic love. That's going to destroy the shit out of you. Every which way to forewarn you. And that's what I preach to the fullest. Whatever you believe in, nothing wrong with what you believe in as a being, but it's the person by your side. Will they match energy? Love is consistent, or take energy? Toxic love. You don't want toxic love. That's the stuff that you should be scared of. When you see that shit, I got to go. 10 days is better than 20 days. Better than a month, years. Baby, oh shit, I'm preggo. Meta, you're pregnant. Prego, I'm not. I got to go. I'm a Debbie father, but I love God. Higher source. Okay. No, you don't want.
Thank you, my beautiful brother. It's really beautiful. it's helped solidify some things because the love that you're talking about is beautiful and exotic. That's what I'm enjoying at the moment. I feel like I'm falling in love with me all over again.
Yeah.
So the revealing of, now that you understand you,
Yeah.
you're understanding toxicity, not just even in with a relationship with a partner, but with fucking everyone.
Everybody.
And it's sad. It's sad because just like you just have to allow everyone to, either come to a place, hit a brick wall, do whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But in the meantime, you're in love with you. Like, you're so in love with you, brother.
Yeah.
And it's nice hearing it this way because it's only recently that last year was like, yes, I think I'm ready. But this year, the honesty about missing a hug and missing,
Right.
the basic things,
Correct.
is like that. But it's not worth compromising if someone's weaknesses is outweighing the strengths that you have grown and involved in. So, and it's been nice. I love it, and I love when you shared about the example of me and Queen.
Yeah.
Because that, my first experience was with my husband, and because he was a great leader, meaning like once he gave his heart diaries like you do, Brother Lito, he was called here, then everywhere, and then there were mega women that were attracted to that he felt passionate to share with.
Yeah.
And so there was this one lady that started inviting him to her house to talk.
Yeah.
And then, when he had told me, because of who he was,
Right.
I had met him, he was a hoe. He was a major hoe. And so he had met the true love, like you said, which I was a rare true love. Everybody else was a fuck
Right.
for the night, because that's
Lust.
he's the biggest hoe I've ever my whole entire life. So he was willing to let go of that lifestyle to come with me.
Yeah.
So, and I was a goose. I've never really gone out with a hoe. So, but, I love that he made me feel protected.
Yeah.
And so, anyway, this one girl, that's what I loved about him. He was very honest and transparent.
Yeah.
And so he would say that he's talking to the school. So I could hear his passion for leading, for inspiring her, encouraging, uplifting, all of that shit.
Yeah.
But I also was aware that when he was a hoe, I was taught from some OG sisters that, she think he was here for JJ. And I'm not an academic. I'm not an academic, but my street experience, helped me to discern shit,
Right.
spiritually and mentally, even though, I might just, I wasn't dumb, so to speak.
Right.
So, and I was cool about it because I was proud of how far my husband had come to where he was,
Yeah, beautiful.
I wasn't worried about my husband. I was worried about her academic side.
Right,
And
exactly.
her agendas and her intent. That and I didn't want to risk that, so I went about it really well, Brother Detox, and I said, babe, it might be good that I drop you off to her house and then ask her if it's okay to invite me in and we sit and have a cup of tea, just so that she can see what's available for you behind closed doors on the daily.
Right, exactly.
Just to give you a bit of a reality check silently,
Yeah.
And so I ended up coming inside, and I was a good reality check. And I love that he allowed me to come in and display that. Then after that, it was back to meeting at a cafe, and no longer at home.
There you go.
That was her choice. So,
Right.
My experiences after my husband, that's when I experienced true toxic relationships, Brother Lito.
Oh, yeah, those aren't fun.
And, but so, that was rare to me because I was used to men who just said it how it was.
Correct.
When you come across toxic love and then you reconnect with you again, it's like I'm back to that place that I was with my husband, that
beautiful.
I'm aware of my worth and my value.
Hey, that's the intent. Right.
Yeah, because I was very trusting with a man's truth. But then, when your truth and your actions contradict shit,
I love
it's
you,
like, thank
man,
you for
and I
the
love Queen and your best friend and your mom, and I love God. Okay. That's the type of people, whatever the higher source
So,
is.
yeah, Brother Detox,
Yeah.
I love, and I never thought I'd get to this day, Brother Detox, that I actually am, maybe because I was either God, spirit, culture, all of that
Yeah.
kind of shit. I fucking hell. Thank you for being patient, Brother Detox.
Always.
And so
welcome.
now it's like, now I understand the terms when they say that you're made perfectly in the image of God.
Facts.
That your happiness, your knowing, your understanding of you is the greatest love you can have. And that's all he wanted for you, Brother Rito. So
Correct.
thank you for memories of helping me to process through with potential partners that are trying to pursue me.
Right.
Because I'm loving where I'm at the moment.
That's
and
beautiful.
so now it's like re-solidified that I'm happy with me. I'm actually not ready ready for a connection with anyone at the moment.
Hey.
And yeah, but I'm open. That's the part that I'm loving with your conversation is I'm open, but I'm quite content with or without. And hearing you is like the first time hearing it for a long time. That's okay. I don't need validation anymore.
Yeah.
And I needed to hear you talk tonight, Brother Rito, because so I don't get distracted or I don't get sidetracked in the fucking wilderness and my mindset of my growth. Like, get a grip, meaning this shit is for real and embrace it, love it. and if there is a diversion that tries to come in, then, hey, be on like King Kong, and stay true to your growth and your level of things. So thank you, Brother Rito.
Oh, okay, man.
I do want to hug you.
Cyber hug.
I love hearing this right now.
What's up,
I
Queen?
love hearing this right now.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, no,
Thank
it's.
you, Queen.
And I wanted to say earlier, I was going to say, I see you, beautiful lady.
Oh yeah,
I see you.
Mary's beautiful. Yeah, that's a cool one to get. Like, I'm not saying all women, but
I followed you, Nears.
Meta, yeah.
I follow you back too.
For the most part, a lot of you queens are empathetic wise, and you've been doing the healing journey. You might not say that terminology, but you're on the overall. A lot of queens are more empathetic. Oh, in general, females in general, like a lot of women, they might say healing journey, or they're patient enough to have these conversations. That's what I mean. Especially in Seattle, and behind these platforms, like we have these conversations, and they be like, "You worked on yourself, healing journey, my tattoo. That's why you have all that to get your attention."
The other day when I was in your room and I left, we was talking about like being a bully and stuff.
Yeah.
I left to go be a bully to this guy that be pissing me off.
Okay.
But I think that was like my last what they call it
Straw.
I'm trying to think of the word, but I think I just need to get it out of my system.
Oh yeah, release that negative energy. So once again, therapist conscious does say that bullying is wrong. Okay, respond and say that. Okay, I get the concept, but me, I thought people was called match energy, reverse psychology. If they bully you, bully them back. And when they call you out, or let's say they don't like it, be like, you don't like that, nor do I. That's every time you treat me like that. That's how I feel. I don't like it. So I'm gonna just match your energy. So after that, they can block you, especially on social media. They can block you. You can be a friend. They can stop talking to you. Cool, rejection and protection. But as they be at the same time, I call everybody else.
They bully me. I wouldn't say they bully me, but like.
Or be mean to you.
If you're not making sense to me, I'm gonna call you out. If like. If I think you're in the wrong, I'm gonna call you out. If I know that I'm completely right, I'm gonna call you out. And if you're not taking it for what it is, and if you like downplaying what I know and what I'm trying to tell you, which is the truth, then I'm gonna get a little mean.
Okay.
And that's what started to happen with him.
Right.
And there were times when he would. Okay, perfect example.
Go for it.
And I don't know why he feels like this entitlement, but he would say that he will make he said that this one girl that he was with didn't like give oral sex, but he would make her give oral sex. I'm like, how can I make somebody do that and they don't even do that? And then she got drunk one night, and I guess to prove a point to her, like if she got drunk around anyone else, then he took her clothes off, and took advantage of her while she was drunk and recorded it
Well,
and showed it to her. And I guess she didn't have a problem, but he showed it to me. And I was like, no, that's not what you do.
right,
Because
exactly.
if anything, she should feel safe around you.
Right,
If
right.
anything, she should feel safe around you. So why are you doing this? Just to prove your point. Oh, well, that's my girlfriend. I can do what I want. No, you can't.
No.
And
See,
he doesn't like when I call him. He doesn't like when I call him out about stuff like that. So yes, I
Right.
get really mean.
no, he's too
I get
well.
really mean to him.
He's too narcissistic, Queen. Remember that all that. He's just letting you know he's a major walking red flag. So scenario, let's say you break up with his girlfriend to be with you. Like, no, that's. I use energy talk. Let's say you're God, religious. Yo, Queen, you're God. That's the devil. You're right. He's wrong. You're positive. Don't that. He is karma. This spiritual talk.
No, but listen. To him, I'm the negative energy to him.
Because he's too narcissistic.
Because
He's doing what? Deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation. He'll point the finger at you because he don't want to do what? Tell the truth and do accountability. You know what? You are right what you're saying. I never thought about it that way. He won't say that. It's his way or no way. When you have too much pride and ego, masculine energy, quote unquote, it's his way or no way. Remember this, Queen. You know what you're talking about. A lot of you queens do. What do you tell us? You do. If you know what you're talking about, it's communication. Half of it, A, B is comprehension. So you queens say, he's not listening to me. He doesn't know. I was him. He's hearing. I'm not doing what he's doing, but in general, he's hearing, he's letting, watching, observing, he's studying you. He does not comprehend you. That's why it's his way, and that's it. So, and on top of that being forceful, good conversation with TLC part. Me personally, I don't do tradition. So scenario, the potential to be, I talk about that. I behave. Let's say admit it, right? He just let you know. I want to get to know you type of situation. I want to say, but here's the kicker: everything's about energy. So if we want to become one. TLC intercourse, I would like to know verbally, I respect your boundaries, the big word boundaries. What do you love about it? What do you dislike about it? What you do, you don't do, right? So it's an adult conversation. Or, I mean, meditate out. We don't have to, I know it's different. I know it's really, what? I know, off the rip, 10 minutes in, whatever. What? You want to, I know, we don't have to talk about it, but, we can do it verbally, or you can do tradition-wise, and find out the hard way, and we exchange energy. I'm just letting you know, if I suck, you suck, you don't do this, I don't do this, it's not going to work out, and I'll get it believed, just to let you know. So do you want to find out physically and exchange energy and act like virgins, quote unquote, and then you learn the hard way, and then what? Remember, rejection protection. Can you handle rejection? And you can tell the whole world, I broke up with you because you don't do oral. Yes, I don't care, tell the world, please do. Please do, But, or we can talk about verbally, and here's the best part. You say that, scenario, let's say I love to the fullest. It's not going to work out. What? You're a beautiful individual, etc. But that, no. I love that. You don't do it at all? No, it's not going to work out. What? Just because rejection protection. If you want to fight the heart, we can do this. But just to let you know, it's not going to work out. Why do you want to fall on your face? Yeah, me personally, I would say to the queens, the potentials. I don't have to tell you this at all. I go traditional. I don't want to hurt you. The mother of my boys, she's the last queen. This last time I will ever destroy my words, these scenarios, because I was on a journey, not a healing journey. I don't want you to sell yourself a dream at all. There's a zillion kings in the universe. There's got to be someone in your standards that they don't like that at all. Whatever it is, that's why I tell people match energy best as possible. No one's probably ever flaws, but have these, especially when we're older adults type of situation. If you got the V card, the Virgin card, understandable. You have no physical experience. You can watch all the porn and read books and YouTube you want, whatever. But you have no personal experience. If you have personal experience, it's better to verbalize it, because that's what made him. I never kissed you, nothing. There was no energy exchange. No, you might have caught verbal feelings a little bit, but it stops right here. In your head, there's over-loving, overthinking, we be a cute couple. Because the downfall when we're too empathetic, what is our flaw? In our heads, especially social media, we over-love, we overthink. We can be a cute couple, get married, have cute kids. Why are you deep in the future? You haven't shot your shot. And if you shoot your shot, can you handle rejection? The word no. Guess what? Thank you for the comment, Medi, but I got my girlfriend Queen. What? Thank you. I don't have to tie it, but I got my girlfriend. I'm blessed. Thank you. And I offer one, hey, sorry. You don't have to say sorry. You didn't know I had a girlfriend. I realized boundaries. But remember this, give yourself props. Maybe you build the courage to ask me out or shoot your shot. And I realize boundaries. That's cool. Don't be hard on yourself. It's a rejection in a positive manner. Or I can just lie to you. What? You shot your shot? Queen, what's that corny ass saying? What she doesn't know won't hurt her. Now, Queen, the main chick, and Medi, the side chick. And that sold you a dream. come to find out, I'm married. I have a girlfriend. And then from there, you start beefing about me, but I'm the problem. Not you two. I'm the problem, you know? And you both die for love. Like, yes.
What happened with my ex? What happened with my ex? We were engaged. And then, because I'm not going to lie, I accept responsibility for what I did in the situation. I wasn't necessarily being faithful. But the whole thing is, he knew this. He knew it, because I would tell him all the time. And then even sometimes he would, like, be outside listening to what was going on. And he accepted that. But I didn't accept that. He accepted it. I felt like I was hurting him, so that's why I kept calling up the engagement. And I guess the last time was too much for him, so then he married someone else. But when he married someone else, he still had me thinking that we were engaged. Like, he could have told me.
Right, he sold you a dream.
My feelings would have been hurt. My feelings would have been hurt, but at least he would have kept it real, because, like I said, he knew what I was doing.
Right.
So why can I know what your next move was? And I had to find out from her.
Okay.
And, yeah, I heard you say that if you know and you're still talking to them like you're the bad person, but what if this person has used such manipulation tactics and they know that you love them,
right?
That you've been on them for however long you love them,
right?
And also, like, I don't know if you believe in like spells and stuff, but they also put 2 spells
rituals
at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to in Spanish, brujeria, I'm tired. English, you know, Wiccan, white magic, black magic, spells, rituals. So okay, this is a spiritual universe talk, right? It, as one being, because I used to do Wiccan a long time ago, right? Wicca. If you don't believe in it, it's not going to work on you, just to forewarn you. If you believe in it and you start stressing about it, emotionally and spiritually, yes, you'll get sick. Yes, it'll take your energy. Now you become paranoid, etc. So once again, that's the way that spiritual universe works. If you both believe in it, they can hurt you with it. But here's the kicker. How can they say they're good people and they want love, marriage, and bullshit, family and kids, and they're trying to hurt you? Tell your dreams. And remember this, to form the whole universe. As one being, if you can't control and protect your energy, which is what? Your TOC sex intercourse, then everyone can hurt you with it. And that's where you have a connection. The soul ties. You know, twin flames, all those categories. So that's why, to call everybody out in a positive manner, and no one wants to comprehend this, because I've been doing this 5 years. I've heard every story terminology, right? So I'm going to tap my back to everybody else and say, when you have TOC sex intercourse, you change energy from a bond, soul tie, twin flame, time bonds. Potentially catch what? Feelings, STDs, or babies. Control and protect the energy best as. That's the reason why relationships aren't easy. Because as a being, if you can't let go, and you're the only one that can do it for yourself, higher source, I can't do it for nobody. Alcohol, hide you, got for you, tell you stories, yes. All of us are just
I have finally let go, but I'm saying, like, I tried to let go when I first found out that he was married. I tried to let go, but like I said, he was using manipulation tactics and then these spells.
Right.
And I just happen to believe in that stuff.
Well, there it is, Queen. There's a problem right there.
But it like went way beyond that, because I believe in God and the devil too. And he also told me that he went to God to try to like link us, and he didn't listen. So then he went to
right. So he's the devil now. So you're Queen, you're God, positive. He's the devil, negative. So remember, the love is considered. If higher source is love, he won't ever hurt you. He'll hurt you with the truth. The truth can hurt no matter what. Or he can sell you a lie, which the devil does. You're doing good. I tell Queens all the time, Queen, if you want me to lie to you, I'll tell you this. Give him a chance. He'll change his ways. I know he's not going to change his ways. Especially when he cheated. It's not going to happen.
No.
You know?
He's not going to get a chance after he married someone else. And he told me when we were engaged that his wife is going to be his first and last wife. And he didn't make that me, so he'll never get another fucking chance.
Well,
like, what's the point of us being together if we're not going to get married? Because I'm not going to marry you because I wasn't your first wife.
Okay, which is a good concept, and especially in social media. And I say it respectfully, right? A lot of us, whatever you believe in, religious, spiritual, right? We have this concept, probably because, the stigma of Disney cartoons is romance a love story, Prince Charming and Cinderella, right? Which is a beautiful concept. If it's a two-sided relationship, if you both want love and you're both in the healing journey, potentially you have a better outcome on the overall. But as a forewarning, you can be a beautiful power couple. Everyone looks up to you for advice, which is beautiful. But just to let you know, everyone's stuck on the generational cycle initially. Everyone's traumatized in a toxic relationship or single, and more likely they will shoot the shot because they want to have what you have by your side. You should know, once again, to forewarn you should know yourself as a being. If you can control your lust, you have self. My tattoo's right here. Empathetic queens offer love, lust, communication, comprehension. All they see is I. She has self-will. That's love 1,000 on my tattoos. You know, like Mede, your energy is beautiful, so is Queen. Yeah, phenomenal. You know, I can tell in the overall you have that. But on my side, will I match your energy? I can verbalize it, God, Buddha, I can preach this shit, post this shit, whatever. But actions speak louder than words. And everything tells emotion cheating. Everything tells emotion cheating every which way. Every which way. If you allow it to happen, then we start with monogamy, A and B, love, to toxic love. And you're still on love. I went to toxic love. You ain't doing it, somebody else is doing it. Especially nowadays, right? And then especially on social media, if you put your problem on social media, in the comments, especially in the DMs, straight, gay, trans is after your partner, dropping the if lines, dropping the options. But if you worry about options, then you're not ready for love. At all.
Yeah, too many people are putting their business on social media nowadays.
It's because people reach out, that's why.
When they put their business out there, they usually only put it when it's good. And if it's bad, they don't want to tell you the truth.
Right.
Sometimes.
Right, and that's why you have to be very careful. And I say this respect. I say it all the time, probably because I'm a geek tech and working on computers all the time and phones and bullshit. Like I tell people, like, especially in social media, I use myself as an example. Let's say, Queen, I want to get to know you. I saw you live. You got my attention, right? And before I shoot my shot to you, I investigate. For the most part, not everybody, a lot of us have social media. So before, let's say the Queen's when they shoot the shot, before I respond to them, I'll go to your platform, all your platforms, and see what you post and talk about. Because I do speed dating based off, not in a verbal conversation DM yet, based off these platforms, I get energy, and I'll see we'll get along on the overall. Just based off a platform. That's it. Let's say I don't party and kick it. I don't do that. I don't nothing. Let's say you party scenario. I'm not saying you are, but let's say you're partying kicking it. You make a post on Facebook 2 months ago, or like it could be a week ago. Fuck my ex. Fuck my baby father. I'm like, well, she's not. She can say she has positive posts, God, Buddha, whatever it is, right? But look at that post 3 months ago, right? And then like 2 months ago, another one 2 months ago. Fuck him. So there is no co-parenting. There's still bad blood there. So yeah, she shot her shot in the DMs, but she's not on a healing journey. She's on the journey. She can verbalize it. Yeah, there's positive post, God, Buddha, awesome. The bio says Bible passages, but she's not on the healing journey. And obviously, me as a being, I'm a single father of kids. I do co-parenting, right? So let's say, you know, I'm not saying when you do, but let's say you have a kid. So there is no co-parenting. I know it's me hella problems. So on my side, co-parenting is happening. My ex has her hubby, big happy family. We get along, cool. That's all I respect. Why would I bring toxicity into my life, my eight kids' life, and then my ex and her hubby's life? Make that make sense. You know, I'm not being toxic at all. And that's why I reject protection. I elaborate. Thank you, Queen, for shooting your shot. Your energy's cool on the overall, but here's the kicker. Based on your platform, you know, there's no co-parenting. And remember this, he doesn't want to see you happy. What? He's the problem. And there it is. So we could be happy as a couple. Your little one's part of the package. And little kids are stronger than adults, right? Because little one's not stressing about you and your baby father at all. You know, he or she doesn't want you fighting, right? But they offer more love than you as a couple do. And y'all hate each other in the relationship. And after no co-parenting, it's not going to happen respectfully, you know? That's me as a being. So I see energy in a positive manner. That's the cool thing about technology. Before you shoot your shot, do speed dating. And if not, let's say you don't have no platforms at all. What can I do? Let's say once again, Queen, you're on here, right? So I use you, hey, take a screenshot. I put it on my platform, hey, I met her in Bigo. This is what she goes by. Does anybody know who she is? Potentially somebody might reach out. Oh, that's...
I've seen that happen before.
What's that?
Like on this page called, do you know them or something like that? And then they post this person.
Yeah.
And then anyone who knows can come, yeah.
Right. That's a good thing about technology. Like, there's so many resources. If you don't do that and you want to, I say this, trust the universe, then I pray for the universe, I have a capacity for the universe, I don't feel inside for the universe. Be myself. Go find, don't worry myself. Go find your face. Tell me how it feels. And it's not about being around for warning you. There's so many resources, man. Especially if you're the one that wants love. And you know you give it love 1,000. I know you will. So don't self-sabotage your life and overlove, overthink. You be cute couple, marrying kids, you're deep in the future, too deep in the rabbit hole. Because if they say no, or I'm married, or orphan, then what will you do? Question your self-worth? And remember this, no one has to say yes at all. You can come and ask questions. Hey, Queen, is it because my tattoo? Is it because my tattoos? I'm a single for 8 kids. 18 just 44. Like, you know, Hispanic. No, none of that. Like, Yeah, your energy. I have love for you platonically. Why is that's what I see you as a good friend, etc. But not, cool. I won't question my self worth. A zillion queens of the whole universe. Why am I just about one? No. I remember rejection protection. It was a platonic conversation, not being mean at all. So I tell you, that's that. Yeah, as a being, if you control your energy, no one can take it from you. I promise you that nobody can. Kids. That's their job. Because they don't, but here's the kicker. All these kids, your kiddos, these nephews, they don't know this conversation. They're fucking pure. They don't know what they're about to get into. That's why, if you can, pay it forward. They don't have to comprehend. Going for more, I tell all my kids are going middle school, high school, right? I tell them, these feelings are unfactual. Tell me, well, look at your mother and father together. I tell my daughter, where's your mom now, respectfully? See? Where's the love right there? You don't, I'm forewarning you, it's a person by your side. What? I know I'm trying to say in a positive manner. It's the person by your side. But here's the kicker, you're my kids. If you can hide your boyfriend, girlfriend from me, whenever I see you and I see energy, I'll walk up to you, yo, you're not gonna destroy my daughter, my son. You know what? I see through your bullshit. You're just on my tattoos. You're the devil. That's God right there. They are love. You're toxic love. Just to forewarn you, if you try to hurt my daughter, son, see the technology. I do my podcast. I won't say your name. I'll show pictures and video. Hey, this person's a fuckboy, fuck girl. Don't date them. Anyone you want to date karma? He or she is karma. You don't want to believe me? Go find out. Go get involved with them. Learn the hard way. And it's not about being right. It's energy. You don't see what I see because you're not going through the healing journey. You're on a journey. But he or she's beautiful. Oh my gosh, cosmetically, A for fucking effort. What about in the inside? What about in the inside? That's why, to trigger people, right? People that are too codependent of man-made bullshit. So, which I say, analogy metaphor, this is your God. We Spanish say this: if you're pretty, beautiful, exotic, cosmetically, yes, you have to call everybody out. Other than your body, other than your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your car, your home, and man-made bullshit, what do you bring to the table? I just stripped all the universe from the universes. You think you're the only person that's beautiful in the whole universe? There's many more out there, but teach me something positive. Tell me something positive about you. Remember this. I tell the queens all the time on one-on-ones, right? When he says, I love you, and he's emotionally cheating physically wise, every which way, this is what he's saying. Analogy metaphor, especially the females, to your top half of your chest. I, the peaches, love in your butt. You. He loves your body. He doesn't love you. When I say I see you from Avatar, I see the inside first and foremost, then the outside, then the universe. I love everything about you. Yes, your body's part of the package. Yes, TLC says, of course, it's a toxic relationship or health relationship. That's the physical part. But I love you for overall as a being. And yes, there will always be younger more cosmetically, but that's cosmetics. I'm in love with you in the overall. Because I know I'm blessed. That's what my last ex. I would tell her, love language. Babe, why do you think I would stare at you? What do you mean? Because I know, how to have this love, to finally actually taste and feel love. It's the best one to have because guess what? I look at you, I don't worry about shit. I'm in Washington State. You're in California. We're 3 states away. In back of my head, no fucking thought of nothing. That's the best feeling to have, the best reinsurance, But once again, our relationship, because what love language? She's traditional. Gifts. I don't. Me as a bit of other queens, I don't care about anything man made respectfully. Like I maintain the matrix, but I tell the queens, I tell her, you don't have to buy me nothing. You are my gift. What? You are my gift. You're Gucci product. You're my gift. Because guess what? Love is free. Don't cost you shit. Free than water. Toxic love costs you everything. And nothing's wrong with buying gifts. That's both your love language, not one-sided, both-sided. That's what's called love languages. Now you're good for each other. But like I told her and everybody out there, other queens of potential. If you're a potential partner to be, just to let you know, my birthday's hot. You don't have to buy me nothing. You're my everything. Because guess what? As long as we're solid 1,000 and there's no motion cheating, then we blessed. You offer love. We match each other's energy. That's it. You dress for yourself. Don't dress for me, man. Dress for yourself. Dress for the person because that's the only validation needed from you. I can add to your love and vice versa. But remember this. One day.
What if she dressed very revealing?
Oh, Queen. Ready for this? Scenario. Let's say, Queen, your potential partner, right? And you're being honest. You're in the healing journey. You keep it 1,000 round real. And you tell me, hey, guess what, Rito? Just to let you know, this is a trigger subject. Once again, I don't care about. This is my standards and beliefs of being. Let's say you're like, hey, just, I get to like to do type of situation, get to know you, get to know more about you. But just to let you know, this. If you show me your IG, this is the way I dress. Here's who I am. But if I'm with you 1,000. All I see is you. And just to let you know, trigger subject, I do OF. Like, I don't care. What? As long as you keep it 1,000 and it's you and I monogamy, I don't care. And just once again, my situation, my exes, my family can tell you, you know, because they're old school Mexicans. My siblings, my cousins, the male cousins, traditional corny ways. Like the female has to dress like a nun to nobody, but they could be manhoes. And my Spanish machismo, not in double standards, but the wives can't do shit, girlfriends can't do shit, right? So they would tell me, why you let your girl dress like that? I was like, first of all, it's called eye candy. Enjoy the fucking view, but guess what? She going with me. She ain't passing by with nobody. You can shoot your shot all you want, and they'll let me know. And then we'll have a conversation. But here's the best part. Well, if you're looking at my girl, how would you like you look at my girl? I mean, at your girl. It'll bother you. What if it bothers you? Why doesn't it bother me? You know. So me personally, I don't care. I tell the Queen, just to let you know, if every day, I know you get in trouble on the streets, but if every day you want to wear a paste and a thong, I don't care. What? I don't care. I'm blessed. If you want to cheat, yo, I won't ever chase an adult. Ever. I'll chase kids, my kids and kids in general, because they don't know this conversation yet. You know this conversation. You know what you're doing. Every day above ground, you got free will choice. If you want to cheat, that was your choice, free will. I'm not going to question my self-worth at all. If you want to squash it, I'm sorry. Sorry don't fix it. We're adults. Been through it. So there's no way. Nope. The devil's in me. All my tattoo. I got my tattoo. You see right here, Queen? Right? This is a little angel. This one from higher source God, the universe. This is a little devil. You know, Lucifer, Satan, the devil. They talk to you. Hey, Queen, you should cheat. That's the devil. God's like, you shouldn't cheat. But guess what? They didn't put a gun in your head. What are you choosing? What are you doing? We got free will and choice, you know? So me personally, I don't care. I don't care at all, man. You know, I'll start with them at you. Feel like, yeah, that's my girl. That's you had her dress like that. Like, I don't care. I can't enjoy this shit, you know? But once again, everybody has their own tolerance, quote unquote, their own jealousy. Like, I'm not a jealous person at all. Even prior I wasn't. I was like, cool, whatever. I would just, the love part, that's the part that would hurt me. I'm just like, here we go again. Like my first baby moms. You're not supposed to get paired, but that's in a positive manner. And that's why I won't ever do that again. Like, no, a zillion queens. That's why I say to everyone's face, and you queens too. You know, a zillion queens and kings of the universe. Why are you stressing about one? Nobody's in the healing journey. Everyone's traumatized. We're all broken. We can verbalize higher source, but love doesn't hurt at all. How impossible. And if you decided to hurt people, why are you selling dreams? Why are you offering love when you don't know you can't do love? I can verbalize it, but it actually beyond the words. There's a dilemma. For the most part, that's why I focus my energy on the queens, because y'all on the overall do want love. Us make people narcissistic. We offer, but we don't know what it is. Because we're not raised with this shit. No one teaches, hey, no man in the family tells you, hey, Rio, just to let you know, I was you once upon a time. If you keep doing that to your girl, she's going to get it believed. You see my tattoo? She'll give you 1,000 chances. It might take 5, 10, 20 years from now. But the day that she does 1,001, there's chances are gone. What? All the times you shed her tears, put her shit in back, you lay in the same bed and she's crying, and you act like nothing. Does not matter how she does it. She could leave you, ghost you, cheat on the world, she break up with you. That is her free one choice. But now you become her, and you can it's over. It's officially over. She's breaking the trombone, and she's done with you. Doesn't matter how she does it. Now you become her. Tell me how shit feels. I don't miss that shit. 5 years ago, ball like a bitch. If I can find the clip, when I find my computer, my laptop, wherever I have it on, I'll even play it. That's the cool thing about technology. I'm a geek techie. I was doing audio blogs, and I just started doing video blogs. And I can rewind 5 years. I can rewind time on my phone, on my computer, and watch myself. Like, damn. Like, every time I talk about my ex, I'd be like 50 Cent, you know? I'll be like, oh, you know, going through breakup, whatever. You know, I'm trying to do co-parenting. And my emotions kick on the live session. It's a live podcast. I'll be, oh, you know, and I start speaking through my teeth. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to work with myself, co-parenting. And people comment, especially the Queen, King, you can cry. I'll be like a bitch after the live. And I would, after the live, be ball like a bitch. Like, fuck. You know, God damn, this shit hurts, man. She's gone for real. It's over. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. But that pain, like, my support team, my 10 hours 5 years ago. Yo, King, that pain, it's not forever, only if you allow it to be forever. You know when you're gonna get over it. I can't do this for you. Not even higher source, man. Everything is there for you. It's just you. When you start the healing journey more than the awakening journey, the two harder ones, the awakening woke journey, you will comprehend all this. Right now it's Japanese to you, but the cool thing is, you haven't hung up on me. You haven't blocked me. You still reach out. That's a positive. You know, you're trying to figure it out. And that's why I love all 10 of them, because I got my life back 5 years ago. And I just tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a worse survivor I was. I was overaging myself. Now I'm just woke. I just tell stories. Like breakups, what are breakups? Rejection? That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Nobody has to say yes at all. And they can leave. And that's why I tell these stories to guy from everybody. To give you little scenarios. What? You give the most loving, exotic male female in the universe, loving, love to the fullest. You know you give your all. But the potential partner, will they match your energy? Will they give their all also? And for how long? And the forewarning is, for how long? That's the dilemma for everybody. For how long? But once again, I say fear in a positive manner. Like my ex, she jumped in the box on TikTok like a couple weeks ago. She's like, it's not just one day, but yes. I won't say her name out here. She said, yes. I go, yes, it's not just one day. I say that just to put fear in you, to scare you. What? No, it's not one day. It's called, it builds up. Love is consistent. Stay as an arrow, right? In the beginning, right? The Bible talk. So when this sparks start ending, less texting. You're in the same household. Let's say, man, you're my girl, right? Less texting, less calling. You're upstairs, I'm downstairs. And it's over. If that's your love language on both parts, understandable. That's the way your love language. That's the way as a couple. You're both functional. No one's, people can look at you like, what? That's toxic. No. They both do it evenly. Why? To match energy. That's their love language. That's the way their relationship is. But if it's toxic, nope. That's why you start with love. So when they start becoming inconsistent, toxic love. Women's red flag, less texting, less calling, less TLC. You can't even watch a fucking lovey-dovey movie with each other. And he walks away, like I would get up and walk away. What the fuck is this? Or my first man, she walk away, right? TLC, sex and intercourse, you haven't had it for months. Switch this movie, what the fuck? Y'all like virgins and shit. But I love each other. We got kids and married. What the fuck? I love God. Higher source. Dude, this is all fucking wrong. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't miss none of that. Like, none of that at all. Like, what's toxic? What I say is it being. My last pretend she would say that. She's like, that makes sense. I would say this. I say this all the time. You can be toxic in bed. TLC intercourse is our time. We have all the bad TLC we want, right? But don't be toxic as a partner, around my kids, nor your kids, around people. Like, that's not healthy at all. Some people just codependent with lust. Well, the TLC is phenomenal. Yeah. Lust is toxic. Lust is a dime a fucking dozen. You can be porn stars all you want. But as a couple, you're toxic. You can't talk to each other. Cosmetically, you're both beautiful. Inside, you're both broken, love you lost. On a journey, on a healing journey. What do you want to keep doing this for, Or stay together. I love Mede, Queen, and I'm on these platforms in the DM shooting my shot because I love Mede. I love God, but I'm going through my options. Really? All of my tattoos for a reason? No, I'm not a good person. No, far from the situation. I verbally offer love, physically, emotionally, spirit. No, I don't, because I'm shooting my shot. So I tell them more on the Queen side, you gotta be careful who you get involved with. And love is consistent every which way, so you don't sell yourself a dream. And potentially in this lifetime, you might have, this is a triggering like common subject, because I'm trying to figure out myself, like you might not potentially have a partner that you can grow old with or be loved forever type of situation. To forewarn you, my situation I'm kind of going through a little bit because look at the way you speak. My energy's too strong and don't hold back, so I potentially might push partners away. And these are my feelings. Maybe the next lifetime is the potential. I don't know. But to forewarn you with that saying, spirituality talk, in the next lifetime, do we know there's a next lifetime? Reincarnation? We don't know. So don't sit too much energy on that, because then I pray how manifest in the next lifetime I find love. We don't know if there's afterlife. The idea, So focus today and now the present. Can you get love today? If you offer it, who's going to match energy best as possible? So, and once again, no reason to competition, especially with social media. You queens, this man versus woman, there is no competition. He can have $1 billion fucking dollars. He has options because of status, because of money. He can have looks. But the queens, you have what? Straight, gay, trans after you. Every day bugger. Your DMs are fucking lit for fucking centuries to be. Mine are more lit because of the way I carry myself, my energy. I'm just the average type of person, right? But it's energy. But at the same time, I don't want to hurt no queen. I'm not telling nobody a dream at all. At all. I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want you to hurt your own self. That's why I speak the way I speak. I do the live sessions, do my one-on-ones, and I forewarn you, like, you can try to shoot your shot, but, you're ready for this, And, that's what I mean. And then on top of it, because if you're both in the healing journey, then you call each other out. Like, in my situation, right? Let's say I'm with you a minute, right? And then Queen, keep it simple. Like, say you're my girl, right? And then you're still traumatized with your ex. Or you're traumatized in general. Like, your father triggers you, your brother triggers you, your boss triggers you, but I didn't trigger you, right? I'm not trying to hurt you at all. But then you get triggered and you come home, and I can see you're sad, you're mad, depressed, right? Babe, what's up with you? You have a good day, bad day, what's going on? You can look at me and say, I don't want to talk about it. I respect your boundaries, but I call you out like, babe, and I'll tell you, remember, this conversation, I do this scenario before I get involved with anybody. I'm attached to for a reason. Let's say you push me away, or I need my space. For how long is space? A day, a week, a month? And if you keep doing that, I'm attached to you. Say, babe, you see this kind of from Jesus? So why do you crucify me if I didn't hurt you? What am I doing here? Respectfully, what am I doing here? So that means every single time someone in yours triggers you, I get crucified. I can't hold you. I can't talk to nothing. No TLC. No sex. No. I just want to hold you. Can I hug you? Can I kiss you? At least that? No. So how long is this rejection for? How long do I get crucified for? An hour?
Yeah,
a
crazy.
day? A month? A week? And I didn't do nothing to you? And that's why the potential to be, I do the scenarios. If you keep doing that, just to let you know, I'll get up and leave. What? Not just there and then, but I'll let you know, hey, man, I love you, but here's the kicker. I tell everybody, give yourself an ETA time, right? Like, so, let's say, my number, I'll be nice. If you're not too toxic, let's say maybe you're not too toxic, otherwise, I'll give us 30 days. I'll give you 30 days. What do you mean? And it's about wording. It's all about wording. So, like, you can just tell us, us guys, quote unquote, right? Hey, babe, if you love me, you change for me. Stop being this and that. We do change. The downfall is you just told us incorrectly. I changed for you, man, because this is what you wanted for me. But why? Because that's what you wanted me to do. So I'm people pleasing. And what happens? How long do I change for? A day, a week, 3 months tops. And I go back to my old ways and we get grounded. Baby, you're doing so good. Why'd you go back to your old ways? And I'd be like, I don't know. I was trying. I'm trying to figure out myself. But the answer is, I'm people pleasing. I am changing for admitting. So the terminology is this, babe, chill out. Just to let you know, you don't change. You change for yourself first and foremost, and then for our relationship to progress forward. If you don't, that is your choice for. But I'm just letting you know, and you don't comprehend this. That's your choice and free will. You see that door, babe? I'm going to that door, and I could take my shit, leave my shit. What? And you could be like, yeah, I'm actually the same shit. They always come back. Bet, say that. The day I go to work and I don't come back, then what? You call me, text, I have to respond. I respond, hey, babe. First and foremost, not my babe. What? My name is Margarito Yala. What? What would I tell you 30 days ago? I know. Is this data for real? Learn from this. Okay, maybe next potential, if he's in the healing journey, he might do the same thing. Or he's in a journey, you gotta do the trauma bond. Break up, come back. No, I don't need you in my life. I want you as the Kings of the universe, respectfully, So me as a being, the potential to be, I do all these scenarios. I tell him, go to my pod, watch this. I'm a broken record. I break it down every way, as simple as possible for everybody to give these type of scenarios. Because every day above ground, we got free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? And then cherry top, where you are not changing, you are choosing. You're choosing to stay there because you pray, hope manifest. That higher source magically one day will wake me up that I love you like you love me. Yeah. How long will that take? How many babies measures to be? And remember this, nobody can't get nor buy back what? God, the Almighty cannot get back to nobody. What is it? Love, time, feelings. At all. Ask God for the years back. Been written. So stop wasting on the wrong individuals. If not, learn the hard way for many people to be time. Then you hit 40, 50, 60. 60 is time to figure it out. Respectfully. And we don't know if there's another lifetime. I don't know. Like Buddha, his belief was, and he might know because he's maybe in the spiritual universe. I don't know, right? But what he preached about, he'd be like, if you do bad in this lifetime, all my tattoos, all you circles, you bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girls, and all you zombies, it's an addiction, and you're not doing a healing journey, you're not trying to evolve, in the next lifetime, you'll do the same thing over again. Every fucking lifetime. So you finally do the healing journey. But at the same time, like in this lifetime, what I say, my tattoo, 39. If there is another lifetime, I use the word idea in favor of incarnation, I pray I'm younger. What I'm trying to do is, and sound crazy when I say this spirituality talk, it's a live session. So all these sessions are saved, hard drives, SSD technology, right? So supposedly, spirituality talk, there's a way to do it. I'm going to research and try to find resources, the spirituality people wise. to see if it's factual. Supposedly there's a way to get a hold of your future selves and then get a hold of each other. If it's possible, if 50-50 shot, all I want to tell is my future selves, hey, check it out. Go to Earth. I'm going to give you an address. I'm going to start doing it pretty soon this year, actually. I'm going to figure either mason jars or something, right? But whatever can hold this information, that it can be buried for years, to 1,000 fucking years, right? And from there, I just go to this planet, Earth, this address. It could be by then, it could be many homes, and dig. Find mason jars, keep it some mason jars. Inside, you'll find hard drive SSDs, enclosures. All you do is grab it, plug it into your computer, and just watch that person. That is the old version of yourself. He's the one breaking down life day one. Make it simple. You don't have to comprehend anything he's saying. Just study him every day. Like Buddha, 45 years. I love the way he speaks, right? He'd be like, back then, the term mental health was not there. It was just feelings, right? So he's like, I'm the doctor, right? And you're sad and depressed, right? So my teaching is the medicine. I'm going to give it to you. You do whatever you want with it. But his situation, he's always busy speaking to a lot of people. He will not stay with a lot of people for too long. Me, I'll stay with you years to be. 20 years married, we're doing the same conversations. I will not let you drown. You're the only one who do comprehension. And when we finally get it, what do we say? Oh, I finally got it. It clicked in. Yeah, comprehension. It took you 5 years. It's okay. It's okay. That was at your own pace. So just pay it forward. Maybe someone you plant the seeds, they learn younger and faster. And that's cool. That's a dilemma with a lot of people in the spiritual universe, because there's pride and ego. Our pride and ego kicks in, like my situation. I tell people the day that I want to, I can say fuck the universe. Literally, I tell my kids all the time. I can wake up. You know what? I'm tired of this. I got all these tattoos. When anyone looks at me, what? These are my tattoos. Don't worry about it. I can be a dick, become narcissistic, to be mean to you people and push you away. You know what? Fuck the universe. Fuck everybody. I can say, I get to believe, move to the North Pole, switch my phone number, and get off social media in general. Anyone sees me, yo, these are just my tattoos. Don't worry about what they are. And then that guy is rude. And look at everybody, right? And let everybody suffer. I could have talked to them. I could have told a story, what I've been through, right? Or just tell them all these stories I had from other people, so they don't fall on their faces hard. But you know what? Fuck that. Let them know the hard way, because I started at 39. I'll talk to them when they hit 39, but I could have talked to them for 20 years. That's too much pride and ego. You're being too narcissistic. You should be happy that someone's younger than you, evolving faster than you are. Fucking cheering the fuck on, because guess what? I tell all the young cats, I see too many 20, 25-year-olds, right? I tell them, yo, king, queen, especially a lot of queens, just to let you know, I know you don't feel like you're doing good, right? But here's first and foremost to remind you, I am a nobody. I didn't grow up with you. I don't have no history. I met you behind a cell phone. I met you in the streets of Seattle. I don't know you at all. So give yourself props. You're talking to a nobody. That takes a lot to do, right? You're being vulnerable type of situation. And then I remind him, when I was your age, let's say she says she's 25. When I was your age at 25, I was my first baby mom's, 2 daughters deep. I was you. I was praying, planning, manifesting. That one day, magically, she'll wake up and she loves me like I love her. But I waited fucking 12 years too long. So you're doing really good. I know you feel like you're not, but from the outside looking in, I know you're doing good. And remember this to remind you, I am a nobody. I don't know you. There is no history between us at all. You're talking to a stranger. So give yourself props. And that's why my one-on-ones always come back, come and go. And just a reminder, like, man, thank you. Like, hey, I'm here for it. I want you to beat me. My number's 39. What? 39. Beat me at 39. If not, I'll still be for you.
Well, you started your healing journey at 30. So you for sure started your healing journey at 39.
At 39? In this lifetime, at 39.
Okay, so what if you started your healing journey before then, but you didn't realize that you was on your healing journey until recently?
Right, so that's what I'm saying. Like, some people verbalize, I'm on a healing journey, or they're on, especially you queens, you're on a healing journey because you're doing, counseling, therapy, church, religion. You're researching these feelings, reading this book. That's beauty. That's called a healing journey. So you're doing communication, you're trying to do comprehension. So you don't do this again. So you don't get sold a dream again. That's beautiful. For the most part, a lot of you queens are on the healing journey. And if you verbalize, you don't verbalize it. But the cool thing about technology, how you gotta go on TikTok, YouTube.
I'm not saying verbalize, I'm saying like realize.
No, yeah, well, it clicks in. Right.
I've been on the healing journey for a while now, because you're saying like talk to people younger than you.
Yeah.
And tell them that they're doing good. Like that's what I've been doing for since I can remember, and I'm 40 years old now. I'm just barely realizing that I'm on my own healing journey. But I've been over the years, like helping people that's
Others.
younger than me.
Right. So that's the thing when we're too empathetic in our heads, right? It makes us feel good to help others out. We're actually people pleasers not knowing. It's kind of a flaw because what do we say? This is not knowing, because no one says this, right? For the most part, we actually self-sabotage our lives by saying this line, I see the good in people. When you say that, you're about to self-sabotage your life, not knowing, because you will help others, you will give your last penny to an individual, because that makes you feel good, but then you're down and out, then what? You make people feel good, but they can make...
It's not because it makes me feel good, it's because I know that, like if I give you my last penny, I know that you need it more than I do, but
right.
It's not to make me feel good, it's just because I know that you need it more than I do.
As long as you give it like willingly, which is beautiful the way you're doing it, saying that's beautiful. Yes. But some people do for the validation. Some people do because it makes you feel good.
I've never done it for validation. I've never thought of
which is good. Like some people do.
Like people that talk about allies, and I remember specifically. I'm going to talk about like drug use, but I remember this one time when I was high on the way home, and I had a joint on me, and I saw this couple, and I gave them the joint. I was like, "Do y'all want this?" And they took it, and then the other person was a transsexual, and they were like, "Do you have another one?" I was like, "No, I only had that one." But she hugged me, and she was like, "You know what? I feel like I'm alone, and like that everybody's against me.
Yeah.
But I know that you're one of the people that's for me, and I didn't do that like for validation or like expecting anything of it.
Right.
Just so
you're paying it forward.
That way sometimes.
You're showing love, which is beautiful. Which is that nothing wrong with that. But once again, like the downfall as being, especially more empathetic ones, when we say that line, like I see the good in people, we should be saying this, not knowing, because we're taught that being selfish, it's narcissistic, it's wrong, it's a sin. It's actually called healthy narcissism because you control your energy. So what I see the good in myself first and foremost than everybody around me because I observe people's energy. So I'm matching with energy. Even if you're too narcissistic, I'm going to tell you, you're a circle, a zombie. I still talk to you as an associate, or a support team. If they're not too toxic, their environment is too toxic, I will call them a friend. A potential partner, respectfully, I won't ever do opposite track. So I know I can't fix their same at all. I go there and guide them, yes, that's all I can do. So, but I'm not going to, as a being, right? As a being, I'm trying to live long as possible, as safe as possible. I observe the people around me. I observe environments because I can get involved with someone that's scenario, a circle, too narcissistic, or a zombie as an addiction, and then they can handle rejection. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna leave more likely. What? And they can off my dome. They can send to people's because they can't handle rejection. Because maybe in their lifetime, I'm the best person they ever have in life, in their own life. And now I'm about to leave, and that's gonna hurt, destroy the fuck out of marriage way, and they don't want to go through that pain ever again. So is it worth your life? Especially you queens, a lot of queens, empathetic queens, should have a lot longer, should have done better. The downfall, a lot was done the journey, not healing journey. They can potentially be in the healing journey in a positive manner, but they don't those conversations, they don't these scenarios, these forewarnings. They fell on their face hard, and they're not here no more. You know, see that's why I preach more on the female side because I already know a lot of you empathetic, a lot of you in the healing journey without knowing the terminology. But you're the ones that come in the comments and the DMs, sit here and we talking vibe. That's beautiful. Even in Seattle Farmers Market, I'm famous in Seattle with the queens. You know, a lot of the boyfriend husbands don't like me too much because of the tattoos, because the words, it triggers them. But I tell everybody, the door's right there. You know, the door's right there for everybody, and don't feel guilty or sit there because it's probably an ego, and then your heart and feelings. You know, then stay as their mother, the father, the probation officer. Because yes, you know, like my first baby moms, I knew she was gonna mess up. That's why I told her I'd give you a year. What the fuck does that mean? For 12 years of my life, our lives together, well, I was saying in my life, I've been your father, probation officer. Don't say this, don't do that. Altercation in the street, sorry, sir. Sorry. You know, use that corny fucking line to get her out of the situation. You know, Latinas are crazy. Oh, yeah, they are fucking crazy. What the fuck are you doing with her? Sorry, sir. Oh, for 12 years. For 12 years, to finally got up and... It sucks to say this, but in life you make sacrifices, man. That's why I tell you stories like... It's easy to know with kids involved because now you gotta tell you give them your kids, or you stay with them and get they can respect in America. In these states, for the most part, America-wise, the women and the kids come first in the court system before every man. I have to have proof everything. I'm not my word don't mean shit, and she could lie that I hit her. She could literally hit her own self, and I'm getting a DB case, assault charge. You know, and that's the shitty part. And then but at the same time, it's like. Things happen to your kids because if you have a woman that's too narcissistic, hey, girl narcissistic, she's not going to be thinking about the kids and she'll be chilling with whomever. Having these boys, not men, around the kid, it's a lot of fucking shit. Trust me, man. I learned the hard way, but I just tell stories to guys from Forewarn. Like, if your relationship is toxic, keep it simple. Do you really believe and think that having a kid or getting married is gonna make it better? And don't fucking lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. God, higher source can do it. Really? We got free will and choice. You think? I said all the time. God wants you to leave, but will you leave? Buddha wants you to like stop stressing, but we stop stressing. Everyone's got free will and choice. So what are you choosing? What are you doing as one being? And yes, isn't her?
I don't know why females have. Huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, you can.
I was gonna say I don't know why females like ever think that having a child is gonna change anything or like keep somebody that doesn't want to be kept, because if they were acting like that from the beginning, then what is a child gonna do? Like, it's not gonna do anything.
Well, it's okay. For the most part, even he's a fuckboy to narcissistic. For the most part, when you see a baby, it's a baby. They might smile and get happy, but it's temporary. Baby and toxic relationships, right? And toxic love, broken codependent relationships. Babies and marriage, it's the bandage to your cuts and wounds. It make it a little bit better, a little bit, but that's all it is. That's all it is. But on the overall, it's not. Or you do it certain corny ways and look. Once again, I'm not a fortune teller. It's everyone's futures in front of your face. Look at all your toxic family. Go become your parents, aunties, uncles, older cousins, and your grandparents. I say all the time in Spanish culture, Hispanic and Spaniards, look at your grandpa, 80 years old, still a fuck boy. And the priest knows he's a fuck boy. And your grandma's still there, really physically getting her ass whooped. At 80 fucking years old, see the 20 years old toxic slaves, that's 60 years from now, you become your grandparents. You can fucking brag about Dubai, Buddha, billion it doesn't matter about Miami bullshit. You're the one that's going through those feelings, you're the one that's going to suffer. So after 80 years, finally he loves me. Finally, 80, and he's got 20 fucking billion moms. No, fuck all that. Your future is literally in front of your face. That's how you respect him at 39. I'm sorry? Say it again?
No, I'm talking to my cat. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. That's my tattoo. 39. When I say respectfully, at 39 years old, 5 years ago, I stopped becoming all my toxic family. They're all, to this day, they're all stuck on what? The generational cycle. They don't know this conversation. They think I'm crazy. Just to form the universe, when you start the healing journey, if you've never spoken positive, ritual, spiritual ever in your life, and you might have, talked about here and there with siblings, family and shit, but not actually said on this, the healing journey. Especially more on the male side, they're gonna think you're crazy, you lost it. You're still stuck on your ex. I've heard everything. I'm like, you can say that, but here's the best part. I tell my family and friends, right? More associates. It's been 5 years after my breakup. She's not by my side. You guys as a couple still together. Miserable as fuck. And he's still a fuckboy. He ain't go to church for what reason? Because God could do it for him? How's it working out for you 5 years after my breakup? Make that make sense. It's like, no. But once again, they don't know this conversation. Because they're both on a journey. They're not on a healing journey. That's why if you start the healing journey, once you know the terminology, the potential to be, try to match energy best as possible. And when the triggers start happening, talk to each other best as possible. It might not have to be there and then. You can fall back another time, because that's why elaborate best as possible. Hey, that's triggering me. Well, we can't talk about it right now. I'm not ready to, but maybe next time. Maybe tomorrow, or a week from now. That's a positive on the overall. If you both want love, it's not easy. Just for when you go for a minute.
Oh no, I was just rubbing my nose.
Whoops.
No, I love this because it's a good reality check for what I allow. The key word is allow. And so if I allow the disrespect to continue, is it anyone's fault or mine? So that's just reinforced that truth within me, because that's what I'm learning on this particular level of growth with the healing.
Yeah.
That's what really made me push forward, Brother Detox, with carrying on learning about me, learning about my choices, my actions, and I was allowing the disrespect at so many different levels to happen. And so in the reality of my siblings, as you know, because they're all godly men, ministers and pastors, but with their leadership of how they lead themselves through things is totally different to how I understand it. So for me, one thing I loved of them was you got no one else to blame for the fuckery in your life but yourself. And then that's the key core of what's motivated me to like learn these fucking tools, Miri, like learn them and learn them hard, because no one else is to blame for your mental fuckery but you, because you allowed it.
Right.
You allowed it, my friend.
Yeah.
So, and I'm loving this because it's a good humble pie of being reminded of a truth that matters for you.
Correct.
Like, and that's the majority of people in general. They don't realize that one simple word that you allow things to happen in your life is pretty much the, humble pie of you. Are you going to allow it to continue or allow it to be different?
Correct. Oh yeah. It's facts. That's why it's everything starts with you. We just don't know that yet. That's why what I say. So like, which maybe potentially this month I'll finally do it. Maybe this week coming up. I've been saying this for years. I do an example, but I haven't done it yet. But maybe this week I finally do it because I was at the farm market in Seattle. I hear it all the time. Hey, is that having all these tattoos? Why don't you write a book? And I always say this. Okay, if I was to write a book, would you buy it? Would anyone buy it? I doubt it very much. I'm a like tiny person, right? To write a book, and once again I say this, please write your books. Write 1,000 books, right? Maybe you might hit cool. I go, as it being known, and I say all the time, and it's factual, especially in social media, women support women, kids support kids, everyone supports women and kids. If a woman and kid talks about any shit I'm talking about, they're going to go viral. They're going to get love and support. Men do not support men. If I'm talking about life, like what I'm doing, no, like fucking. So I don't stop. So that's why I got my tattoos. All these tattoos, barely like 2.5 years ago, I made the decision. They're the fuck out. I'm like, I know what I'm talking about. And I was getting a little frustrated with the universe. I'm just like, how do I get people's attention? I've been doing lives for almost 2.5 years now, right? And nothing like, in my head, I'm like, cool, I'm going to go viral. Fuck no. I might never go viral. It's okay. I got to start working more on my pod, start making clips, but how do you get your attention? But, little people, all them, like, I will knock on them because I'm older than them, obviously, right? Rest in peace for all of them. Like, tattoos. What? Words. Face, neck. That's why I decided to crucify myself, my tattoos. I love all my tattoos, but these petty little words, these passages to get your attention. That's when you look at me. East Washington, where I'm from, they all look at me. All these boys and girls, not men and women, they all look at me. Religious, spiritual, atheist, Buddhist, right? And they don't say shit. It don't affect me. I already know. I know my environment where I live. I grew up in this shit. Very introverted. I'm the devil, literally the devil in their eyes. I'm going to go to hell with my tattoos. The rest of the best side, guess what? They look at me, especially the queens. They make comments, ask questions, spark conversations. Your looks are deceiving because I looked at you, but the way you talk to everybody, you got positive energy. Your looks are very deceiving. Like I guess I probably won't judge a book by its cover. I go, well, I get that saying, but to let you know, nothing wrong with judging. Because now you looked at me, right? You're observing, you were studying me. You were waiting for me to open my mouth. I was watching my peripheral, right? And that is, I go, all these tattoos not for validation. It's called an attention getter. Like, you're doing a good job. I know I am. Pioneer that I control. But look at it, sparked the conversation. And we're talking like best friends. I don't even know you from Adams. At a farmer's market, they're like, I know it's pretty crazy and shit. And they'd be like, my regulars, they'd be like, I'll come here and support your father's business, right? But they're like, because they know I'm a geek tech. You're my computer guy, you're my therapist counselor, and you're my fruit guy. Man, I can do a triple package at one spot. Like, yeah, I got you. I love those conversations. So, yesterday, older queen, she's like, I think she must have been like 70, 80. She's like, why don't you just write a book? I was like, I love that question. Here's ready. I go, maybe this week I'm going to finally do it. So I'm going to go avery.com, get a little 2x4, and then just say, this is my book. So when I'm in Seattle or in the streets of Washington State, and then someone says that, oh, let me get a wallet. What's this? Business card? You can say a business card, but read it. You just told me I should write a book. So then say, this is my book. You flip it over. The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. My phone name, Marita Allen, Margarita Allen. Phone number, email address, my platforms. What? There is my book. For everyone in the universe. Everybody else, I'm not knocking you. Please write your books. Write your books. But it's you. What do you mean? It's you. It's the person in the mirror. It's not nobody else. I can add to your love, but I can get up and leave. God forbid. And here's like a triggering part. You can have a badass partner, 1 year, 5 years, find the best love that someone can match your energy. But God forbid, higher source says, you know what? It's time to go. You both go to sleep. You wake up, he or she doesn't. Now what? What do you do? How do you
For
react?
real.
It can happen. When you say fuck the universe, fuck God, fuck everybody. Why'd you take this from me? Now you're all alone again. And you're gonna start all over again. You know, do you shut down, push everybody away? No, don't give nobody a chance. You know, if they were alive, do you believe that they will want you to do that? I doubt it very much. They want you to progress in life still. You know, spirituality talk, physically they're not by your side, but emotionally, spiritually, they're always by your side. You know, energy does not die, but physically, yes, the vessel is not here no more. You know, that's what I tell people. I play these clips for a reason. And if you want to see anime, go on Netflix. It's called Bubble. I won't ruin it too much wise, but that's a scenario. That's a scenario. You have it could be 4 days, a badass couple of 4 days, and the best phenomenal, and from there, nothing. And you always compare everybody to that person. Then what? You know, and now you shut down. You know, you become bitter, hateful. It's a lot. It's a lot. But that's if you can't control and protect your energy. That's the dilemma for everybody. That's why I tell everybody, people will come and go. To forewarn you, they will come and go. For whatever apparent reason, higher source wants to take them, higher source can take them. You know? And that's the shitty part. On the overall. But as long as you do it for yourself, you're okay. You're okay for you. You know? So, yeah.
That's that word you say, yet people miss it. So the healing journey is when the pennies start dropping. The key word is the comprehension, because the comprehension is the intervention for prevention. And so that part there is, oh my God, that's where I was. You know how many years ago, like a know-it-all sort of thing. And now that I comprehend it, life is totally different, brother. So much love.
I love
that. I can add to you the part you said is I can add love to you, but I can leave at any time.
Forewarnings.
Comprehension of a reality and truth.
Exactly. It's
I love that.
Fear in a positive manner for warning, because it's just like, you know, for whatever apparent reason, or you can say you want love, but you're too traumatized, you know, and that's a part you start pushing people away. I can stay, I can leave, you know. But once again, as it being, I'm not to hurt nobody. Oh, well, hey, you want to read that, Queen?
Hey,
Do I want to read it?
Do you want? I can read it. You can read it if you want me to.
I know, because I was just thinking about what you were saying, and I remember that my first message to you, like, this was after watching your live.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, I just want to thank you for yesterday or the day before. I'm not really sure, but thanks for the follow. Thanks for the clarification, and thanks for being so calming. I fell asleep to your voice on live, and you also have, I was supposed to say you also gave me a new view on people with a lot of tattoos.
I remember reading that. That was beautiful.
That was my first message after hearing him, after being in his room the first day, and then the second time I came back, and we actually had like I don't know how long he stayed on, like after he like ended his other lives and he was supposed to get off of here. But we were just like, I was asking questions and he was like more than willing to answer my question. We was just like a whole conversation. I think it's the reason why I am content with not talking to my ex anymore, because like I said, he put spells on me, and I know that I guess the only reason they took effect was because I believe in it.
Correct. That's your universe. That's your realm.
I've been getting weaker and weaker.
Yeah.
And weaker and weaker and weaker.
That's beautiful.
And recently, he decided to cut things out with me, which is about time, because I've been trying to let him go, but he would always like threaten me.
Right.
Threaten people I was with, like. But I'm like, I'm not threatening who you moved on with, so why are you threatening who I will move on with? Like, why is this happening? And I haven't even tried to contact him since.
That's beautiful. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. That's the cool thing about these conversations. Like, what I preach, I'm gonna tell everybody: higher source and beings, we're all communication, we're all messengers. All we do is plant seeds. That's all we do. That person can water it, they can let it die. But once again, even if it dies, you heard this. It'll be back. Love it or hate it, it'll be back in your head. And from there, wise, whenever you want to, you know what? I heard him or say this a long time ago. Technology. I can research what I did 5 years ago. In 2000, what's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the healing journey? My mind was fucking blown out. Once again, I love saying that. I'm like, well, like, so I tell people, the younger the better. That's why I do this not for myself. Initially was for myself 5 years ago, which I recommend to everybody in the healing journey. We started to do a live podcast. You know, typically for the most part, a lot of people are empathetic. They'll comment, they'll DM me, they'll reach out to you. They'll give you the little tips and tricks, who to talk to, books, therapists count all this, man, all these resources. You know, I'm here for you. Like, we want to see you grow. We want to see you evolve. That's what I say. Anyone says to you, yeah, you're the old version of myself. I know those eyes. I know those tears. I know the fear. You're the old version of myself. You're my inner child. I was you. All this shit going through, I won't ever go through that again. And this pain is not forever. Only for you allow it to be forever. That's why I love my 10 light workers. All 10 of them, because I got my life back in 88 days, really, really fast. That's why I evolved. I bounced back really fast. That's I'm just like, and now I comprehend how Buddha feels. You know how he felt. Rest in peace, right? Like when he figured life out, he's like, what I do. Look at everybody. I'm just like, I get tell, she's in the healing journey. He has a lot of men are now they're more in the journey, and they're all destroyed, and they're trying to make love, trying to become one. They don't even know what that is, and they're just walking around like trying to figure it out. Winging life is not fun, especially when you have kids and marriage. It's not fun at all. But I just pay it forward. That's why I say to my last dying breath, I won't stop saying this shit. I'm trying to live 100 plus, and it's not even a raising no competition when I say this. Buddha taught what he taught for 45 years of his life before technology. I think maybe like, I don't know, 5-10 years after he was preaching what he was preaching, then he had people ask, you know what, can you document this, whatever, type of situation. And everybody has their own terminology. Like me, I'm not saying become a Buddhist, become Catholic, whatever term you want to use, as long as you're in the healing journey trying to evolve for yourself, trying to feel these feelings of comprehension to evolve in life, that's what matters to me, because I want you to get your life back. So you stop being codependent of people. You don't want to stay codependent of people, because the day they want to, they can get up and go to work and never come back, or they just go to the universe. Now, your world could end. You know, emotionally, spiritually, but physically. Without them, I can't live. I gotta go. Don't give up on life because of being. You know, don't give up on life at all.
Yeah, I don't know how people have ever done that. Like, and I don't know. Like, sometime, like on here, one day, this guy was talking about how he was doing life, and I was concerned. I went to his room like, I'm here out of concern and everything, but then I heard that it was about the fact that his girlfriend broke up with him, and I couldn't stomach it, so I just left his room. So I'm like, how are you feeling suicidal over a breakup? Well, it should never get that serious.
My next tattoo, it's I know it's so when we're older or we're in the healing journey, you're like, we say the same thing, right? But I can speak on my behalf. Like my first puppy love in high school, right? I had that thought because rejection. No one taught me the word rejection for the most part. Elaborate none of that shit. So you question yourself. The main thing is you question your self-worth. You're like, maybe I'm not worthy for nobody's love. I guess I don't offer enough. So what's my purpose here then? And that's our belief as beings, on the overall. What am I doing here? And they told me no. With that purpose love, once again, she's a beautiful individual. She was not mean to me. She didn't send me a dream. She told me, she's like, I could tell if I was to be with you, right? And I was like, I think I was a senior or junior, and she was a freshman, I believe. And whatchamacallit, she's like, I could tell if I was to be with you, you're going to be serious, like marriage and all. Kids, she's like, I'm young. I'm not ready for families. None of the kids know. Like, she told me, I just want to party, have fun in life. Maybe down the road. But, right now, as we speak, I'm not ready for this, to be like a couple like that. Like, to be serious, no. She's like, all the other guys, she told me, all these girls want you, all of them want you to hook up with them. I'm like, no, because you're the one that got my attention. I was not anything about girls till I talked to you. Now you got my attention, and that's why I cut to my self-worth. I had that thought. That's my neck tattoo. It says, suicidal thoughts. It's a thought. In your head, do it a billion fucking times. Physically, don't do it, But I get the concept because you question your self-worth. Like, what am I doing here? What's my purpose? Or let's say this is the best partner you had in your life. Without them, I can't do nothing. So that's the thought, to do it, But don't do it. But once again, that's people on a journey. When you're on a healing journey and you have a real support team, they elaborate. Hey, that thought, try to, in your head, do it in your head, but don't do it physically. Don't hurt yourself. It'll work out for the best if you keep focusing on yourself as best as possible. So that's a foreign for everybody. Wise, a lot of people should have been a lot longer, but for everyone starts initially on the journey. Blue pillar, entertainer.
I've had thoughts before, not because of a breakup or anything, but because of things that have been said to me.
Right.
And then I'll think about other things, and it'll make me feel like
snowball effect.
I shouldn't even be here. But
right.
I've never, acted on it, at least purposely. Mm-hmm. But I can't say that there were 2 times when I accidentally almost killed myself, and luckily, God knew that I wasn't trying to kill myself, and He made it possible to where I was able to get out of both situations safely. Like just me doing stupid things, not thinking. Well, actually thinking, but then when I did it, it didn't go the way that I was thinking. Like I can't explain it, but
You okay? Well, I'm happy you're still here. I'm happy that you know God, the universe stopped it. You know.
Just so idiotic, so idiotic.
Right. So you say that now, right? But when you're going through it, it's because we want out. Trust me. I would drive for.
I wanted out. It was just it was an accident. I wasn't even trying to do it.
Oh, okay. If it's
Like,
an
I never
accident,
actually
understandable.
purposely tried to do it.
Okay, that's an
it was
accident.
Two
Okay, that's
times.
understandable. No, I'm talking about that's why it's called suicidal thoughts. The ones that you actually try to hurt yourself or you thinking about it. I'm in a situation, right? That as 5 years, especially 5 years ago, losing my second family, I'm like, what's my purpose here? I already lost 2 families, 8 kids deep. What the fuck am I doing here? I drive back and forth to Seattle. In my head, I go through these hills, right? I can easily just fucking crank this shit to the right and jump over the guardrail and fall off a deep ass cliff. And the idea, if I do, remember in my head I'm playing it. If I do this right, the idea that when I hit the bottom, I fucking kick the rocks, I'm die type of situation, or I land and my body's broken as shit, and I'm wishing I'm not here, but I'm physically still here. You know, it's a thought because we have all those thoughts every which way. You know, and it sucks because it's just to have out basically. So I don't feel this shit. What's my purpose? What am I doing here? Am I going through another 30 billion miles, 20 billion miles? When the fuck is this love bullshit gonna figure the fuck out? Because I'm tired of this shit. And me, when I'm raised a Catholic, I would pray. This doesn't sound bad when I say this. I would pray that, yo, God, do me a favor, dog. If your higher source know it all, quote unquote, I pray that I go to sleep and I don't wake up. Do me that favor at least. And I wake up, fuck, I'm still here. I'm glad I'm still here. You know? Because we don't have no real support teams. No one's telling stories to elaborate best as possible. But once again, technology, it's all the answers right here. You got ChatGPT, C.A, you know, there's so much out there, so many resources. But that's if you want to start your healing journey, if you want to start feeling these feelings. Nobody has to feel the feelings. But what do? We help others with their feelings, what they're going through, but not our own personal. And when someone asks you, what about you? No. We're talking about everybody else's. Don't worry about me. I'm good. Yeah, wear the mask, smile, but behind we ain't crying. Yeah. Smile now, cry later, right? Yeah. No bueno.
Yeah, so is it fair to say when a person goes through those thoughts, it's a cry out for help, is it?
Facts. Oh, yeah. It is.
Cry out for help. Because I remember trying to commit suicide 4 times. And the last time I ever tried it was a week before my husband actually succeeded at committing suicide. My daughter cut me down from hanging. And so for me, my thoughts were about I was tired of hurting people, knowing that my trauma wasn't going to be a fucking overnight process, you know, and so, you know, until then I was a mess. And so I didn't know how to regulate my emotions. I didn't know what tools were. I didn't know, you know, and like you, I did the crying out awoke and, you know, even prayed for a fucking aneurysm. And none of that shit happened. I feel like God added an extra year on every fucking time I tried, bro. But, you know, I actually did try and commit suicide and the rope broke or the branch broke or, you know, I'd wake up from, you know, having so much medication. But I tried at least 5 times to do it, and so the week that my daughter cut me down was the week before her father succeeded at it. So for me, seeing the trauma they went through snapped me out of my bullshit, and regardless of where I was at with myself, stay the fuck away from your kids until you sort your shit out. No matter how fucked up you are, at least there were people that were healthier than my mindset that could give the love that they deserved at the time, regardless of the neglect, until I sorted my shit out. And when I did, you know, now that my children are grown as adults and their mother's totally different, we talk about this shit so that, my dream and my desire, my purpose is to continue working on me for the rest of my life, so I don't leave my kids with shame and humiliation and the would have, could have shit.
Right.
So it doesn't matter what age you start with healing.
Correct.
The fact that you start caring about yourself and really understanding your thoughts, your emotions, and doing the actual work and utilizing the tools to benefit you, to make you better than you were yesterday, last week, last year, or so on and so on.
Right.
The fact that you actually took time out to say enough is enough, cool. Teach me how to Dougie, teach me how to learn, teach me how to grow.
Yeah.
Fucking bring it the fuck on.
Right.
As heaven here on earth is how I understand it.
Oh yeah, facts.
And the fact that, and I love, Brother Rito, that now that the evolving's happening, as you know, my 5 older brothers are ministers and pastors, and so I'm forever trying to, better myself for me, but it's never good enough for my siblings, because I don't go to fucking church. So just one little choice or an action is therefore judged upon, so, and then when you come from a traditional cultural upbringing on a spiritual level, it's just you're either too rigid or you're too up in your head. So either way, you're not gonna win. So what I'm loving with the growth that I'm learning about me, meaning my emotions, my thoughts, and learning how to regulate them, I'm actually not even worried about how the fuck a teaching or a doctrine is outside the comfort of what I've learned about me. God is fucking God at the end of the day. He gonna have his way, but that's why he says he gives you free choice regardless. He don't hold a shotgun to your head to make the choices that you decide to make that are going to fuck yourself over. He really wants us to, hopefully have a better result or, benefit. He wants us to grow, but he ain't going to tell us, this is how the fuck you do it. It's just, it's beautiful. And reincarnation and all of those. So I love that I'm content being with my family who love the Lord and love God and are actual leaders and walking, talking, living, beautiful, gentleman-hearted leadership men, and then there's my other family who are very cultural and into spirituality at so many beautiful different levels too. And it's not that I don't give a fuck, it's just that I really love where I'm at with it, because I am proud of my accomplishments, and I know therefore God knows that if I'm happy, then he's happy.
Facts.
Because I'm the one who's going to live with me for the rest of my motherfucking life, and I'm going to accomplish leaving joy, leaving hope, knowing that I tried my God damn hardest while I was living to leave a smile on my children's face, my grandchildren's faces, because I made an effort to care about me. And so what I've also learnt, Brother Rito, is that people don't realize that the simplicity of a choice, of an unlearning and a relearning is just so beautiful, yet it's not complicated enough for them to comprehend. So it becomes really hard for them. But I'm Simple Simon, Metapiman, by the bloody Midi Store, and I'm loving it, Brother Rito. It's so bloody beautiful.
That's beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome. I'm happy for you, buddy.
But are you getting tired, Brother Rito?
I love you
Because
guys.
it's really late, and I think, if you can, it's just my suggestion is you go have a moi if you need to go to sleep.
I love you guys. Love you, Mayday. Love you, Queen. Everybody on Bigo, meet me, Twitch. I gotta leave to California in an hour and a half, so I'm gonna take a little power nap. I'll probably see you guys back on like Tuesday night. So I'm gonna get them.
So when are you leaving for California? Like, what time is it right now? And when are you leaving?
It's 6:34, so I'm leaving like at 8 o'clock. So an hour and a half from now I'm leaving.
Oh my God.
10-hour drive, road trip. But once again, I listen to podcasts. Next live, I'll play like 5 minutes of each of the podcasts that I listen to. And I said respect, like Monday, I love the way you speak, Queens, also, but like Buddhist and then spiritual people, I'm trying to vibe with other people that, hear their perspective, their stories, Every which way. Something that to get my attention, especially as a queen, healing journey. That ass. If you're more awake and woke journey, because I can learn from you. Vice versa. Especially if the intent is to be a potential and love. Like talk to love and less time it doesn't. Flesh, that's awesome. Cosmetics, flesh. Yeah, we do TLC after that. We can't talk to each other. What am I respect? What am I doing with you? That has the potential to be like I would say like if we can't talk about everything open-mindedly, freely, then what are we doing here? Respectfully, like I'm not gonna waste our lifetime feelings. We can't get it back. Buy it back. God can't. I already know 1,000. God can't give it back to us. So why? I don't want to sell your dream. Don't sell yourself a dream. You know. So that's why I play these clips and everyone. I'll show you who I listen to as a being. And once again, you don't have to compare nobody. It's someone on a podcast just telling a story. That's all they're doing. They're sharing their beliefs. You don't have to become any of the beliefs. Nothing. Just maybe potentially you'll learn from it. But just focus on yourself best as possible. Especially if the intent, quote unquote, is to want loving relationships. Maybe down the road, potentially family and kiddos. Who knows? But don't get to that point yet. Make sure you're good for yourself, and then the intent is stay in the present best as possible. And to forewarn you, like I was forewarned 5 years ago. If you're doing the healing journey, you go to a more awakening mode journey. Your energy potentially could be too strong for people. They can still want love and healing journey, but they could potentially see, oh, you know what, like they worked either up there working themselves or they're working themselves healed. And I'm kind of they might shy away from that type of situation. As long as you control your energy, nobody can hurt you. They forewarn you. Maybe in this lifetime, there might not be a potential partner that can match your energy at all. So maybe the next time, but don't worry about that. What's up, Logic? Have fun. Thank you. How you been? How's life? And I say respect for you, to everybody out there. So I'll play some clips next one. And that's what I'm doing. Go live for you guys. And for you guys to maybe start your healing journey. And then from there, wise, keep working on yourself. Everything is up to date yourself. Before you get out of here, date yourself. Like I was taught, date yourself. Learn what your boundaries are, your standards, and love languages. Then you have a better outcome for yourself. To forewarn you. But love you guys. Love you, queens. Love you, Mayday. Have a blessed morning. Take your Logic.
Thank you.
Stay blessed.
Have a good trip to us.
Oh yeah, for sure. Always. Love you guys.
And be safe on your way to California.
Oh, gracias. Thank you. Take care, guys. Ciao. Thank you. Thank you, ladies.
It's a rest during the drive if you can. Don't just drive for 10 hours straight.
I love road therapy, so I could drive 10 hours straight. I could drive the farthest I drove straight 16 hours. But me personally,
even on 1 hour sleep.
Oh yeah, I'm when I sleep I die. I have no more insomnia. So when I wake up, I feel like recharged. Even 5-minute power naps help me a lot. But it's because of my mental health. Up here, I'm smooth. Like I'm just chilling. I'm just observing, and I just take everything in. I'm just like cool. I love driving. I love the universe, but it's just a lot of people going through it. So as I'm traveling, meet people, white people, and that's what that people once you like insomnia. Like what's insomnia? I haven't had it for 5 years of my life now. And I said respectfully, nothing against the past version of myself, my ex, and none of my family. The last 5 years of my life has been the best years of my life. Because I don't deal with toxicity at all. That's why I'm single still, respectfully. And I won't ever deal with that again. Because if my life is good, and if your life is, you're in the healing journey, if your life is good, why would you allow someone to come in your life and sell you a dream, to take your energy? And in the beginning, the Bible is love, right? Love is consistent. So little by little, when you start bumping heads, it becomes toxic love. The door is right there. There's a zillion people in the whole universe. The door is right there, for everybody out there. So I'm at peace with myself, So yeah, thank you. But thank you for warning me. But yeah, but have a blessed day, guys. Queen, may they have a blessed day. Be safe. Take care. And my motto to all the universe back. I'm always.
Brother Dito, and much love to everyone on Brother Dito's phones, because I know he's got a collection there. So much love to all of you. It's lovely to see you, my brother, and I'll see you again when I see you again.
Stay blessed, the best. Have one, guys. Take care. Ciao. Be safe.
And out the Buddha.
Logic.
Out the Buddha.
Oh yeah, Buddha's a beast.
Good night, Brother Dito.
Take care. Take care, Logic.
Good morning.
Yeah. Take care. Hey, what's up, Logic? Say hi real fast. ¿Cómo estás? How you been? How's life?
Not much.
Chilling?
How are you?
Good but tired. I hope to get off in a minute.
Oh.
How's life? How's health? How's everything?
Father's Day going so far?
Oh, good. It's going really good. Twitch guy. It's doing